Tower of Questions. Chapter 3. River to Nowhere. August, stop sleeping. You'll catch a cold. Your brother mumbles down at you. His face is a silhouette against the dull shine of the sun above and on the other side of the low clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see Faustus smiling broadly, his cool blue eyes framed by strands of unkempt black hair. He's 8 years old, which means so are you. He holds out a slightly crooked stick out for you. He's got his own down by his side. 3 touches wins, like usual.
I rub my eyes. 3?
That's
Let's
the
spice
rules.
it up and make it 5.
5? Oh, okay. You gonna take the stick from him?
Yes.
It is slightly less crooked than the usual ones you get. It's like, here's your controller, bro. You know what I mean? He is 3 years older or 3 minutes older than you. But yeah, you still get the less the less good stick sword. He grins eagerly, walks down the beach a few yards, and presents his bent thorny branch to you. Do you say any fierce words before your duel?
I will bring honor to the Empress. Long may she reign. And I strike a pose.
Long may she reign! Like he points his sword up at the sky, you know, and he starts running towards you. But before the first blow can be rung, you hear the clearing of a gravelly throat. Armsmaster Scarver stands at the end of the path that leads from the private beach up to your summer retreat from the capital city. It was easier to play out here during the summers. The estate in the capital was in the shadow of the Empress's tower, and the burning flame kept alight at all times. It was hard to have any fun with it looming above you. Your father sends for you, the Armsmaster said in his toneless voice. This guy is essentially your family's bodyguard. He pretty much is he's your big armored nanny. You guys are kind of upper crust little pups, and it isn't out of the question for you to be targeted by any sort of weirdos. So you've got a big guy who always wears a blade and pretty much watches you. He was watching you from all the way out from the villa. There's a porch on the back. You know, it's a nice, I wouldn't call it a mansion, but it's a nice house on the beach. You're right next to the water. You fell asleep on the sand. He's standing there. Faustus looks at you.
I frown and throw my stick on the ground.
Okay, Faustus does it too, but he tries to throw it harder, like he's even more upset than you are.
And I stomp over loudly, even though it's on sand, and I just make a mess.
You and your brother are led to the villa. You knew something was wrong as soon as you saw the strange men in black coats by the doors, watching you with all 3 of their eyes. Father was inside by the fire, sitting in a chair, his face carved with dark lines of light and shadow. The Armsmaster leans in to speak into his ear and receives a dismissive handwave for his trouble. He leaves out of the room to your right. After a brief pause, your father parts his lips. Playing with sticks again? Faustus speaks up. Yes, my dear father, I found them by the fence line. Playing at war. He lets all the air out of himself and hunches forward. Do you know why those men are here? Faustus looks over at you.
I shake my head that I don't.
They're here to collect you. I've coddled you and kept you soft for 8 long years, and for that, I am sorry. He stands but does not look at you. I have made you ill-prepared for the pain to come. The price of love. Your mother would not have been so foolish. He turns to look at you, tired, sad eyes underneath his sagging mark of the Empress. If you survive your service, I expect you to come home and take what's rightfully yours by the end of a blade, not a stick. He turns back to the fire. I deserve no less. He motions with a hand and strong black gloves grip you by the back of the neck and arm. Faustus panics and swings, but a second inquirer subdues him and leads you both out of the front door. You're blinded by the sudden change of light, and you find yourself 10 years older, staring forward as a Legionnaire Exaltus screams at your unit. The rain comes down hard around you and plinks off of your armored visor. He screams at you and at the naked Cainite in front of the row of soldiers, on his knees. He had not fallen asleep facing the direction of Cana last night, and was discovered in the morning with his head facing west instead of south. He'd lost his compass. He made no sound as the small stakes were driven into the meat of his back. 5 stakes for such a heretical act. 5 lessons from the Empress. You blink and you're outside of your office in the House of Inquiry, facing the scrawled name on the plate on the door. Your own name, but it seems foreign, like a word you say so often that you forget how it's spelled. Was that really you? Who are you? Why do you do all of these horrible things? Why can't you be happy? Someone is staring at you at the end of the dark hallway. Your mind sees it and registers it as being covered in shadow, but it's bright white, like a person-shaped window leading out into a blinding white day. It's holding a knife. I'll see you back in Cana when the job is done, it says to you. It sounds so kind and so pleasant, the voice, but for some reason your brain recognizes it as a threat, as if the sentence was somehow broken and stitched back together to mean something else. The white nothing man is here to kill you. He starts stepping toward you, each step far too loud, like explosions in your ears.
I reach for where I'd instinctively think I would have my sword.
It's nothing. Nothing's there. Stomp, 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 stomp.
I look to see if there is anything on the ground around me that I could use.
It's hallway. Door and hallway. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
I call out for Faustus.
Your voice echoes it seems like it echoes forever. Stomp, stomp, stomp. It's almost on top of you. You don't feel the pain in your leg like you normally do.
I refuse to run. And close my eyes.
In a flash, you feel something press into you. Pain doesn't come, but a great welling up of regrets. The knife snaking its way into your liver doesn't make you scream or wail in pain. It makes you wonder, what if I had done things differently? What if I had been a better man? What if I had been born anywhere else? And then you die. It isn't so bad, really, like throwing out a half-eaten piece of cake. You weren't even hungry anymore. Surely its absence won't trouble anyone. You close your eyes, but in the same moment they open once more, as if you just blinked away, a little itchy hair caught in it. You look at the body of a wolf slumped up against the wall. He fell in an interesting way, one leg having locked in place to keep half of his body suspended, almost as if he was frozen in time, mid-fall. A pretty man, at least half so. You looked forward to sketching those scars. They remind you of river maps you saw as a child, snaking this way and that. You're working on the code at the moment, and the great gurgling gash in the viscera within. You think he figured it out before the end. You feel yourself asking no one in particular, but you hear a little scoff behind you. You're not alone as you draw the dead wolf. He never asked the right questions. You look at the dead wolf and you finally can put the words to the expression on his lifeless face. You begin sketching his chin, his nose, his downcast, leaking eyes. Easier to understand who you're drawing when you can start to think like him. Those sad eyes and parted lips wordlessly speak. What if I had asked the right questions? Chief Inspector, a delicate voice coos down at you, August. You nodded off in one of the waiting room chairs, your squad having gone their separate ways for a time. Boone was with the woman he'd freed from the impromptu gallows the perpetrators at the docks had strung her up on. She was recovering along with the wounded Goldcrests in the ward to your left. Who knew where Mogsby and Finn were? You see a possum woman, a nurse. Her hair's done up in a tight bun and her uniform is spotless. She looks like someone who's seen a lot of suffering.
I look up, pretend not to be startled. I was reviewing my notes.
Is your notebook in your hand?
No.
Yeah, it's on the ground. You may have been reviewing it when you nodded off. She leans down and picks up the notebook and hands it to you, but she doesn't look at you with eyes of like, you just lied to her, very obviously, but she doesn't seem to be holding it against you. She hands it out to you.
Thank you. And I take it from her hand.
You see on her, she has a little pin on her, like left of her, like above her heart. It's a little brass pin engraved, Eckers, Ekkers. I wanted to inform you that the surgery is finished. It went well. The wounds in Trooper Nabley's chest were not as deep as we thought. He just lost quite a lot of blood. Trooper Adder hasn't woken up yet, and Sergeant Galloway is sleeping soundly now. We believe that he will need several weeks of bed rest before returning to service. I sent the young man Crown to report all this to the Chief Inspector. She smiles. Wouldn't want him to worry. The other survivors of the incident are being taken care of in the ward upstairs. There are a few that are in dire condition. We'll be keeping a close eye. She smooths out her apron. Can I get you anything? Some water? You look pallid. If your scars bother this woman, she doesn't show it. She speaks to you like you were her beloved younger brother.
I take a moment to search her face, just kind of investigating her features. Some water, I think, would be best.
She'll nod and turn and go. And you know that when you first came in and the chaos of all of the different wounded people being assigned to nurses and doctors and everybody's moving around, that there is a basin of water in the ward. So she goes in there. But you're left alone in the waiting room. You don't know where your squad is. When you fell asleep, you knew that Boone was with the hung woman, the woman who had been that he had saved, and that Mogsby and Finn, you don't know where they are.
I'll wait for her to return with the water. I am actually parched, but
Well, she doesn't take long.
I'll thank her and ask if she saw where the other members of my squad maybe wandered off to, or no.
Mogsby and Finn, where'd you go? You don't have to go to the same place. Where did our trooper and sergeant head off to?
Good question.
I'm
trying to think if there was anyone specific at the fracas that I'd be checking up on.
Well, that would depend on if you would want to check up on Goldcrests, civilians, or perpetrators. Because all those people you broke in half are upstairs.
I think I'm well aware of the situation they were in.
Oh, yeah.
I think Mogsby will be checking up on It is tempting to say he'd be checking up with the civilians, but he's probably gonna check up on the other gold crests first. That was the sight of them like having been routed was what stirred him to that initial run directly into danger.
Oh, he was inspired by their rough state. He was it anger?
I'm not sure he knows what it is. Just he saw that and just immediately, unlike that thing on the first day where like the kids were pulling the fish out of the water, and he was just like reflecting on how years ago he would have been the first one to help them.
Right.
It was just like a light bulb going off. Just danger.
Okay, so you'd be in the ward with you'd be with Boone, but you'd be in the same room with Boone, which is to the left of you, August. These wards are huge. Like they're like big, long rooms with tons of beds. It's not like a modern day hospital where everybody gets their own room. See, the upper crust there are like rooms, and usually they're reserved for people with maybe potentially an illness that could spread easily, or maybe they could, pay for a room, but these are long rooms with tons of beds, little charts on the end of each bed. But there is not much privacy, and you get to hear anyone else's bad time. What about you, Finn?
Finn would definitely find his own corner.
Okay.
After
to cry
deleting a
in.
man. Yeah.
Okay. You think
He's
you'd
held
be
it together up until probably now. I think realization's probably setting in on him.
Yeah, because you're getting a quiet moment. Everything was, it's a lot easier to, what is it called? Compartmentalize when you have a job to do. The job is get these wounded people to North End Hospital now. But yeah.
Is there like a roof or anywhere quiet that nobody would be?
You are on the second floor. There is a balcony connected to the ward with all of your squad is in.
He'd probably be there.
Okay.
Then he wants some fresh air, but he doesn't want to get too far.
Eckers looks to you, Khanov, and points into the ward and says, I believe the big one is in there with the corporal with the 3 pins, and the little one's out on the balcony.
I'm gonna go head to Finn first.
Okay. You hear you always hear him coming.
Yeah, that cane. Yeah.
So are you like leaning over the balcony, or?
As much as his height would allow him. Yeah.
You probably have your chin on it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's not present. He's somewhere else right now.
I come up behind Finn and stop at the edge of the doorway onto the balcony. And I stand there long enough that he knows I'm watching him. And I say in my very pointed tone, as I often do, Trooper Thorne.
He'll turn to acknowledge you after a moment. Eyes kind of bleary. Looks like he cried earlier. Sir.
I give Finn a look over, as though I'm inspecting him for not like inspecting your uniform or trying to see, what you were doing. There's a look in my eyes, like for the very first time, that I like someone who's looking at something they made, like a craftsman, to see how it's holding up, to see like if there's any almost concern in my eyes, just for a half second as they look over you. Trooper Thorne, you fired your thunder pike without any instruction.
People were in danger, sir. I felt it was the appropriate course of action.
And you feel that the Thunderpike is itself not a danger?
He thinks for a moment. I mean, any weapon's a danger. It just depends on who's wielding them.
I take a few steps closer to Thorne, and I look down at him.
Bead of sweat down his face.
Any weapon is a danger, Thorne. But you wielded yours very well.
He looks relieved. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
I'm going to click tap my way over to the balcony with him and just sort of look out over the city for a few minutes.
Twilight and Selvasta. Boone, you see, and Mogsby, you see Crown, the Goldcrest who had lost his shit and was given his shit back by August to save Trooper Adder, has come in and he's looking around, and then he looks at Mogsby, seeing that he's like the highest ranking, and he'll step right up to you. Are you sitting at one of the tables? Are you standing?
Enough. I've been thinking about it actually. I'm not changing my answer previously, but I think Mogsby came in to check up on people, and I think that what was the other trooper's name?
The one that just came in?
Yeah.
Crown,
that's the one, yeah. I think Crown finds him kind of like hovering, not necessarily near anyone. He looks oddly bashful, and he's just like, he's got his arms crossed, but he's running a thumb over that gash in his armor from the axe. He looks like, Mogsby looks like almost lost. But when he sees Crown, he snaps out of it.
Okay, yeah. He comes up. You haven't really spoken to this young man, but he is just a trooper. He's just a... And it would not surprise you that when some people, when they get up to their first, mortal danger, some of them just fold away, and this boy folded away. He's trying so hard, his best, to look the part. Now that his cowardice is now going to be well known within the unit, he's trying his best to, almost like a robot. Now, you guys don't know what robots are, but the mechanical, he thinks going about things by the book will redeem him. So he steps right up to you and snaps his best salute and holds out a piece of paper. Mail for Thorne.
For Thorne?
Yes.
Mogsby takes it.
This is from the chief. He holds out something in his hand for you to drop it into yours.
Mogsby takes that as well.
It is a Trooper First Class pin. He said you'd know what to do with it. He said, the Crown says, he said you'd know what to do with it.
I think I do.
He'll turn right around and step out and go. He did you guys, out of character, did you guys set up any sort of security for the hospital?
Oh.
Did you put anybody in the stairwell or at the top of the stairs? Did you put anybody to stop people from just walking in here?
I had not previously thought about it, and now I'm getting very nervous.
No, I'm just... the question does not indicate, but yes, I see why you would think that. But I'm just curious, because if no one was assigned to stand at, either of the ways, because there's two stairwells. that go. There's on either end of this long hallway. The Crown will go occupy one of those spots. Because that's pretty much all that he wants to do right now.
I don't think we would have, at least I don't think August would have been thinking that at the moment.
Okay. Khanov does not have the highest gendarmerie skill. Would Mogsby or Clearwaters might act, or Boone might be more incentivized due to his friend being in such a state. Maybe? If not, that's fine.
Yeah, I could see it, especially because he doesn't, they don't know yet, like, fully who sent that and like they're like why it was so violent, so he might be inclined to be like having someone at least keep an eye out.
Yeah, you're a corporal. You get to tell troopers what to do. Privates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're still like you're an officer, but like just a little baby one.
Yeah.
So he will go down to the rightmost stairwell and stand guard, because there are wounded troopers, and just makes sense. His unit has been destroyed. Galloway's unit, or squad 2, is gone essentially. Crown is the last person from that unit who can stand, because Nabley was the possum that Galloway was holding. He took crossbow bolts to the chest. Luckily, they weren't deep, but his breastplate stopped their momentum. But the Adder is seemingly in a coma, maybe. She hasn't woken up since she fell in the muck earlier, and Galloway is asleep. He's been given a nice huge dose of some happy drug to help him sleep. So squad 2 is pretty much gone. Crown goes and stands somewhere. You have a letter in your hand that says Finn Thorne on it, and a Trooper First Class pen.
Well, I got a job to do then. I gotta get this to Finn.
And you see all this, Boone. You're just sitting with Sonya. Sonya has been complaining this entire time. But we can get to that after this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll let Boone and his friend have that, and I assume I saw Finn go out to the balcony at some point.
Probably crossed your mind to go talk to him a couple times, but you're like a parent that
Yeah, seeing August go in after him is very much like, oh, I missed my chance to intercept there. But yeah, I'll head to the balcony. Mogsby just kind of goes to the door, sees the two of them, and clears his throat. Just hearty.
Finn turns. Oh, Sergeant.
Trooper, some mail for you.
Mail? He looks confused, but he'll take it.
Hands him the letter, and underneath it is the badge.
You feel
Is Finn literate?
You feel it. Oh, sorry. You feel a little pin, and you don't know what it stands for, what the pin does. It looks similar to the 3 pins on Boone's chest, on his breastplate, but it's not shaped the same way.
He holds it for a second. Is this yours? Sorry, I don't know what this is.
Mogsby nods at the letter.
All right, he'll tear it open.
Okay.
Can one of you? I'm sorry.
Oh. Somebody just asked that a minute ago. If Finn was, Mogsby will take the Mogsby will politely take the letter and read it out to him.
All right, it's in the Patriot.
Let's see here. One sec, let me get a drink of water here. I'm gonna have to do a lot of Mogsby voice.
Oh shit.
I think he's gonna kind of skim the first couple lines with his eyes and look over at August. Would you give us a second?
Sure. Be right here.
Oh,
No,
no, as in August, can you give...
I arch an eyebrow and then leave
There we go.
very loudly.
Is everything
Okay.
okay?
It's... it's for you. It says, start from the top here. To Big Ears, if you're reading this letter without my brother, Phineas Thorne, in your presence, I hope you fall into a pit so... Okay, I think this is perhaps not for you there. Hello, Finn. I hope you're doing well and finding the big city to be as exciting and tasty as you hoped it would be. I expect a list of all the strange foods you tried when you come back. And even better, a few recipes. Would like to take a little money to buy sugar and fruit to make a tart that princesses nibble on. I deserve as much after picking up all your slack around here. The roof on the right side of the cabin caved in with the rain last week, but Thomas from the village came and we traded the last of those hides under the floorboards for him to fix it. It's staying warm in here at night. Father is pleased that the draft is gone. When can you send some money back, Finn? Father's cough has gotten a bit worse. He can't lay flat any longer without going into a fit, so he's had to learn to sleep upright. I will go into town and wash clothes or sweep a broom, but I don't think it's wise to leave him. He tried getting up to stoke the fire himself when I fetched water the other day and fell. He's just fine, though, a nice little bruise to remind him he's old and wrinkly. I love you so much, Finn. I think Thomas fancies me, but I think he's hardly fit for a princess like myself. If you meet any fine knights or kings in the big city... Mogsby kind of tilts the letter a bit, just... Find an artist and have their likeness sent back with your next letter. Please have whoever's reading this for you write your reply and ask them to try their best to write legibly. The last letter looked as if a moth hound had stumbled across an inkwell. Father says he is so proud of you and that he is counting the days before you come back as a Goldcrest. I spoke with some of the wives in the village and they said Goldcrests have pure hearts and help people, and that they do anything they can to save people from bad men. I knew then that even if the money is good, that you belong there. You have a pure heart. Sorry for hitting you when you left. I didn't mean it. I was just scared. Thank you for reading this to my brother. Please give him a hug from me and buy him something nice. Please listen when he says he gets a feeling or a bad feeling. My brother seems strange, but his gut is always right, always has been. With love, Her Ladyship Princess Anya Thorne of Little River, first of her name, ruler of the thicket and the river shore.
As Mogsby was reading the letter, he turned to face out over the city again. He's just trying to hide the fact that he's crying.
When Finn turns back, Mogsby has his arms open. Yeah, he's been given an instruction.
He'll go in, yeah.
Mogsby gives him a gentle hug. There you go, Trooper. There you go. You, that pin there, I think you done good. I think you earned that. Are you,
Thank you, Sergeant.
how you holding up?
Oh, I'm glad I could hear from Anya.
He nods.
I do miss them. But I'm here to make a difference.
That you are. You need any help with that thing? The pin there, it goes on your
Oh yeah,
gonna-
where's it?
demonstrate
Yeah.
how to attach that to the armor. He's going to do that in abstract because I don't know how we attach these things to the armor.
Oh, it's Boone has rivets for his, but you can just put it on the strap.
That works for now. Yeah, we'll pin that on there and for next shift get that on the actual armor. But yeah, he pins it to the little strap going across and all right.
Ooh. It's shiny.
Yeah. Welcome to the Goldcrest, Trooper.
Thank you, sir.
All right, as you were.
Where are the others at? Is
Uh,
everyone okay? Sorry, I kind of disappeared for a bit.
It's all right. Everyone's kind of spread out. Boone's with his friend back in the ward there, and August, I believe, is around the corner.
Did you eavesdrop,
Gotcha.
August?
Yes. I'm like right outside on the others.
Okay.
Like right outside the archway.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Yeah. I can move
Um,
on to. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's good.
Yeah, I think we're
Is there
good.
anything? Yeah. I
Oh,
think
you
Finn
go
was
ahead.
just going to ask if there's anything he could do to help, but
Yeah, probably not at this point.
all right. Gotcha.
Well, you all you go back in.
Yeah, I'll follow the sergeant in.
Yeah, let's get the squad back together. See how Boone's doing.
Yep. You guys come in to the sound of Sonia Salinger complaining, with Boone sitting on a chair much too small for him next to her bed. It's really not that bad. I could go back to work tomorrow. Her voice is destroyed from the noose.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be going into work tomorrow. You sound like you smoked up from a pipe for nonstop for an entire day. I don't think you're doing that.
She rubs her throat and just kind of sinks back into her pillow with resignation. Did anybody else get hurt? Bad?
Yeah. He kind of looks around the entire room. He doesn't know if she's referring to just everyone in general or if someone that they knew.
She meant her coworkers at the dock.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Crate Row gang that would have been striking when they were attacked.
And
She-
I'm gonna Boone didn't see any of them around or like injured, did he?
Well, you guys hauled them all the way here down the street in the gold wagon.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
quite a few of them were in bad shape, and the perpetrators are upstairs. They've divided. All of the Goldcrests and all of the dock workers who are injured are in this ward, and all of the bad people are upstairs. I don't know why I said that
Okay.
in quotations. The bad people are upstairs.
The bad people. Yeah, he would kind of just look around the room and be like, well, quite a few actually.
I didn't even see him coming.
Yeah, I think they were trying to get the jump on everyone. But I don't want you to talk more than you have to, but what happened? What went down? When did it happen?
I don't really look at the time, but it happened fast. We were just sitting around, and then they came from the east side of the street, and I think they were hiding behind the buildings, but they threw somebody into the water, and that kid who just started last week started swinging with something on one guy, the big fuck. I think you did for him. The kid did. She nods over at Finn. Did you get that bitch with the braids?
Yeah, you bet I did.
Yeah, she's upstairs with a missing eyeball.
Yeah,
Yep.
don't worry. I took care of it.
And you both you have two perps in the Tower of Questions in cells. The two that Finn stopped from doing stuff by pointing a thunderpike at them, they're at talk right now.
Okay.
They're on the 5th floor in the temporary holding and questioning, so they are ready to be interrogated and or sentenced to whatever. But yeah. She slumps back into her pillow and just, when can I get some of the drugs?
I'll see if I could ask around, get you a little something.
Okay. She just relaxed. She was complaining she wants a squares table. She wants like a squares table to play or cards. She wants cards. She wants to play poker while in bed somehow.
Oh, well, I think Boone has a deck of cards on
Yes,
him.
he has a deck of cards.
So he would take it out and slide it to her.
Okay.
The little
Do you play cards with her?
smile. Yeah, he may
Okay.
take a moment.
All right. Boone and Sonia start playing cards on the little end table next to her bed. Somebody wakes up on the other side of the room and starts groaning in pain, and you see Eckers go over and administer something so that he goes back to sleep. He's one of the guys that was already on the ground when you got to Crate Row. So he got beat up pretty bad.
Okay.
When we're done here, we should head to the Tower of Questions. And I sort of wait at the door outside.
You go to the door, and because it's about 7:30 right now, and I know that before Crate Row, August had plans to go to the party. I don't know if that's changed, but Alaric has had plenty of time to get your suit ready, at least. You see someone coming towards you, August, that should not be here. But he's coming from the left side of the hallway where there isn't a guard positioned. He is a tall, cross-fox man with a scar on his lip, wearing... he's well-dressed but unassuming. He's not flaunting any sort of wealth, but he is not wearing rags. He's pretty well-dressed. And he's walking towards you.
I put my hand on my saber,
Okay.
but I don't draw it.
Okay. You let your hand drift down to that comfortable little handle on that very dangerous, sharp implement of yours, and he stops.
There's an awkward moment.
Yeah, he's
where
looking
he
at you.
doesn't move,
Yeah.
and I don't move.
he actually pulls out a pen. This is all I've got.
I let my hand fall from the sword.
There we go. He takes
Now
a few
you've
more.
fallen into his trap. The pen is mightier.
He takes a few more steps closer to get into conversation distance.
I allow it. It resolves.
It resolves. Are you August Zan Khanov?
I am.
We need to talk. Can we talk?
Is there anyone else near us?
You're standing at the mouth of the room into the ward. Like, Nurse Eckers is just chilling around. She's somehow can stay busy even with like 15 unconscious people around her. Like, she's doing stuff.
I lead him outside of the room, just so we're a few feet outside.
Where do you? Oh, you're just standing outside the room.
Yeah.
Okay. He hands you a piece of paper folded in half. You need to read this.
I take it from his hand.
Okay, it's in the Imperial. He will inspect his nails while he waits for you to read it. Not in like a gaudy way. He's looking to make sure that he didn't get some dirt underneath him on his way here. You hear the lieutenant inspector having a conversation outside, but not hushed. This guy isn't trying to be quiet, and he's just somebody's here to talk to him.
I gently, I look it over and read it, and I fold it up with the utmost care. I am visibly upset as I pocket the letter.
He looks down at your pocket and then looks up at you. Cresters always take my papers. That's not yours.
Do I have any money on me?
For some bribe money?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd say you'd have some bribe money.
Actually, no, I'll tell him to wait here just a moment. I'm gonna go. I'll tell him I'll be back in a moment and he can have the paper again.
Wait. This isn't about the paper. It's the words on it. I'm going to publish that tomorrow unless you can give me something better. I work for the Duke's View Signaler, so we need to talk about what's more interesting than those words on that paper. My secretary wrote that one, by the way. It's a copy. Coppers always like tearing up papers, so it's just kind of the protocol now.
Give me 1 second.
No problem. You see that he leans in and kind of looks into the ward while you think about what to say.
I think by this point, Mogsby has probably noticed that there's a development and is kind of elbowing Boone to finish up the card game.
He'll give a little sigh and just kind of fold his hand. He's lost this one, and he's gonna leave the deck of cards with her.
She'll shuffle it.
This letter was delivered anonymously, I assume.
Yep, right in the box.
Interesting.
Who knows when it went in? I only check the damn thing every 3 days or so. But I'd say it's from today, considering the Golden Alibi murder happened this morning. I know all about that. I know about the stiff in the observation tower. But I don't know about why all these people are in those beds. So that's a place to start.
And you're the editor? Mr.
Stahlbeck. Van Stahlbeck. Sometimes I say it real quick so I sound important. Van Stahlbeck. Doesn't really matter, does it?
Very well, and you plan to publish this tomorrow?
Paper only goes out in the morning. We're not big enough to have 2 editions. But we're big enough to
and
go all the...
And what would it take you to not publish this?
I'm sorry, did I forget to say that at the beginning? I'm pretty sure I did. Something more interesting than this. What do you got, Mr. Wolf? Because it seems to me like you've got a bit of a sequence killer on your hands. Don't you think?
What if I gave you access to those responsible for the riots at the docks today? A personal interview.
He leans back at that and measures it and kind of swishes it around his mouth a little bit for the flavor. I don't blame you for not knowing much about the paper business, Mr. Wolf. But they're just going to tell me somebody paid them to do a job. Now, I've got a letter from the, pardon the phrase, the wolf's mouth himself, that's going to sell a lot more papers than the opinion of some beaten up thugs upstairs. Don't you think? Now stop giving me the scraps and start letting me in on the table. What have you got? The whole thing. And I've already got a sketch of the dead lady in the brothel. You guys don't do so good when it comes to posting guards.
How obviously is August being shaken down here?
He's being talked to by a reporter. A reporter who
I
knows
see.
what he's doing.
Is this someone that I would recognize?
Yes,
Okay. Yep. All right.
that's Van Staalbeck.
It's time for the backup to come up here. Unless August waves us away and wants to handle it, but I think
I will say this. From your history with this guy, he has not always been a pain in the ass. He can be a pain in the ass, but you've played ball with him before, and he's given you leads. And he's not necessarily the tabloid reporter that goes to these different crime scenes, and he is one of those people that likes to do real journalism. And when you play ball with him, he plays ball with you. You do know that much. It's been a while since you talked to him, honestly. It looks like he's come up a bit since you talked to him last.
All right, so he's not just here to agitate. Okay. Still, the curiosity is overwhelming. Go ahead.
He's actually one of the few people who did send flowers after the siege.
Oh, I see.
You know that he knows a lot of stuff around town.
Well, in that case, I think Mogsby, personally at least, is willing to let him grill August a bit more. But if the others want to get involved,
you can go back him up if you want to. It's all about what Mogsby's instinct is. Has he accepted August as an ally yet? Who deserves the courtesy of knowing that he's got a team behind him? It's not a loaded question. It's a real question for the character.
The answer is no, but he does have something to say to August if there's an opportunity later.
Okay. August, you're face to face with a handsome cross fox.
Do we have reporters in Cana?
No, all information is done by the Imperial Council. Like, there are no papers. It's just decrees. And people tell you what to think.
Yeah, I'm visibly trying, like, August looks like he's trying to solve a math problem as I'm staring at this man.
He smiles at
Like-
you. He's not trying to be a dick, but he's here and he knows he has you over a barrel a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, if I was on the archipelago, this man would disappear tonight.
Yeah. Oh, he'd be floating in the canals by morning.
Yeah, and I'm like visibly trying to figure out how I can talk to someone who I have no authority over and can't just put them in the river.
Here he's standing right in front of you.
That's fun.
Very well. What if I gave you access to the Gold Crest who are recovering, who could give you the harrowing tales? Even perhaps the young trooper who managed to save many others with the Thunderpike.
Oh, goodness.
He scratches his cheek and looks past you into the room and then back.
Surely that's worth more than 2 lives.
Where are you figuring 2 lives?
Well, the killer, if the killer is even responsible for the 2 we've mentioned, we've saved many more than that today.
I see. Well, let's take this and let's take a step back here. I have a letter from what seems to be a sequence killer in the City of Miracles. I've got a dead man in a tower right next to the Ducal Palace, stabbed a lot. I don't know how many times. I could take a guess. I've got a woman, head cut off, Empress's mark cut into her forehead, in a brothel. I've got a letter from the guy saying he's going to do it again. He knows things that only the killer could know. and me walking in there. So that's not that much. And you want me to have an interview with some kid? Play ball with me, Mr. Wolf. I'm gonna walk out in a few minutes. Nothing personal, but I've got an article to write.
Very well. I am willing to share with you the information that we have on this killer, provided that you do not publish this letter tonight. If we are to catch him, I am going to need more information. And I let that word hang in the air.
See, now
So
we're
it's
talking.
really clear.
Yeah, you
what
say information?
means. Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
I need him to have another victim.
Oh, let me take a sip. We may not be drawing cards or rolling dice, but we are battling right now.
Because we don't have enough to go on with 2 victims. We need more in order if we're going to catch him.
I know that life don't mean a soggy shit down in Cana, Mr. Wolf. I don't know. Are you really going to, if he does go through with that little threat at the beginning of that letter, I don't know if you read the top line. You really gonna risk that? That's what you want, but I need everything. And I'm talking about even your hunches. I'm talking about the stuff you don't write down because you think it's so stupid that if somebody finds it in your trunk next to your bed, they're gonna think you're crazy. I want everything. And a little extra on the side. Where are you going next? What's your next lead? Or are you up shit creek like I think you are? If we're being completely honest. Yeah.
Let me just say, I don't know if it's intentional, but I am really enjoying this character's kind of David Lynch voice.
Oh. It's, I see that. I'm more going for, the detective from Chinatown.
Ah.
But David Lynch is also good. I'm running out of voices I can do, so I have to get creative. I've got gruffled, chronically British man. I've got little child. I've got 3 voices I gotta do. I gotta mix it up.
Well, I've always got my backup.
Got that Grizz on ready to go. You want me to press pause on this conversation and go to something else?
Yeah,
Meowpy?
I'm thinking, yeah.
Because it might be 10 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so we press pause right there. Nurse Eckers went downstairs, or upstairs, it seems, for a while, and during this conversation, and then comes back in and walks over to Boone. Smiling, that earnest smile that always seems to linger on her face when she is in the ward. It comforts you as if it radiates a calming aura. Are you Boone Clearwaters? She asks.
Yeah, that'd be me.
There's a man waiting downstairs who says he'd like to speak with you.
You catch his name?
No.
All right.
You can ask her what he looks like.
Yeah, he will ask you, what's he, look like?
A big orange cat? Muscles? Nice coat?
Alright.
That sounds like Morley to you. Morley.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll kind of stand up from where he was sitting in his tiny chair, and he'll just kind of shrug his shoulders back and look towards Mogsby and be like, I'm gonna slip out for a sec.
Friend of yours?
Yeah, you could say that.
Need backup?
Nah, I got this.
All right.
Boone heads downstairs. Boone, you go downstairs and you see Morley Marrow, big as a cart and orange as the golden hour, standing in his suit jacket, a size too small for him. It still had stubborn beer stains on the collar. Usually a jovial sort, his brow is creased. He turns when he sees you to lead to a silent corner or a silent hallway, arms folded.
Boone will follow. And be like,
He cuts you off. Tell me right now, Boone, did you have anything to do with Cal Kitterin?
I recognize that name, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Might have.
He shoves you. I sent Lucky Jonas and Clove out to Riverview to ask around. Jonas was nearly beaten half to death, Boone. I almost sent Tan Line. Can you imagine? They'd have fucking killed him. He shoves you again. His eyes are watering. Go ahead.
He's like, his voice kind of gets caught in his throat. I don't know what happened.
Don't know what happened. So help me, Martyr. You tell me everything.
All right. Okay. Boone is gonna tell him everything that happened. Should I act that out?
No, you don't have to.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he will very begrudgingly and in a very nervous and kind of anxious way explain the situation that went down.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Morley listens to it and he gets paler and paler until all the zest and starch is out of him and his shoulders are slumped. Fuck me.
I don't know why he did it.
There's gonna be fucking war over this, Boone. South River's coming. Riverview is coming for South River. They think that there's a hit on Cal.
What was I supposed to do? What else could have done?
You told your father about this?
I don't think Boone did he?
Yeah,
Or
I don't know. It's up to you. But yeah, if he was keeping it under wraps, then yeah, he probably didn't tell Daddy.
Yeah, probably, and he'd just shake his head no.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck are we gonna do?
I've been trying to figure that out for days now. I
don't know if it's too late to do a sit down with them and get it all sorted out, but if they find out, it'll be eye for an eye. You'll have to fucking run. Get out of Selvasta. But that's not gonna stop the pointers. They're gonna come for us.
Give me some time. I'll figure something out.
Okay. Do you just shove back upstairs or?
Yeah, I think he'll say that and he will just walk away.
Okay. Yeah, Morley watches you walk away back up the stairs. Or if you're headed back upstairs, you don't have to. You can go wherever you want.
He will like take a moment. He'll get out of the same room.
Yeah. You're in like a quiet hallway.
Yeah. Yeah, and he will take a moment and just kind of try and catch himself.
Roll spirit.
Okay. Spirit, a D8 and D4. That is a 7 and a 6.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, he'll take a moment and try and collect himself and straighten his back out, and he will head back up towards the others.
Yeah, the panic attack came up through your guts and into your lungs and up to your heart and sat there for a second, and you willed it back down.
Yeah.
All right. Boone comes back. Do you look like you just saw a ghost?
I would say a little bit.
Okay. Boone comes back looking like he kind of saw a ghost. And
Mogsby kind of cocks his head. Corporal?
Just some folks asking tough questions about what happened today. That's all.
Nods over at August, cornered by the reporter. Seems to be a bit of that going around.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I've be fine. Just a lot going on. Still, wondering what happened.
Mogsby nods, faintly aware, or perhaps not so faintly aware, that Boone is covering for something.
Oh yeah. Mogsby, you thought that it's like this guy was like an unperson 2 days ago, like a non-entity, and you've gone from seeing him be like the guy in South River to running headfirst into mortal danger to save someone, and now he looks like he's on the other side of an anxiety attack. There's more to this kid than you know.
Clearly.
August. Still talking with
Yep.
Stahlbeck. What are you gonna tell him? No time has passed. Like we haven't.
Yeah.
This hasn't been 6 minutes, and you're staring at each other like an anime. No.
Yeah, he's just dead in the hallway. No. All right, Mr. Stahlbeck. I will give you the information that we have on this killer, with one exception. I do not want it reported that the first killing was done under the nose of the ducal palace. You can come up with some other suitable location for that murder to have taken place. And I understand that you are motivated by more than duty. So, if you agree to this, I will allow you to see the killer's personal works. You can run it as some kind of look into the killer's mind. If you cooperate with us, perhaps I will allow one of your people to sketch a copy of them. But in order to catch this dissident killer, we need them to make a mistake. Thus far, they haven't been presented with enough opportunities for mistakes to happen.
His mouth turns into a sunrise of a smile. Well, Mr. Wolf, you finally came around to talking the language of the little people. You see, you can talk to a man, or you can understand a man, and I think you finally get me. He hands you a notebook, brand new pressed, nothing on the pages. This one's for you. You can drop that off by the Dukesville signaler before midnight tonight, and I need everything in it. If you don't hold up your end of the deal, that letter's going out to all the pretty little people of Selvasta.
You'll have it.
And, I'm the guy who does all the drawings, so I'll be doing the copy of the little doodles of our little sequence killer. Does that make me a suspect? He smiles.
We'll see once I see your work.
It's not gonna be as good as this guy. Apparently. This guy's pretty good. You have a good night, Mr. Wolf.
See you soon, Mr. Stahlbeck.
He starts walking, and then he speaks. He looks over his shoulder. P.S. A little birdie told me that you're going to that soiree tonight in the Silk Rights Society over at the Wellerby Manse. Am I wrong?
We'll find out.
We'll find out, Mr. Wolf. And he heads down the way towards the stairs. Silence
I've never
descends on
met
the
someone that I want to murder more.
Oh. That's your little reporter you get to work with. If you want to. You're working with him. You're in bed now. Alright. Ball's in your court, gang. You got a few hours before the party if you're still going. Maybe an hour, actually. You guys spent a lot of time in here.
Yeah, we've been here for a bit.
You have enough time if you want to pop by the Tower of Questions. You could talk to your new little friends. I just want to keep doing his voice. I love his little voice. He's such a little
It's
smarmy
good.
asshole. To you guys. You know
before we
that-
go anywhere,
Yeah.
when August comes back, Mogsby's just going to say, Lieutenant, how'd your meeting with Stallbeck go?
What a tiresome man.
Ain't all bad. Anything we should know about?
No. He's a vulture looking to pick at the corpses of news.
Did you give him his letter back?
No.
Oh, dirty birdie. Okay.
I don't elaborate. I just...
Yeah, I'm wondering. Mogsby might be so tickled by the fact that he had that impression on you that he may not even ask, or he may not even push. Yeah, no, let's leave that.
Okay.
Yeah, August is like still visibly upset. He's just like basically fuming.
All right, so are we gonna talk with those guys in the tower, or?
Mogsby, when the silence descends again over the ward, which is now peppered by the sound of someone having woken from their drug-addled sleep to groan at some broken ankle or dislocated shoulder or something, you reflect over the day and everything that's happened, and it feels like you saw the dead woman in the Golden Alibi a week ago. You remember being in Halarix, and it strikes you for a moment. How did the mouse know about Crate Row?
How indeed. He said at the time that he just had a bad feeling, but most of that was just following him. Following him outside and then hearing the whistle.
Unless he pretended to have a tummy ache, he looked like he gripped his stomach. He looked like he was going to throw up. He had a feeling.
Interesting.
And then you remember
That's
the
what
letter
it's
from his sister.
It did say that he when he gets a hunch, he tends to be right. He says he gets a feeling or a bad feeling. Seems strange, but his gut is always right.
Finn's probably just on a chair twiddling his thumbs in the room, looking around.
Worth keeping an eye on. One data point does not a trend make. We'll see what happens.
Nurse Eckers kind of looks over at you guys and smiles. If anybody catches her eyes, she has everything in hand here. Crown is sitting at the end of the way on the right side of the hallway, sitting at the top of the stairs. Sonya went back to sleep.
Well, I believe we can head back to the Tower of Questions in the morning. Because, Squad 3, we have a soiree tonight where we have to gather information.
That we do. Mogsby says
Alright.
in a tone that betrays that he is not exactly looking forward to it.
Okay. You want to take a quick...
go pick up our stuff back at was it Halarix?
Yes.
Yeah, that's where I want to take us next.
All right, off to
Yeah.
Halarix, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You head outside, and the trusty gold wagon is still sitting there, and it looks like the driver is doing overtime. He has not given up on you guys yet. He's sitting out there with his moth hounds, who are both dead asleep on the pavement, sitting there reading something, a book. Arms crossed, or legs crossed on top of the driver deck. He hasn't noticed you. He is engrossed in something.
Well, when we approach, Mogsby will, kind of, yeah, appreciate you staying on.
He looks over his book and takes. He has to wear eyeglasses to read, so he pulls them down and smiles a little bit. You all did something good today. Where we headed?
Halarix.
Halarix. He goes. You know, he tries to wake the moth hounds up. He motions to Finn. He's like, Finn's the closest one. Just a little, just jab him in the side with your foot. Gentle.
Oh,
The left
yeah.
one is deaf.
Yeah, I'll give him a little nudge.
Oh, he jumps up like one of those toys that when you touch it or when you like, it's like it's spring activated. Like it's like all like flat, and it just goes, and all the kind of like you spook a cat. It just jumps straight up.
Yeah.
And he's on all 8 of his feet, and the other one just kind of rouses up and starts. You ever seen you know how flies like clean their noses and stuff?
Yeah.
You know, like they just like they rub their hands together and then rub their face and then rub their hands and then rub their face, kind of.
Like they're plotting something.
Yes, kind of. The other one cleans itself, and then he waits for you guys to get in, and he'll take you there, take you all the way down to Halarix again. I think it was
Hop on in.
I think it was this one, but I might be wrong.
I think it was, yeah, I think it
over
was that
here.
one,
Is
because
this
we were
one?
pretty close when we were checking on that
Yes.
corner.
Yeah. Yep. All right, you guys head off. Any
I'd
comment?
like to address
Oh,
them while we're on the way over. Looking out the window, I'm gonna break the silence. I assume we travel in awkward silence.
Of course.
No other kind.
Mogsby, Clearwater, Thorne. The 3 of you did very well today. Squad 3 performed admirably when the other squads did not. Good job. I don't look at them when I say this.
Thank you, sir.
Mogsby prickles a little bit when he puts down the other squads, but just gives a huff. Lets him really hurt him.
All right, you guys pull up to Halarix after being complimented by your new boss. I'm assuming Boone is on another planet, maybe a little.
A little bit. I think that would bring him back, and he'd kind of just like shake his head a bit. And I do think he'd also sort of mumble. Yeah. I gotta thank you all for having my back.
Of course.
Son of South River, saw a ghost, thanked you. Damn. All in one day for Boone Clearwaters.
Big day.
Big day. Homie's on the fast walking platform at the airport to character development. Damn.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
You pull up to Halaric. The lizard is on the front steps sitting. He looks like he's waiting to get into the guillotine. He doesn't even realize you guys are there.
I step out of the carriage painfully and approach Halaric.
He jumps up. Oh, thank the Martyr. And he goes right inside.
Follow after him.
Okay, you guys go inside, and he has them laid out on a little table right as you go inside. Thought you'd all died in Crate Row. Oh my goodness, can you imagine wasting all this lovely stitch work? Okay, you can change.
Thankful.
You have the entire back of the store to change. I will let Miss Barnum know the sums for the pricing.
Yes, of course. Please do send it along to her.
Okay, you have 3 servants' uniforms, one of which looks like it could be used as a parachute. One that looks like it's for a child, and a dashing black and red suit for August, done up in the Thrayan style, which is all the rage these days. You look like a knight in a surcoat without your armor on. Looking pretty fashionable. Not much has changed. You got the edgelord outfit on still, but you do look like you're ready for a party. The question is, do you bring weapons? Do you bring anything to the soiree?
Walking with a thunderpike.
Yes, that is the
There you
question. That is the question. Are you leaving the boomstick in the squad car?
I don't think it wise to bring weapons into the soiree. Even if we manage to deduce or run into the killer that we're tracking, I believe between the 4 of us we could subdue them.
You know what, August, you might... Ooh. That's a tough one, because you all are, like, not hoity-toity mucky-mucks. But roll me... Oh, let's roll a dice in the dice rolling game. Roll me common knowledge, if you'd like to. This is a common knowledge roll to know what is acceptable at parties in the upper crust of...
Okay.
Feel free. If you don't have it checked, well, you have it checked naturally. Everybody has a D4 in common knowledge. And you always
Do
use
we,
your wild
do we
die.
add our
except
wild
me.
die to this?
Always.
I got a 6.
So that means you rolled it on rolled a 6 on a D6.
Yep.
Explodes.
And then a 4.
So you have a 10.
Yep.
Okay. Anybody else wanted to roll, or we just let
I
August?
kind of want to give it a shot because I noticed I have a D6.
Yeah, you know things.
Shit, one went on the floor. Hang on. I got a 5 on my wild die and a 2 on the other one.
Mogsby, you know that the wearing of swords to parties like this, you know the wearing of swords is becoming fashionable. August, you know that it is just as that you know that there are people in the upper crust society of this part of the world that wearing a sword is like wearing a nice watch or wearing a nice, it's an accessory to emphasize your dashingness. So you wearing your saber would not be weird. You could bring your saber.
Okay. Not the Thunderpike, though. That will.
No, you would.
It'll take a couple years for fashion rifles
Catch up.
to come into come into vogue.
Yes. It actually matches your outfit quite well. Anyone else trying to stash any sort of weapon on them for this? Like Finn, you could fit your knife. You could You conceal your knife, Boone. You could conceal your brass knuckles. Mogsby's, that's the tough one. You might...
Yeah, I was gonna say Mogsby is gonna be like tugging at his new outfit, trying to get the lines nice and clean. And when August says don't bring weapons or whatever, he just kind of all right, nods and then rolls the sleeves back down. Concealed guns.
Get a Benny.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Halaric looks quite pleased. He's actually doting on you guys to make sure it's like you represent him. You're wearing a Halaric, so he spends a lot more time checking on August, because who's gonna, oh, your servants, they have such nice uniforms. Oh, who did that? No, they're like, oh my god, you look smashing. Like they're gonna care about you. So he makes sure that everything looks good, and then he claps his hands together. Oh, very good. And you guys are ready to go to the party.
All right.
The invitation tells me where, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you mean you're gonna get there. If you don't know where to go, your driver's gonna know.
Okay. Oh, I have it here. It's
Yes.
Castor Wellerby.
Yes, the Wellerby House is the name of his mansion.
Funny, the address is this intersection of two streets. I think we were there earlier.
Damn, that would be crazy. That would be so mean. This is just a big a giant allegory to Mean Girls, the movie Mean Girls. This is just Mean Girls with like 3,000 more steps. You're just being bullied.
Oh my god.
All right, you guys heading back out, jumping in the van, the SWAT van, to head literally across the street. Well, not across the street, but
I'll ask the squad if they know anything about Wellerby. And I also take out a notebook and begin to write in it as they're talking.
Common knowledge rolls, please.
Let's go.
Right.
And streetwise, either or. You could
Streetwise.
find out what the people think of him or what the facts are. Streetwise,
I got a common knowledge of double fives.
That would be really good in a different system.
Oh right, we don't have them.
That
Five's
would
good.
be a 5 in Streetwise.
Okay. Boone, you know that Castor Wellerby is he pretty much owns Crate Row, which means that he owns the means of distribution of goods into the city. It used to be, well, this is more what Mogsby know, because these are the facts. You know that people hate working for Wellerby. He is a brutal tyrant of a boss, and he would rather fire someone than listen to their problems when it comes to them not showing up for work. He's one of those kind of like slave driving kind of guys. You know all of this from Sonya, because Sonya bitches about this asshole all the time because he's her boss. And you know that Wellerby and you know that Sonya has been talking about a long time. You know that the Dockers strike is directly hurting his bottom line. Mogsby, you know pretty much all of this, except you know it from the other side coming in. Everything you've heard about him has been good stuff, because he comes in, he allows, food to come in. It's his department, like his people check for rotting food, so like it's like quality assurance for the whole city with stuff. So it's not really like a TSA. It's more of a, he has all these contracts with these different, like if you own a bookstore, bad example. If you own a grocery store over in the West End, you work with Wellerby Shipping to get your shit, because Wellerby is the one that goes out and you go and purchase order through him, and then he does all of the hard work of actually doing all the logistical crap.
Ah.
And you know that he has more money than God. That's about it. And he lives in a mansion that has its own personal forest. Forest might be a strong word. It's a bit of some woods. He's a nature guy. So he just imported it. He
see.
imported the nature here. Okay. Head in there. Any other preparations before
Do you guys share that knowledge that you have, or is there?
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah, I think they would.
you hear two very different stories.
Yeah. Given that, I think it is best if we avoid Mr. Wellerby, if we can, while we're at the soiree. Try not to bring up Crates Row, because we're not there for that. Do keep an ear out for anyone that might be interested in artists. Try to track down Madame Lusa Lynn, if she is there. Anything else between the three of you that you think might be pertinent while we're there?
Mogsby's still kind of mulling over in his head the complete opposite story he heard from Boone in the exchange.
All right.
Shakes his head.
In that case, then we can conduct our investigation. Thorne, I think it is best if you speak to no one.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
He looks nervous.
Bro, you're going to a party, not a friggin'... Damn.
Rest up.
Pulling up to the function and being told, do not speak. That's spoken to. And even then, don't do it. Okay, cool. All right.
Partying forbidden.
All right. Duke's view is quiet, aside from a few tardy lamplighters tarrying about to the many lampposts yet unlit. Compared to most of the other districts in Selvasta after dark, Duke's view might as well be on the surface of the sun in comparison. Hundreds of lamps lined up and down the avenues, flanking the private front gates of vast villas, elegant townhouses, and fine restaurants. Wellerby Manor was a shining star amongst the architecture, jutting out from what seemed like its own personal forest of trees behind tall gated arches. An old pigman in fine clothes and slicked back hair stands in the front of the gate, having just finished speaking with and admitting a handsome couple onto the premises. You guys dismounting?
Yeah.
I'm assuming August is in the front. It would be very weird if... It's already weird that this, what you look like a rich guy and you have literally three, well, maybe it's not. You do have a cane. These are just the people that carry you when you feel tired.
These are my attendants, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He turns his gaze to you and smiles. Miss Bonham's invitee, I presume?
Yes, I am August Khanov, and this is my entourage here.
If he is pretending to be happy to see you, August, he is doing a rather fine job. His jowls expand upward with elastic pleasantness. He allows you to pass with little delay, smiling at each of you with equal regard. The short jaunt through the private park leading to the manor was almost peaceful, but even the illusion of nature couldn't overpower the stench of Selvasta. Even as far as one could possibly be from the squalor of the West End, none could outrun its odor. The front door of the manor is propped open with a small marble statue of a moth pup acting as a doorstop. From what you can tell, with its little fuzzy legs reaching up in an act of mocking strain, that was the purpose of this small and well-sculpted hunk of masonry. That doorstop was likely worth enough to feed a family of 4 for 2 months at least, maybe longer. You can hear the faint music within. There is a squeak on the far end of the foyer, Felicity Barnum having spotted you halfway through conversation with a tall, lanky man with rings in his dark hair. "Oh, Lieutenant Inspector, one moment, let me usher him in." She says to the tall dog man who cants his head, a half-bored, half-smile on his chiseled face. Felicity comes clacking towards you, wearing a bright red dress in contrast to the one you saw her in last night. The whole right sleeve is done up with elaborate silk pinwheels that spin as she pushes the air out of the way. "I am so glad you could make it, Lieutenant Inspector. You look so dashing. I told you Hallerik could put a man together. I see you've skipped a +1 and gone straight to +3. The at the end of her sentence could easily be replaced with how very annoying or what were you thinking? But she plays off this momentary landmine of irritation with another broad smile. Allow me to introduce you to some of my friends, August. Come, I mean, at your own pace, of course. She takes your arm if you allow her to, August.
Absolutely.
Okay. Anybody else? She doesn't even look at you guys.
I abandoned my squad immediately.
Okay. Okay, you see August limp with a woman who matches his uniform. Seems like she took an educated guess.
Interesting. Mogsby is, I think, at this point so awkward. He doesn't even give Barnum the usual nod surname thing. He looks like he's walking on the moon. He's just so out of place.
Yeah. It's weird to see the coroner in this place, but also on top of it, you're dressed as a servant, and also you've had a dressing down of monumental stature. It's everyone who it's rough for Mogsby. Does anybody do anything in the foyer before going into the party? You can hear the party coming. You're going to it.
So pretty much everyone's already here.
Looks like it. It looks like it's bustling.
Yeah.
You've never seen a woman so dressed up before. Even she was dressed up the other night when you went to see Nods and Smiles for the autopsy. That was like a work dress compared to what she's wearing tonight. Like, she is wearing, like, I don't know. It's crazy how you can make a cloth look like it's covered in jewels like that. Like it's sparkly. But I will continue with August. You guys let me know if you want to do anything, or you're just following them in.
I feel like we should probably... It's probably too late to keep an eye on people going in if mostly everyone is already in, but if we have any latecomers...
Yes, you could. You could post up and stake out the front door, or be towards the back of the party. The party is in this main, like, ballroom. That's like, you walk in the front door, the foyer, stairs going upstairs, going towards there's like places to the right, going to the kitchen and everything, the grand dining room, and then you go straight in, and that's going to this giant ballroom with a central staircase going up. So you could, if you want to, keep an eye on who's coming or who leaves early.
Seems like the thing to do. Y'all think anything?
Finn is just in shock of how big this place is, how many people are here, what they're wearing.
Yeah.
This is all new to him.
He probably doesn't even know the words for half of the things he's seeing.
Yeah.
No.
Like, have you ever seen a chandelier before? No. A chandelier?
What?
Like, you don't know what a chandelier is. You've never seen the idea of a potted plant is kind of weird. Like, you come and there's a shit ton of potted plants. There's a potted tree in the dining room. Like, it's a fucking huge, like, it's like just an orange tree. Like, so yes, on the moon. Does Boone look out for anyone in particular, or are any of you looking out for anyone in particular? Just to let me know now. If not, it's fine. If you think of something later, just let me know, and I'll let you know if you see them. But it's...
Well, we have our missing person, but she probably wouldn't be here.
Oh,
she didn't seem the
Calliope.
fancy party, so
You could keep an eye out for a redhead.
Know. Yeah.
Okay.
What was our... We had a very vague description of the suspected killer at the Golden Alibi, right?
Yes.
It was white ears...
Thin tail.
Tall? Yeah, long thin tail, short face.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You want to keep an eye out for white furred critters?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will set your natural notice to the average of your dice. I'll let you know.
All right.
Otherwise, you will have to search, which means going and looking at people, which might be a little weird. But that's okay. I mean, dude, it's like, ugh, these people don't train their servants very well. Whose servant is that? But yes, August goes in with the lovely Felicity Barnum on his arm. She is to remind you, she is a pretty good-looking snow leopard woman, long hair, and she is in her mid-40s. Okay, leading forward out of the foyer into the main hall of the party, you can hear the music properly. What looks like a child is plucking at a harp and making a beautiful, almost haunting melody drift over the gathering of some 30 people, all clustered in small chatting groups. In the center of the hall is a circular bar, one half of which is stocked with spirits of all varieties, and the other decorated with elaborate trays covered with morsels of food. Beyond the bar, at the base of the great staircase that dominates the furthest part of the room, looking as if it leads up to an indoor garden, is something covered by a large red cloth of satin. Upon closer look, it seems to be an easel with a frame, covered by a cloth. There are several small red ropes on pedestals circling it to keep people away. August, I'd like to present the great Sago of Valquitaine, master of the esoteric art of moon dowsing. He comes from very, very far away and is renowned for his ability to predict the future. Aren't you, Sago? The tall, lanky man from the front hall smiles a humble little smile, though there is nothing little about his stature nor his rows of long, glinting teeth. His snout seems to stretch on for a long and tiresome day. Though obviously canine, you've never seen one in your life with such drawn out proportions, as if the poor man had been put on some interrogator's rack and stretched nearly to death. I merely interpret the signs. I am not their maker, and I hold not their power. The moon herself is the great one. Mortals such as we are all too willing to label ourselves such. My glamorous title sells tickets to my demonstrations. Simple as that. He bows his head to you, the rings in his hair jingling as he dips his tall shoulders down. Do you stop to talk with Sago of Valquitaine? If not, that's fine. You don't have to.
Yes, I do.
Okay. He's a Borzoi.
I have that in my notes that he's a Borzoi.
Yes, he is a Borzoi.
Excellent.
He's the Saint Borzoi. He's the big old long snoodle.
I don't know if my other friends want to do anything, but I'm gonna sort of like I'm gonna use this opportunity to include Miss Barnum in the conversation as much as possible, so I can learn more about her.
Okay, so using her as like a bug zapper for information.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's bowing his head to you. He looks genuinely like respectful. He's not putting on an act.
His name is Sago of
Valquitaine.
Valquitaine. Okay.
You want me to send you how to spell it?
Wait, is Sago a title or a first name?
No, it's his first. Yeah, no, it is his first name. Sago of Valquitaine. Okay. Valquitaine's a place.
Oh, okay. Where I come from, you need a third eye to divine anything. It's very interesting that you are able to do such miracles without.
Well, you humble me. What was your name, friend? I am so sorry. Like, yeah, that's Felicity realized that she fucked up. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sago. This is August's son, Khanov. He is an inquirer from Cana. He's come to replace, he's come to take up the duty as Lieutenant Inspector for the Goldcrests. Ah, and how have you found this new position?
Selvasta is a spirited city, and I am thankful to have been given such a challenge to oversee the City of Miracles.
You speak with flowery words, but this place is very sad, I've found. Don't you think?
Miss Barnum, what do you think? Is Selvasta sad? Does she mourn her new status?
Oh, well, I believe any great change is difficult. What do you think, August? She doesn't want to say the wrong thing. She wants to agree with you. Why are you asking her opinion when she wants to agree with you?
I certainly agree that the Selvasta of yesterday is gone, and there are still some in the city that are having difficulties seeing the Selvasta of today.
You speak with great wisdom. To your other point about moon dowsing, I would do a demonstration, but he turns his eyes to the moon that's rising over the like next door, like big mansion that's next door. It is waxing tonight. Not ideal. I do hope you do not think me a charlatan.
Not at all. I'm certain once the moon is more favorable, perhaps I can find you again for a true reading.
He nods. He said he nods vigorously. he would be very pleased if you did that. His big nose bobbing up and down, like that's a danger. That is a workplace hazard.
Yeah, August is like genuinely interested in weird stuff like this.
Yeah. He's some occultist from very far away. You've never heard of Valquitaine.
Yeah, this could be a made-up place for all I know.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm buying it.
Okay. He picks up whatever he's drinking and takes a long drink, and then Felicity looks at you and smiles and then goes, "Oh, there's Castor Wellerby, though he's speaking to some trading people at the moment. I can introduce you later. He keeps the city well stocked on everything it needs. He is the artery from which all our delicacies arrive." She smiles broadly. Castor Wellerby is a bearded dragon man with a body like an inverted triangle. It is hard to place him as a merchant with such a muscled physique. He looks as if he belonged in some circus act as a bare-chested muscle man, though thankfully for those present he wore a striking suit of crimson, all crimson. And there's our lovely Madame Le Soulin. She is the heart of the city's art and fashion. A trendsetter, as it were, quite the character. Madame Le Soulin has poured herself onto a couch over by one of the windows. You catch her looking outside. Difficult to say if she was very old, or if it was just the product of her hairless feline features, but the Madame has a refined beauty about her. The wig, and it was very obviously a wig, atop her head looked like a nest one might find high up in a tree. It sported a hole in which you might find a clutch of eggs, but instead bursted with a bouquet of flowers, petals of white and purple. There was a longing look on her features, longing for someone, or maybe just a deep desire to not be at this party.
Miss Barnum, I have a passing interest in art. And
you are so fascinating, August. I would never have thought.
Yes, a rare appreciation in the Canine Empire. I have heard the name Madame Lucelyn before. I would be curious to speak with her if you might introduce me at some point tonight.
Of course, just say the word. I'll take you right to her.
Yes, and I just want to say, and I take her hand, I apologize, Miss Barnum, for my curtness the other night. I am a man driven by duty when I am working, but now that we are at leisure, I would like to commend you on the efficacy of your office. I fully believe the dead of Selvasta hold no mysteries with you in charge.
You floor her. She sounds like a stuttering desk clerk as she tries to find the words to respond to that. Well, thank you. Her voice cracks. Shall we get a drink? I'm suddenly so hot in here.
Yes, of course, let's. And I let her lead me.
She'll take you over to unfortunately for you, almost none of the tables have chairs. They're these obnoxious standing tables. She leads you to one, and she motions for a servant who brings drinks and finger foods over to the table near the window. Though there is no seating, unfortunately, she grins. Well, I guess the last one to introduce is me. Why don't we talk a while?
Yes, of course. I would love to get to know you better, Miss Barnum. And I let my hand like rest on the table close to hers.
Jesus, okay. We will pause that for a second. Does anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah, you guys better be sleuthing.
Yeah, he's doing the freaking he's doing the what is that even, the glad handing?
Yeah, very, very impressive, very quick work there. Have we seen anyone that we've been looking out for?
No. And you've looked
Yeah,
for
I kinda
redheads. You
figured.
went through redheads in your head, and you see a few, but they are mice, they are cats. You saw a red-headed dog, but unfortunately, you're pretty sure that's also a wig. Wigs are in style right now. But I do have, since you all are looking everywhere but Felicity and her weird friends, only now that you've all settled within the sphere of the party is it clear that there are patrols of private guards around the upper level. To the uncaring or unobservant, they look like aimless and forgetful servants, walking the same circuit as if deep in the grips of senility. But you can see that under the servants' coats they have weapons. One of them, who has forgone the act of pretending to be a servant, leans on the handrail at the top of the great staircase eating an apple. The man in strange silks and stranger banded armor from some far-off place. Horribly out of fashion, but none of the partygoers seem to care. He very clearly is wearing a long curved blade with the head of a fish as its pommel. His fur is dyed with half a dozen different colors, as if before this little party he had rolled in a pit of dusty, bright pigments. His species is difficult to place at first, but you could recognize one of your countrymen in the dark, August. This is a Cainite, but not a Cainite. Perhaps lost long ago out at sea, or maybe a deserter. He seems unable to stop smiling rows of silver and gold teeth. He looks like a circus clown. Like his fur, and I mean this, his fur is like a poorly painted, like a child poorly painted a vase at one of those places you go to, like they have kilns and stuff. Like he looks finger painted. He is so colorful and all over him, and his uniform, what he's wearing is completely wrong. Yes, he's a color me mine. He's a color me mine creation. But he does not look. He looks even weirder than Sago. Sago just looks like he's a guy from a different country. This guy looks like he walks around. He's like a frickin' peacock. And he's eating his apple. He's up the short flight of stairs that go up to the upstairs garden area. But you see patrols of people, and they have weapons. They have short swords. They have knives. These are very clearly private guards dressed as servants, because they're dressed as the same as the little hors d'oeuvre people and the little drink people. One of which walks up to you, Mogsby, and offers you food.
What's this one got?
These are it looks like some sort of seafood, maybe a mollusk of some sort, with a little spiral of some sort of, when I say, it sounds disgusting when I say a mollusk covered in like a swirling dollop, like a cupcake has on the top, but it's very obviously not sugar based anything. It's some sort of cream that has been put on this like shellfish.
Interesting.
And you're a cat.
Yeah,
and
Mogsby
you
similarly.
fish.
Yeah, he's gonna take one.
Flavor explosion.
Nice.
All right, Mogsby's eating food off the things. Poison, dead. My bad.
I was just about to say, Mogsby raises an eyebrow and then immediately keels over.
Nah,
dead.
you're good. It's
just the eyebrow.
Some of the best food you've ever had, actually. It's quite delicious. It's a struggle not to just take the whole tray.
He looks like he's thinking about it for a second.
Yeah.
Lets it go.
Yeah, Boone. You look up at the guy up on the stairs. And you both are canines, not the same type of canine, but that look. And he looks down at you and he's smiling. It looks like he's stabbed the fucking Joker gas. He just can't stop smiling. And he's almost done with his apple. And he is so weird looking, but he acknowledges you, and you both have a moment. You guys have a moment, an unspoken moment of violence enjoyers. Two violence enjoyers recognizing one another.
The acknowledgement and also keeping that in mind.
Yeah. The sword doesn't look like a... There's other men and a couple women wearing swords. August is like part of the flock wearing a weapon like that. It's very clear which ones are completely useless, probably not even sharp, like an afterthought. They wanted it to look nice and not be practical. This is a practical weapon. It's from a very far away place, but this is a practical beat up weapon.
This might be hard to tell, but does it look like he's like... Is he just keeping an eye on everything, or does it look like he's kind of keeping an eye on like someone in particular, he's watching over them?
He's keeping an eye on that apple.
Okay.
He loves his apple.
He loves that apple.
Yeah, but no, if you're asking, does he look like he's keeping an eye on anyone particular? Not really. He's kind of sitting there. He's the kind of guy that is there. It's quite obvious that he's some sort of... He's been hired by maybe the Caster Wellerby to do something, but he's obviously there as muscle, but he's just not concerned with this gathering at all. He has decided in his head that there will be no problems tonight. And he's just willing it into existence by being the most nonchalant. He looks like he doesn't have any bones. He's just so relaxed.
Gotcha.
Huh.
Okay.
But he looks like he would cut your head off in a half a second if he had to. Finn, a drunk woman, runs into you. Oh, I'm sorry, little man. I'm so sorry.
Are you okay? Oh my goodness.
I'm quite fine. Oh, you're so small. Look at you.
I get that a lot.
Oh, these little ears must hear all sorts of little secrets. She grabs them and plays with your ears.
Okay.
Why don't you have a drink tray? Fetch me a drink tray. The little green ones. He is drunk as hell.
I'm just gonna back away.
He looks over to another group. That servant isn't doing anything. She just walks off.
He'll slip into the crowd.
Okay, you're gone.
He's looking for Mogsby, actually.
Okay, yeah, he's hard to miss. He's essentially furniture.
Yeah, I've probably got a couple feet on the rest of the crowd here.
Oh yes, you don't look like you belong here at all. In fact, you're just another servant not working, standing in the middle of the party. People are side-eyeing you. Shouldn't you be lifting something heavy in the kitchen or something?
Yeah, Finn would appear from the crowd. Sir.
Thorne?
How do I put this? I think we're being watched. I know there's a lot of people here, but...
Someone in particular, or...?
Call it a hunch. I think someone's profiling us right now. I've been looking around.
Mogsby nods. Yeah, despite our camouflage, we do stand out a bit. Yeah, keep that head on a swivel. If you spot someone, point them out to me.
Yeah, will do.
Finn, there's a little voice in your head that wonders if Mogsby would take it more seriously if you were more specific about your gut feeling. You don't have to answer its call.
Look for Someone with a sketchbook. Or a piece of paper or anything. I think someone's drawing us right now.
All right.
And he'd step back out into the crowd. He's going to look around actively.
Okay. Roll me notice.
All right. Character sheet. There we are.
We'll come back to that as you look around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at the specificity,
Mhm.
Mogsby's thinking about that letter and is kind of taking a look around as well.
Okay, you can roll notice as well. We'll get back to it.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Boone, are you going to do anything before I get back to the schmoozing with August and Felicity? Let me know. You don't have to. You can just be chilling.
I think
Overwatch.
he's watching and he's sitting back.
Okay. Do you imbibe and do you partake in any of the frivolities?
I think he might actually feel a little bit like it's a little too fancy. This ain't something that he can like get into as much as the other things. It's a little unknown, so I think he'd just stand back from it all.
You don't know it, but there is a custom for parties that you start the party out with the harp and then you move into the drum. And so the harpist stops harping and gets out the drum and starts like that's like a war beat like boom, 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 but it's like something you could dance to, and you notice a couple people start dancing. But it's very refined dancing.
The fancy stuff.
Mm-hmm. Where you try not to step on each other.
Does Boone know how to dance?
Does he?
He knows how to dance in the ring.
I mean, he sure does. He can give you a good step around. I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. Well, nobody looks like they want to ask you to dance.
Thank goodness.
So don't worry about it. Unless that drunk lady comes back. You don't know where she is. You don't even know.
Oh, God.
Finn is currently trying to look for someone and avoid the far too drunk woman.
Yeah. Yeah, I rolled a 7 on my D8.
We'll get back to that. I'm gonna do a little Barnuming. Just give me a sec. Can you tell me what it's like living in Cana?
You wish to know what it's like to live on the archipelago?
Yes, I'd love to visit sometime, but I don't believe it's quite possible at the moment.
I don't believe that you would find life in the archipelago agreeable. The Canide Empire, Cana, it's a land driven by duty. Everyone, under the light of the Empress, long may she reign, is driven in service. Everything you do, when you wake up in the morning, you are already set to task. You toil until well past the evening, and then you thank her, long may she reign, for a day of productive service. Parties such as this, frivolity, these are rarities in Cana. There's certainly some sort of charm that this city has. A very different scent than where I'm from.
I wish you could have seen it before the siege. I feel like you haven't really gotten the real gist of the place. It had a different scent. And I do not mean any disrespect. I mean, the wheels of the world, they continue to turn, and great countries must expand. I have nothing ill to say towards your empire, of course, but do you ever long and feel like you were born out of place?
In Cana, they will find you a place, Miss Barnum, whether you like it or not.
Where was your place before being an inquirer?
I I take a moment and stare into my drink, which I barely touched. I probably had like one drink a year.
She pokes it towards you a little bit.
I'll take just a small sip. My life before an inquirer, I was a legionnaire. I was just like any other soldier.
You saw action?
Knight Emperor. I saw many things. I've seen many things. But I have been an inquirer far longer than I've been in anything else.
Do you have any significant cases in which you've solved? Does crime even happen in the Empire?
I look to Miss Barnum and I look her right in the eyes without blinking. Crime in Cana is very different than crime here in Selvasta. When someone commits crime in Cana, it is crime against the Empire and Empress itself. Justice is swift and without mercy. Here, crime is a currency that the city uses as one hand greases another, coin passes between officials and not. What is real, what is truth is much more malleable. It is very different than being an inquirer back in Cana.
If I were the Duchess, I would not have it be so. I believe a firmer hand would be better.
I believe, Miss Barnum, that is why I was sent here. To help Selvasta learn to be more manageable.
What happens if it does not come to heal? What will the Empress do?
I stare out the window for a moment, or at a wall, and then look down absently at the table. Miss Barnum, the Canites have never known failure in the eyes of the Empress. Long may she reign. I do not dare contemplate what my brothers and sisters will be driven to do if Selvasta truly presents the possibility of failure to them.
Well, she seems flustered.
I take a moment and then I grasp her hand, which is why it is important for me to have people I can count on in this city. People that I know who have the good of Selvasta at heart.
She nods along. Have you had the pleasure of meeting our Duke yet?
Just in passing. I'm afraid I have been set to task the moment I arrived in the city. There are, as you probably can guess, many things to keep an Lieutenant Inspector busy in the city.
She nods along. She understands. She leans back and gives you like a sideways glance, or sideways look. Do Canites ever speak in hypotheticals?
Most don't.
But you're not like
But
most.
I am not most. Yeah, we say that in unison.
Hypothetically, if Selvasta continues to be a thorn in your Empress's side, and the Duke turns out not to be up to the task of ruling, do you think that the Empire would install a governing body, one of their own, to rule the city? Or would they be open to Selvastan's own with correct opinions and correct ways of thinking to rule instead?
Hypothetically, Miss Barnum, if the Duke continues to prove that Selvasta is not manageable, I believe that the Empress, long may she reign, will find another Selvastan that believes Selvasta can be more manageable.
She lets the veneer slip for less than a moment. And you've seen every emotion. I say human emotion, you know what I mean? You've
Yep.
seen every the paint palette of all the different expressions a person can make, going from the genuine to the ingenuine, earnest, disearnest. You see pure, unfiltered ambition smear across her face for just a moment before she takes a long drink of wine. Hypothetically, she smiles. Would you like to meet Miss Would you like to meet Miss Lesulin before she, well, she has a habit of leaving these parties early as of late.
Oh, thank you, Miss Bonham. I would like to make her acquaintance. I have some academic questions for her.
Let me take you to her. Roll spirit. Roll smarts. I'm sorry. Roll smarts for me. D10 plus a D6.
I'm good at smarts.
You are. Quite.
Oh, I got a 10. And
So
a one.
roll it again.
And a 7.
17. You know without a doubt that this woman sat down with you not so that you could glean information from her, but so that she is mining you. You are a subject, and that she dug what she wanted out of you. Like, you know that she is 100% pleased with your answer, and she believes you.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it isn't the truth, if you didn't say the truth, or if you did, you get this feeling that maybe you don't fully understand your quote-unquote relationship with this woman.
Mm-hmm.
She might not be as dumb as she looks or acts.
But she is ambitious, and that can be useful.
And since you got a 17, there's something going on here. There's something weird going on with no one. There's not being pleased with your governing body.
Yeah.
That was a mothhound's ass hair's length away from treason. She pretty much asked you, when shit goes to shit, which it will, is it going to be a red week, or are we going to just kill one man and have his head off? And she thinks she'd be a great replacement.
Yeah.
And her and her friends, not just her, but her and her friends. You walk over to the wrinkly, hairless feline. Does anybody want to do anything? I'm sorry, it's the August show. I don't know if you noticed. Is anybody doing anything? Oh, what was your notices?
Yeah,
I'm
we
sorry.
have our.
Yes.
Yeah, Finn, you go first.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 on my notice on my D8.
You see somebody writing on a napkin in the corner. Mogsby?
I got a 5.
You see somebody writing on a napkin in the corner.
I turn back to look at Mogsby.
Mogsby nods back to Finn, and we, I think we surreptitiously try to get a little closer to this person, see what they're doing.
Okay. You head towards them. Are you guys like in lockstep? Like
Not so much like rolling up like, hey, we got some questions for you, because we're trying to be subtle, or at least as subtle as a giant cat man and a tiny mouse dressed in ill-fitting servant outfits can be, but just kind of try to get a look at what he's doing.
You see a young man, looks to be maybe a fox canine mix kind of guy. Lighter cream fur. He is a rich boy. It's quite obvious just from he's wearing a sword, except his is a little shorter than August's. Well dressed, obviously trust fund baby situation, and he is drawing with a pencil on a napkin. You're about 10 feet away from him.
Any way we can get around him and
Yeah.
see what he's... Yeah.
Roll
Finn is
sneak.
probably better suited to that.
Roll sneak.
All right.
If you wanted,
Let's
if you
see.
don't want him to notice you, obviously, if you just want to walk up behind him and try and look over his, yeah, you kind of need to roll sneak
Question.
or stealth.
Since I'm huge, can I assist him by just being a larger target to potentially see?
Get a +2 because Mogsby's being the most distracting creature on the planet Earth.
Like, Mogsby's not even trying, he just is.
But I give you that. That's smart. That's
Yeah.
funny. Oh yeah, and
I rolled-
August, gain a Benny from all of that. Talking to
Oh,
Bonham.
thank you.
That was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fascinating.
I rolled a 7.
Okay. Let me see. Let's see what he's doing. Oh yeah, you are on. You're in a different dimension. You could walk around. You
Alright.
could probably kiss his ear, and he probably wouldn't notice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You lean over his shoulder to look at what he's writing.
Yeah, I probably go to the right, like slip through a couple people, and then just as I,
Is he sitting at a
Like, come
table
up
by
to-
himself, or he's standing at a table by himself? I'm sorry.
yeah, I would come up to him and then, I guess look over his shoulder without alerting him.
You see a list of. It's like a sentence with an X by it and a sentence with an X by it. This kid is writing several sentences on how to talk. They're all like an initiator, like a pickup line. There are multiple, like they're like you see like, hi, my name is blah. How are you? X'd out. Hello, I think I saw you at blah blah blah. X'd out, and he's right in the middle of writing. So we're both rich, and then you see him exit out.
So Finn doesn't know what that says.
Oh yeah, this guy's plotting. You're right. This guy's plotting. He's like, and then kill him right now. And then I killed him right now.
So
God.
kind of still
You
behind
sent the
him, I look up
wrong
at
guy.
Mogsby.
He's not, but
God.
but he's not drawing. You can tell that these are letters. You just
Okay.
don't know what they mean.
Yeah, Finn looks up at Mogsby and he like shrugs.
You could try and knock it on the floor. Maybe you could accidentally like bump into him and try and knock it in on the floor so Mogsby can pick it up. Or you could pretend to be a servant. It strikes you that you could pretend to be a servant, take the napkin away, and try and replace it with a new napkin, like you don't know what you're doing.
Ooh.
The thought crossed my mind. Yeah,
Yeah,
we are
you could
dressed
do
up
that.
like servants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think after a moment, Finn would kind of make himself known. Excuse me, sir, do you
Mm.
need anything?
Fine right now. Listless, longing in his voice.
Anything I can help with?
Oh, no. He's scribbling out another sentence that is doomed to fail.
Very well. He'll turn to Mogsby.
Okay.
He's not drawing.
He nods.
Okay.
I don't think that's the guy we're looking for, but I am curious who he's looking at while he's writing these things. Although Mogsby doesn't know what he's writing since he wasn't the one sneaking, but does it look like he's watching anybody? He's clearly not watching us if we snuck up on him.
He's watching Castor Wellerby.
Interesting. But he's not drawing, so
No.
it might be a bust.
No, he's not drawing.
Back to the search. There's got to be somebody.
You're back to it. I'll take another notice from both of you. Boone, anything? Nothing? It's okay? You see the boys are up to something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like he sees Mogsby just acting weird and is like, what are they doing? But he's looking over at them, but he's yet to move and do anything.
I just got triple eights and a 3, so that's 16,
24.
24,
Oh my goodness.
7.
I did not.
Jesus Christ.
A 4. I was gonna spend a Benny if
Let's
that's
see the
cool.
molecular. If you'd like to, but I think a 27 is gonna do.
Mogsby's eye pierces the heavens.
Yes. You,
It's a little
Yeah.
lens flare on his
Interesting.
glasses.
Mogsby, time slows, and you look around you, and you start in your head categorizing everybody. If the kid has a hunch that somebody's drawing him or drawing you, they're not in this room. Which means what? Your eyes look towards the window?
From outside?
Maybe.
Huh. Silly enough, my first thought was, I don't know why this flashed into my head, just one of those, like, you know that, like, that old trope of, the portrait with the eyes cut out? That was the first thing that flashed into my head. That's silly, though. It's probably through a window. Wait. Is there a skylight or something in here?
No, but there are floor-to-ceiling windows all around you.
There's got to be somebody outside then.
And
Yeah, I will communicate this hunch. Oh,
Okay.
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and you can start like kind of going towards the you can start going towards the edges. Like the edges of the room to start trying to look out because you're in a
Yeah.
brightly lit room and it's pitch ass like dark outside. So you're not really seeing anything. You see your own reflection before anything.
Yeah, it might behoove us to actually
But if
go
somebody's outside looking in, they could see you perfectly, obviously.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Mogsby's gonna call Finn over, just very quietly be like, I think there might be somebody outside.
Outside, really?
Outside looking in. Because, points at the, well, nothing quite that obvious, just kind of, points his chin over at one of the windows. Can see in, can't quite see out. I think let's quietly as possible, take a peek out there.
Okay.
You take one side, I'll take the other.
Yeah, you guys start moving, and
Okay.
we'll be back to you guys.
All right.
Boone, you feel a tap against your shoulder, and you see the colorful man walk over towards you because you're kind of at the base of the stairs, and he leans on the railing, and he points a finger at Mogsby and Thorne talking.
Mm-hmm.
And then looks at you like he doesn't have glasses to look over, but he's giving you the he's just giving you a funny look, like he's pointing out that your friends are like looking for somebody. It is a party. You can have fun. You don't have to stand here. I know I'm just standing here, but I'm paid to do that.
Well, you took it out of my mouth. I was just about to say the same thing. You don't seem to be enjoying the party.
Oh, I'm having great fun. Nothing like doing nothing for a coin, eh?
Yeah, I get the feeling.
Are you private or are you what, guard? You're obviously not meant to be wearing that.
Well, I really stand out that much. Private, right?
Oh, who's your what outfit?
He would look out and he would try and find August in the crowd and gesture towards him.
The cop?
Yeah, that's the one.
You're not private because I'm private. And you don't put two different mercenary groups in the same room. It doesn't work out. But really, I'm not trying to bust your balls. I just want you to have fun. You're making me want to cry.
Oh man.
Go,
Well-
go grab somebody and dance.
I'm not a dancer.
I'm not
But-
either, but I still dance. We want to dance with me?
Oh,
You better say
really
yes.
tempting offer.
Oh my god.
He hears the voice across the room.
Yeah, your
Uh,
commanding officer says dance.
An order trooper.
He
That's,
reaches down and grabs your hand. Do you let him? Not to. He's grabbing it not to take it, but to lift it up towards himself to inspect your hand.
He'd be a little surprised.
Yeah, but he's fast. He's fast. He's gonna grab your hand.
Yeah, Boone would give a little tug in surprise, but he wouldn't fully pull away.
Yeah, he's just gonna look at your
What are you
knuckles.
doing?
He's looking at your knuckles. You're a fighter. I see it.
Well, you seem to know a lot, don't you? Mercenary group, you said?
Oh, I didn't say anything. I asked you. Are you asking me?
Well, that was the intention.
Oh yes. The boys up there. Yeah, they're mine.
Oh,
I don't
oh,
like the pretending. If you see, it's better if everybody's on the same page. I'm wearing the sword. I'll kill you. Hiding a sword. What's the point? Don't you want somebody to know if they'll kill you? I do. You're not going to kill me. I would kill you first. I have the sword.
I think I might surprise you, but it's a party. We're not supposed to be fighting here, are we?
I was saying that first.
You got a name?
Okay. Do you have any dice on you? Because I will roll off to see who has to introduce themselves first. And I don't like it. I personally, if you go first, you show me yours and I'll show you mine.
All right. I don't got a dice on me.
Or you could just go first and be polite. You don't look very polite. That's okay.
Me. Really, I give off that vibe. It's Boone.
That's
Clear
it?
water.
A bastard. That was the first thing I learned about Selvasta. You could learn a lot about a place by what they call their bastards. Did you
Ain't it
come?
fun?
Yeah, well, I mean, they say that a bastard is raised by the village. Do you feel like you have lots of dads and moms?
I got a family.
That's good. Everybody should have a family. He produces another apple and bites into it. I'm Aravante Escada, which has more syllables. He swallows. I think 12 more syllables. You need to work on yours. The more syllables, the more respectable. You see? Ask any rich person here. Trust me, I talk to them day in and day out. It's like they take syllables and put them in the ground and water them. And make little syllable trees that rise up into the sky and drop names down. Say it with me. Aravante.
Who just stares at him?
Aravante.
You're doing such a good job pronouncing it for me.
Escata.
Mm-hmm. One more time.
Esca. He leans in really close.
I think I got it to memory.
You need to loosen up. You should come work for me. I need a statue. You look like you'd be a great statue. Nobody on my team wants to sit on the door. But somebody's got to do it, and I'm sick of drawing cards for it. It's short straws, cards, or dice. Which one's yours?
Bit of a cards man.
Cards. Great. 52 of them. Join
Sure
me.
is.
Whoever's paying you, the cop over there, not enough. You look like you could be put to some dark work. And I mean that as a compliment. Are you trying to find somebody here? You look like you're trying to find somebody. You're cute. You're cute. I could help.
I'm sorry.
You're cute. I could help. Aravante Escata.
Yeah. I already got it committed to memory. Thank you.
I will test you later.
All right.
In bed.
get a few more drinks first. I'm trying to think if Boone would ask about anyone.
Talking to you is wearing me out, kid. And I'm old. Come on. You're looking for somebody. Just say it. Cousin? Brother? Girlfriend?
Yeah.
What is it?
You wouldn't have seen anyone around this party with the... It was like white. It was white ears,
Mhm.
right? White fur and everything. Yeah, he would... kind of white-looking fur around the ears.
White-looking fur and ears.
Up around the ears. Just
Sure,
anyone
I've got a
with
white
fur.
part of me somewhere. Here, he actually takes his little hat off and he like flicks his ears. I don't even know what color they are today. What color are they?
What color are they?
Name a color. It's on his head somewhere.
Red.
Red. I like red. Red's a color that everybody knows. It's like a language all its own. Colors. You know? I couldn't pick one. So why not all of them? That's really the way you should look at life, kid. Why settle for one thing when you could have it all? See the world. Who is that? He points at August.
The lieutenant inspector.
His birth name? That's his birth name?
No.
That's cruel. What if he wants to be a baker?
His name's August.
I bet there's a Zan between that and the last name, ain't it?
There sure is.
Okay, kid. I'll stop busting your balls. Have fun doing nothing. He walks back up the stairs.
Right.
Actually, he goes to, he walks over to Wellerby and whispers something in his ear and then goes back up the stairs.
I think after that, once he's left alone, he will kind of go see that Finn and Mogsby have headed outside, and he will at least...
Oh, are they going
like,
outside?
Are they?
I don't know. I
Or
thought they
they're
were just going
to
to the
windows.
windows to try and like do the thing where you like lean up against it to try and get the glare out.
I mean, to be fair, I was thinking about that, but if somebody is watching, somebody is looking in outside and they see us just like mashing our faces against the glass or whatever, they're gonna get suspicious. So no, we're dipping outside for a sec. If anyone asks,
Yeah.
we're going out for air.
Okay. Let me do the Le Soulin with August, and then we'll go outside.
All right. Oh, I have one thing I wanted to bring up, by the way.
Okay.
Kota, when you said Finn looks around, I genuinely thought you were gonna have him do the usual suspects thing, spot an object and make up the name of a mercenary company.
I'm the wine glass crew.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's funny. August, Felicity brings you over to a woman. Like I explained, she has poured herself onto this. She does not look happy. She does not look like she wants to be here. Felicity walks right up. Madame, a moment, yes? And she and the old question mark hairless cat woman looks over. She has so much makeup on her eyes. It looks like that's what's like keeping her eyelids like low, like the weight of it. This is August Khanov from Kana. He's an inquirer. He wanted to talk to you about art. August, Madame Le Soulin, August. I will go get some drinks. I will be back. And she leaves you alone with her. She looks at you. She gets the measure of you and smiles a little. Do you want to sit?
Pleased.
You look like you're tired.
I would love to sit.
She moves her legs out of the way and sits up normally.
I sit down, and for the first time since I've been in this dumb city, I let out an old man grunt as I fall to the sofa.
She nods along knowingly. Not knowingly, but like yeah, I get it. She may be way older than you, but she understands the grunt.
Yeah.
They think that it makes people want to talk more, to stand. The blood pumps, but after standing for 2 hours, I don't want to talk to anyone.
Truly, it just makes you tired.
And I'm already tired every day.
Then I will try not to consume too much of your valuable time, Madame Lucilin. I am Augustin Khanov, as Miss Bonham said. I am the Lieutenant Inspector. I have somewhat of an academic interest in your person.
She holds a hand up
at
to
the
you.
moment.
I
kiss her.
What? Oh, not to kiss her finger. She holds you.
Oh, I
holds
thought
up
she was like.
She holds up. No, she's in the Pope, but that's very cute.
Oh, okay.
She holds up a hand to stop you from talking. Tell me a secret, and I'll tell you one too. Tell me something you wouldn't want to tell anyone else, and I'll do the same.
Ooh, okay. Very well. I lean close to her. I once condemned a family as heretics, knowing that the charge was false.
She leans back a little bit. I once charged a man 10 times the amount for a painting. Oh, I'm sorry, for a dress for his wife. I lied about all of the jewels in it and their carats, and I took the money and I spent it on a single roll of the dice in a casino and lost. She smiles at you with all her teeth. We're both sinners, aren't we?
We're all sinners, Madame Lucilin.
Don't we feel more comfortable now talking? What do you want to talk about now?
I take a moment to appraise her, just to kind of like let her know that I'm trying to understand her. I am currently craving information, Madame Lucilin. I must confess there has been an recent interest in artists coming from the Tower of Questions.
August, you're talking to me like I'm some duchess. I'm just a woman. Talk to me. You're being so silly. I feel like we've connected now. You don't have to do this. You don't have to talk to me like Barnum or Sago of Alquitaine. Just talk to me like I'm a normal person for once. What do you need?
You can see August like struggles for a moment and like fingers his collar, and then Madame Lucilin, I believe that there is a very talented artist in this city, and I believe they are also a killer. I am told that you are the trendsetter and authority on good artists in the city, and I was hoping you might be able to help me track down our wayward artist.
She lights a cigarette, and it's one of those long ones on a stick.
Mm-hmm.
How'd they kill him? Their victim.
With great violence.
And why do you think it's an artist? They draw on the body?
I produce one of the scraps of evidence and pass it to her.
Which one?
The one with the face, like the most
complete
detailed one.
The one with the message at the bottom?
Yeah.
She opens it and looks at it.
Have you ever seen work like this?
Yes.
You have.
Would you believe me if I told you I could have drawn something like this? That, this is my caliber? This is my style? Would you
I
arrest
would
me on the
believe
spot?
it. Given the state of the victims, Madame Lucilin, I do not doubt your skills as an artist, but your skills as a murderer, I would definitely have reason to doubt.
Has your killer finished anything? A painting? A sculpture? Anything more than this?
I give that a thought. They did take great care in the presentation of their victim. I will describe to her with sparing like the super gruesome details, but I'm going to describe the state in which we found the body
Okay.
of the woman.
Okay. She'll listen intently.
Mhm.
And she saw she lay with wolves at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Do you have any suspects yet?
None yet. I have perhaps a physical description, but we have not been able to track down any true suspects yet.
She leans in. There are people all over this city that think like this person. She pokes the piece of paper with the she lay with wolves.
Mm-hmm.
There are people that gather and talk about doing something. My daughter fell in with them. I haven't seen her for some days. If you could find her, maybe she could help. She hasn't come home.
I'm going to put two and two together here, and I'm going to guess. Is your daughter named Calliope?
Abject terror over her face. Did you find her? How do you know her name?
She was seen alive a day ago. I don't have any more information than that yet, but I will track her down.
I went
And you
to
have-
the Gold Crests 4 days ago. Did they not tell you?
I lean back. They did not.
She has a soundless snarl on her face for a few moments. Micro expression. I'll tell you everything I know. A pen and paper?
I do. And I take out my notebook. My notebook, not the one that I'm going to give away.
Okay. Calliope fell in with a group of boys. She said that they got together to paint and to talk. But ever since she painted that before the red hour, she hasn't been the same. I caught her looking at me differently, saying things that she wouldn't say before the siege when she was a girl. Like, I'm not superstitious, but you hear people talking about spirits that can find you in your dreams, burrow into your head. And I thought those thoughts, that someone was taking my daughter away. What was she like when you saw her? Was she alone?
She was alone.
That's impossible. She hasn't wanted to be alone since she painted that painting. She would follow me to work, and she hates my work. Making dresses, writing for the Duke's View Signaler, my column. She wouldn't spend a moment alone if she could help it. What was she doing?
She was painting.
Painting what?
She claimed to be painting a landscape.
That is her signature. She loves landscapes.
Yes, and she found a body when she went to paint. She was the witness that alerted the Goldcrest to the first murder that we are tracking down.
She sighs. And she looked like she was eating? Drinking? Healthy? Was she drunk?
She seemed to be in appropriate health for a girl her age. August has no idea.
Did she give you my address for where she lived?
No, she gave us a fake address.
Stupid girl. She's caught up in something terrible. And I wish I had a firmer hand with her. I wish I would have given her... I have so much money. I could have hired her a guard. Something. I could have carted her around Selvasta in a golden carriage. But I didn't want to smother her like my mother did, me. I thought it wise to say it was a phase. She painted a horrible painting that hurt her. Saw things that hurt her. And I thought that it would just float away like the current in the river. But I fear there's something dark in her now. Or someone dark has a hold on her. Is this the only case you're working on?
It is currently the one that is top of mind. This group sounds dangerous, Madame Lucilin, not only for your daughter, but for the city. If you find out anything more, be sure to contact me.
What do you want? She takes your hand. What do you want?
You were speaking a moment ago, Madame Lucilin, about you wish to have a firm hand with your daughter. Kana has a firm hand, and with it, we produce many soldiers. But we produce very few artists. Selvasta is a rare gem. It would be a shame to lose it.
Her eyes are watering. August, what do you want more than anything in the world? Say it.
I look down at her hand and
It's
just
trembling.
hold it for a second. I want what any tired soldier wants. And I just leave it at that.
He leans back. I don't know what to say to you to make you understand how much it would mean to me for Calliope to come home. I will do anything I can to help. I will give you anything. My coffers are open. Just ask. Please bring her back to me.
I promise, Madame Lucilin, the Goldcrest will do their best.
If this monster finishes a painting or makes a mistake or bring it to me. I have people. If this monster is sold, painting, or maybe they're in some private collection, maybe they're associated with the name. I don't know, but this is my address. She takes your pen right out of your hand and writes it upside down on your.
Okay.
I think I'll be going.
Thank you for your time, Madam Musalin.
Thank you for your secret, August and Khanov.
As she's walking away, like just for a moment, I just say to her while she's turning around, the secret I gave you. I did it for the right reasons.
She doesn't turn back, but you suspect there's a smile as she leaves the room. Outside, you're getting some fresh air.
Oh yeah, tons, buckets.
You're outside. It's a forest. It is not a nice garden. There is a forest around this big mansion, and it has not been. It's not exactly like how a garden is. It's not upkept.
A little more wild than that. Not quite
Yes.
like clean rows of trees or anything.
Yes.
Feels like home.
Roll me survival, Finn.
All right. Let's see here. Survival or tracking?
Oh, tracking. Did I change? I think I changed the name of it just so it's more clear.
Yeah.
Tracking,
Let's
yes.
see. Oop, that fell off my desk. Let's see. There we go. That is a 5.
Okay. You do notice some the ground is getting drier because it's turning to fall. You do notice some scrapes in the dirt and some broken leaves towards the back of the like furthest window that you could possibly be from the front, where the foliage is thickest. But that's the only real clue that anyone has been back here for any. No one has a reason to be back here. This guy transplanted a forest to his house. Like if you were to see
No
the equivalent
animals or
of this
anything.
world's deer, you wouldn't be shocked. Just
Right.
come out and just like eat a plant, you know?
Okay. I point in that direction. I see signs of tracks heading up this way, but that's all I can tell. Let's go check it out, I guess.
Good eye, yeah. I was thinking split up, but with man, we're not kidding about this being a forest.
Yeah, it's very thick and difficult to push your way through. But how long are you going to look? August, you see half of your squad's gone. Once you get done talking to the madames. And Boone sees them leave too.
Yeah, what is Boone up to? Is Boone following us, or is Boone rendezvousing with August?
I was kind of imagining like he probably saw them go to leave out, and he's by the door, but I don't know, I don't think he's gonna leave August in there by himself, so he'd just stand there and wait.
You see the colorful man on the second floor looking out at the forest.
Huh. That is interesting.
No, you don't see it. Boone does.
Oh, no, I know.
If Mogsby were to look up, he would see that the colorful man's watching him from the second floor.
Okay, see, yeah, when you said that, I was thinking like, oh, how mysterious, and then I just realized, oh, he's probably watching our dumbasses crash through the
yeah, he's watching you guys. Yes,
underbrush.
he's watching you guys rummage around.
Thankfully, no one at ground level can see us.
Boone, you see the colorful man come down the stairs and talk to Wellerby, and you see Wellerby nod, and then you see the colorful man motion to a couple of obvious mercenary servants up, and they start heading towards the front door.
Oh, boy.
Ooh. Boone is.
He's smiling at you as he's walking. He's walking towards you. He's smiling, big
Ooh.
teeth. Would you like to fetch him or me?
I can see what they're up to. I don't.
Good dog. And he gives you a thumbs up and then motions to his boys. Don't worry, the big man is gonna get him.
I'll make sure they get inside.
Very good.
Meanwhile, where do these tracks go?
Well, you see,
Yeah.
it's hard because you see crunching leaves and you have no light source. So anything more than 10 foot away from the window is pitch blackness, and you brought no lights.
Oh, I've been in this situation before.
You are in the woods,
Hmm.
and you hear Boone tromping through the woods to get you.
Oh God.
August, you're alone at this this terrible party.
I know my squad has abandoned me, but I thought they would. I prepared for this
Well,
moment.
you gave them a charge. They're out sleuthing.
Following leads, getting clues.
This is the best they could ever possibly do here, so it's fine.
Yeah, well, the 27. That's crazy.
Thanks,
to
boss.
find out that something's up. Somebody was standing at that window not too long ago.
Mhm.
But they've definitely gone. There's not an indication of like, did they melt into the shadows or did they go back inside?
Oh no, there's no you think because due to the aura of light around the windows, you could tell if the tracks led. The tracks don't lead towards the front door. They lead into the darkness.
Gotcha. Okay.
Not something we're equipped to follow up on.
Right. The tracks you mentioned, did they only look like they went one way?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
they look like somebody came out of the woods, stood at the window, left. So there's technically
Okay.
two sets of tracks, but they kind of overlap each other.
What direction did they leave?
To away from, like, into the woods. Who knows? But you know that it's the dark, into the dark woods.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
But
Like, is this like? I assume there's like a wall or a fence or around this or something like
yeah, in
that.
the front,
Like if
in the front and on the sides, yeah.
somebody going through like into the forest would be able to just like follow the fence to like where they can get out, I assume.
Yes.
Hmm.
That's not that is a reasonable assumption. Reasonable.
Well, without someone to pursue, I'm not sure there's anything we can really do here unless
You could pay attention to the front gate. You could pay attention to the path leading out. It's if you if you don't know if there's no other way out in the back. You don't know if it connects to the exterior wall, but you could.
there is that
pay
something we
attention.
can ask about, but if someone's leaving like right now, it might be a good idea to check the gate.
Yeah, you can. You can have somebody kind of at the edge of the party on the foyer, or you might be leaving soon anyway. It's getting dark. It's getting late.
Yeah.
You do hear a bit of a hubbub inside of the party.
A hubbub, you
Yeah,
say?
August, you see that Castor has pushed away from the group and looks to be, and moves towards the draped, the thing with the covering over it, and you see that the anticipation of it has made people talk a little louder.
I'm gonna gather around to see what's being unveiled. I'll trust my squad not to get themselves killed.
Okay. Are you guys gonna stay outside or go back in?
Nah, I think we're going back in unless somebody happens to spot like, I don't know, a matchbook with the name of a place.
I would tell you if there's
let's
a
say
there's a
golden
freaking, I don't know, like a spyglass or a weird thing on the ground, I'd let you know. There's just some faint tracks that lead out into the darkness.
We're dealing with a professional here.
Boone, I think seeing the other two would probably be like, I don't know what you're up to, but you're getting the wrong kind of attention. And there is that guy with all the colors on him. He is itching to cut someone up. So I would wrap up whatever we're doing.
We seem plenty fond of you.
Sorry.
What's his name again? I'm sorry. You guys head back in?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, as we're heading by, that's when he says that.
Nice.
Yeah,
All right.
we were definitely being watched through that window.
You head in. Oh yeah. He says it in character.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, yeah, As we're heading back, we're also gonna share that unless there's unless there's a back way out, whoever was there might be heading towards the front gate. Might want to keep an eye on that.
All right.
The ring of a spoon on a wine glass rises over the music and the murmur of the party, and the guests turn their gaze to the staircase. Castor Wellerby stands there like a hulking red circus ringleader, smiling a portrait smile. He motions with a golden scaled hand for the little pockets of conversation to converge closer to him, his other hand brushing over the red satin cloth covering the easel. Firstly, I would like to thank you all for taking yet another night out of your busy schedules to humor me. Feels as though I ought to keep this party going through the night and day forever at this rate. A few chuckles here and there. It is crucial during these times of great change and distortion for us not to lose touch with our home, our city of miracles. I was informed this evening a group of thugs attacked Crate Row and maimed some of the workers on strike. One dead. I would have us observe a moment of silence for their pain and memory. His gaze returns from the floor to the party. There is a box in the foyer if you find the desire to give charity to the victims of this terrible tragedy. It is key, very key, to not take for granted our position in this world. We must be like the Martyr herself and give willingly without thought of ourselves. That is how Selvasta must move forward. He finally turns his blue eyes to the covered painting. It has been 4 long months since I last inducted a painting into my gallery. Many of you may know the open secret of how critical I am of artwork. It may seem crass or unsightly to some to judge so harshly, but to me, it is quite a serious affair. The mark of the artist makes on the canvas is their message to the world, transcending voice, language, and culture. I cannot abide frivolous artistry. True art is life and death. His hand takes hold of the cloth. And so, I reveal to you the next piece to join the Wellerby collection of masterworks. With a swift and well-practiced motion, Castor whips the red shroud from the painting and presents it with the other hand. Mogsby rolls spirit.
Oh no. Alright, that's D4. I do have -1 spirit for my night terrors, but I have +1. So that evens out. That's a 2 and a 3.
Okay. Gang, you see Mogsby recoil like he's been struck by a weapon, and he knocks over one of the tables, and it had a tray on it. So the table goes down and clatters. The tray screams on the tile, and the food goes flying, and a wine glass explodes. Mogsby,
it pains me not to Benny this, but it feels in character.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You see the thing from your nightmares on the painting. For a moment, it almost moves. It's almost as if it's alive. Titled She Who Sees All by Artist Obscura. You are stricken by the unearthly, haunting gaze of a woman with eyes like a pair of brightly stoked fires. Her fur is the purest white. It is shocking how white the pigment is, almost as if freshly fallen snow has been somehow smeared against the canvas. The brush strokes are so delicate that they look nearly invisible. The Empress is seated on a throne of black glass, which reflects her features around her, casting her gaze at you again and again as the image bounces between the beautiful mirrored surfaces around her. On her forehead is an eye, not rendered in the painting as if it were painted on her, nor carved and scarred. It is an eye, set into her head, painted with perfect realism. It glistens and reflects the fire that lingers in front of her off of the canvas and stares so deeply into you. Her expression is not disdain. It is not regal regard. It is not even the stoic, unfeeling warrior queen scowl that many of her depictions sport. She looks at you as if to question, to inquire, by what means would you like to die? Castor smiles wide, depicting the Empress of Cana on her throne in the burning tower. Long may she reign. It would be easier to point out who did not repeat the words than who did, as the crowd echoes them. Long may she reign. It's a chorus. Almost everyone in the room says it. And there's clapping. Clapping like somebody just got married.
As the clapping starts, I go to check on Mogsby.
I'm gone. He's gone.
I want to take note of who is not clapping.
Sago of Valquitaine is not clapping or saying anything. He didn't repeat it's hard to tell because it was a chorus. Imagine 30 people all saying the same thing at once, but Sago did not. Sago looks disgusted. Felicities, you heard her say it in your ear. She held your hand when she said it.
Yeah.
She's smiling at you, like looking at you like you're in on a joke, like you're in on a sick joke, and somebody who deserved it is the butt of the joke.
Yeah, I squeeze her hand.
Mogsby's out the front door.
Yeah, he as soon as he fell backwards, knocked that table over. He did like a scuttled back a little bit, scrambled back to his feet, and is just out the door. He's on the front porch, just like heavy breathing, just terrified.
Yeah. You crash into a servant that was like going back from the kitchen to get some more hors d'oeuvres, and you cream them. They're not like hurt bad,
Okay.
but you flatten them.
I was about to say, let me roll for damage here. So that's
No. No, 38 damage. They're dead. Okay. No, you cream somebody coming through, and then you're out. Finn's running after
just
you.
like a barely audible, like, excuse me.
And then you see a couple of whoever remains in the party. I guess it's just Boone and August. You see a couple of servants come and take the painting, and they're going to go take it upstairs to the gallery.
I'm gonna let Felicity know that I need to make my exit now. I need to catch up with my squad, having seen the commotion that Mogsby made.
Well, I'll see you at work then.
Of course, it's been a pleasure.
Of course. She does that awkward thing where... Never mind. Moving on. Can I have a kiss on the cheek, please? No, just kidding. Not kidding. No, she yes, of course. It's like we went on our first date. Did it go well?
Yeah. I give her a kiss on the cheek as I leave.
Okay, well, she is the who is wrapped around whose finger is quite we're trying to figure it out. But all right.
This is one of those moments where like both players feel like they have a handful of aces.
Yes, yeah, there's apparently 10 aces in this deck.
Yeah.
Or 8. Yeah.
Both of them just staring at each other, thinking the exact same thing. I've got them exactly where I want them.
Yeah.
You guys head out. Mogsby is clear out of the front gate. You ran by the pig man. Smoking a cigarette.
Like out onto the porch.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, not not fleeing to the hills, but just like I need air right now, and a lot of it.
Yeah. Finn, you get to him first. He looks like he is terrified.
He's got his, I think it's the first time anyone that knows Mogsby has seen this. He's got his glasses off, and he's just like wiping sweat off his forehead.
You see his beady little eyes.
And he looks fucking exhausted.
Sergeant, are you okay?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Hey, puts his glasses back on. Yeah, troopers. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what came over me.
That was quite the painting. I mean, it obviously bothered you. Are you?
Kind
We
of
need to
like
talk?
it's just Finn out here right now, right?
Boone should be coming close in August soon too.
Before the two come out, just kind of keeping in mind, Mogsby thinks for a second, kind of leans down a little conspiratorially and says, I've seen it before. I've seen her.
Like,
Trooper, you ever have a dream that, forget feels more real, just is in that moment so real to you?
more than you'd know.
He nods. Every night. I see her every night.
Just like that?
Just like that.
That's rough.
Let's say that again.
Someone... Is it personal for you, or, like, is it just, like, a nightmare?
We only saw that one that was at the, is that like how it goes every time, or is it like
No,
she
it's
appears
different.
as different people?
Oh no, it's always the white furred thing that sometimes it stays on the other side of the door. Sometimes, like the other day, your first day as a sergeant, its jaw unhinged and ate you, and then, like I said, at the beginning of this morning, the weeks ago at this morning, it ate you from your feet first.
Oof.
So you've seen it in some of the dreams. It's outside the window, just somehow floating outside the window, just staring at you.
Yeah, he kind of collects himself and just says, like, sometimes it just watches, sometimes worse. He just kind of shakes his head, like that's as much description as you're getting out.
Yeah. Boone and August, you come on. August, you've seen people. You've rode down people who looked less scared than him right now. He's terrified, and it's real terror. It's not. He's not putting on airs. He saw a painting and feared for his life.
Then here's the other two approach and looks back at them.
What was that, Mogsby?
Mogsby. It's Mogsby. When he realizes that's not getting a response,
I just stare at him. I'm shooting daggers. I read like I'm trying to process, because I've never seen Mogsby like this before.
Yeah, when he sees that that's not getting a response, let alone the response he was going for, he shrinks back a little bit, just like, it won't happen again. I don't know, something just came over me.
Were you jealous that this was Mr. Wellaby's party? You wanted some attention? Every single wealthy idiot in that mansion now knows your face.
I actually don't know what to say to that.
It's fine. Our cover I believe we've learned everything we can here. Any cover we might have had has been blown. We should leave.
That's
Just
good.
finally lets out the breath he's been holding, just... Yeah, let's leave. He's absolutely not going to tell August what he told Finn.
Sure. I want to propose something weird. I want to propose you all leaving through the front gate. And if you can imagine it cinematically, I know it might be kind of weird to put it in those terms, but imagine you are walking away, the four of you, towards the carriage, and then you smash cut to you standing outside the next day in the morning outside of this mansion. But you have Van Stalbeck with you. Just a complete cold cut to this next scene.
Ooh.
What do you think about that? Do you mind if all of a sudden we smash to almost comically so after that in the dark walking away to being, Mogsby looks a little bit more tired. He got another sleepless night.
Yeah,
maybe Boone had
love
another
a smash cut.
I don't mind. I just would like to make sure that I did my part for the newsman.
Yes, I understand that. And he's actually and this is the quantification of it to quantify why you're here. You did your side of the deal with Van Stalbeck. You wrote everything down. You handed it in to the Duke's View signaler, and he came and got you in the morning. He came all the way to the Tower of Questions, and it may not have been during the map room meeting, it may not have been during the briefing, but he caught you before you went into the briefing and told you, he said, fair's fair. You need to get to Wellebury Mansion before it's picked clean.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. I have one last bit to add.
Okay.
I figured out, I thought about it, and I do have an answer for what August said to Mogsby. They're not like a rewind to do a response, but when August says, like, everyone in there knows your face, he just kind of, like, narrows his eyes in a way as if to say, like, that's your concern? And he just lets it fall, and at that point it's just like, yeah, let's leave.
Okay.
This is like two people who want the best for their squad, but they don't understand why they're at odds.
Yeah.
Two different parenting styles.
Yeah.
So you guys walk away, and then it's smash cut standing outside of it, and you watch as a servant comes down the path and runs off with a small chest. Not runs off, but like hustles down the street. They like side eye you, but you see that they run off. They're gone, and it is a completely different atmosphere. There is no festive ambiance as you approach Wellebury House this morning. In fact, the almost majestic little patch of forest that leads to the front doors now casts an ominous shadow over you all. The paved path has not been swept. You crunch dry leaves under your feet. The trees are turning. Van Stalbeck actually asked you, I meant to say that first. He says that he wants to come to the scene. He wants to go to the scene with you guys.
I'll let him.
Okay.
That's fine.
So Van Stalbeck holds up the rear. He's not trying to, he's a reporter. He knows not to get in the way of the cops when they're going to a scene, but you see that he's writing stuff down as he walks up the path. He's got his little journal. But you have the fifth smiling friend, Zorbu, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, he's with you guys. The fifth of Squad 3. He's Van Stalbeck.
The fifth secret member of the party.
Yes. The DM NPC is here, and he's an asshole. No, I'm just kidding. But he's with you. But he is pretending to be a ghost behind you guys, just taking things in. He is in reporter mode. He's getting the scoop. An otter man does not make eye contact with you as he hustles past the group, holding what looks like a painting, a silver chalice, 2 silver dinner trays, and a ladle in his arms. He's dressed the same as the servants you saw the previous night. Do you stop any of these people? That's obviously they're looting.
So I was gonna say, remember the other day when we chased down that pickpocket or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I stop, or I go to stop the otter, ask him what is going on here.
Dead. He's dead. I haven't been paid for last week. It seems only fair.
I just say where?
Second floor, master bedroom.
Let's go.
Okay, he hustles. He's like, oh shit. He thought he was caught. He thought he was going to the TOQ
Yeah.
for a little
Oh my God.
cell time. On the front steps, the pig man who smiled at you last night is dictating a letter to a small bird woman dressed like a cook. He is no longer smiling. No, rewrite that. Write that there is a severe need of a House of Labor representative to come and fetch Master Wellaby's accounts. They need to be kept safe in case of some sort of audit. Stupid fucking Thrayans love to audit everything. They check their teeth every half hour just to make sure they all added up. Shall I write that, sir? Oh yes, write that Hyman Castro likes to eat shit as well. No, stupid fucking child. He notices you all coming. Oh, damn it. He gives you a clear way to go inside, but folds his arms tightly in an almost comical pantomime of, no, I won't be speaking to you, leave me alone. And the little bird cook just looks sad.
As we walk by, second floor, is it?
You ask that to the
pig man as we're walking by.
He turns his face like somehow that's going to make him answer lesser. Like he turns his face to like he's not saying it. He's like comically not wanting to talk to you.
Yeah. We'll be back if we have any questions.
Mm-hmm.
This suits Mogsby just fine because he looks like complete shit.
Yeah, your sergeant is deteriorating every day. Like he has some sort of wasting disease.
It's gotten to the point where like the dark circles under his eyes are almost poking out under his spectacles. He looks miserable.
Yeah.
He hasn't said more than a grunt to anyone today.
Last night, your dream was just the painting sitting at the foot of the bed.
Oh, I had a feeling. Oh, that's just gonna be in the rotation now.
Yep. You hear a crash in a distant room and muffled laughter. Another one of the cooks, this one a bigger bird, maybe related to the other out front, walks into the foyer with an entire grandfather clock in his big burly arms. It's impressive how easily he hauls it as he steps towards the door. This man might be able to beat you in an arm wrestling match, Mogsby, and he most definitely could beat you in a baking competition. Up the stairs, you hear a voice call to another. Do you stop the grandfather clock bird first? He's walking out with an entire grandfather clock.
I don't think we need to stop that. But we should stop anyone from looting the second floor where the crime is.
Yeah, this is not the crime scene.
Yeah.
No.
That grandfather
even
clock
if
was
Mogsby
sitting
was
at the
awake,
party.
he
It
would
was
not
like
give a
in the
shit about
party
this.
zone, and he's still good.
Yeah.
He's out. Bye. Another crash, and the laughter is a little louder. And my bad. The endlessly funny joke of expensive things being broken to pieces, it seemed. You hear, Boone, you're the only person who talked to the colorful man. You hear his voice upstairs. No. Think of where you'd hide the jewels, and we'll be here all winter. Think of where our dead reptile friend would hide it. You hide things from thieves. My friend, he would hide it from friends.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's climb to the second floor. Is there anyone up there, like, as we approach?
Yeah. At the top of the stairs, you see a long hallway with elegant carpet running down its length. Exquisite billowing curtains drifting gently in the wind. All of the windows are slatted open. It is freezing. The colorful painted man with his curved blade stands against the wall between two of the windows, still endlessly smiling as various men and women turn over beds, throw over cupboards, and upend rugs in search of something. He looks over with his canine grays, and they twinkle a friendly twinkle. He offers a two-fingered wave as if he was one vulture roach to another, you 5. As if all of you were bugs on the same dung heap digging for anything edible. My employer is still abed so late in the morning. I suppose he can't afford to. He smiles broadly, pointing to a slightly ajar door to your right at the end of the hall. The head is severed and the fingers go a-twitching. Trying to find their purpose, eh? Another crash in a room closer to the colorful man. It's not fucking here, a gruff voice calls. Very well, darling, please proceed into the gallery. I've read many scandalous books where riches are stored behind paintings and such. Perhaps our employer was so creative. And you see somebody come out of here and head towards this door.
Okay.
They're all the servants from before, like the weapon servants, but they're stripped down. They're not trying so hard to look like servants anymore. They're thugs and mercenaries. You see an entire mirror fly out and slam into this window just right next to Aravante.
Okay.
He doesn't flinch.
Thorne, Mogsby, come with me. Boone, I don't want anyone down this hallway. And I head towards the room.
Reunited again, Boone. Do you remember my name? This is the test.
Hopefully,
it starts with an E. Aravante. Very good. And the last name, S.
Oh, God. One more time.
In your little armor, you have a sense of humor suddenly. Does that install somewhere? He leans to look around you. Where did he strap that onto you this morning?
It's a secret.
Well, I can't imagine the Gold Crests or your mercenary group pays you very well. Take a chalice, take a painting, take a rug for all I care.
You know, I think there's other people who were paid less than me that could take that.
He nods. Such sagely wisdom. He nods up and down. He doesn't bother you. His people are still rummaging through these. These are 2 bedrooms. These are like this is the master. These are 2 like little bedrooms that and he's got people just absolutely vaporizing. They're pulling floorboards up. They have crowbars.
Huh.
Yeah, we don't have the manpower to stop all of that, but we can hopefully keep the crime scene clear.
So you're standing. How deeply are you standing in the room? Probably like down here, right? Just gonna watch the door.
Yeah.
Okay. And you all are headed to the. Are you stacking up on this door? Tactical style. Who's going in first?
Slice the pie.
Yeah, I want to go in first.
Okay. You're heading in. It's not locked. It's actually kind of you know how a door can be not latched. It's kind of loose. Like it's somebody forgot to close it. All right, you head inside. Ooh, no, my guy. Okay, one second. This room could be fit for many, many purposes aside from sleeping. What might come to mind is a reasonably sized ballroom, or maybe a very, very large dining room for some great monarch. But in this massive room, the bed looks like an island in a great carpeted sea. An armoire stands near it, as well as a great trunk. Another purpose for a room so great would be an art gallery, which makes sense because there are so many paintings on the wall that you feel stared at, as if by a small army. The balcony on the other side has had its glass treated with some strange process. You can still see through it, but what is on the other side is blurry and skewed somewhat. Sorry, I lost my spot. You can obviously see the browning orangish trees outside beyond the balcony. You see a figure sitting out there. From in here, you can tell they have one leg up over the other while seated in one of the balcony chairs. You think you see something on the other end. Oh, you think you see something in their hand. There is something else beside a table and a chair. 2 men are rummaging near the bed. One in the trunk, his arms elbow deep in it, scraping away at the linens within. The other pulls out clothes from the armoire, tossing them on the bed with little regard. They haven't noticed you.
Oh boy.
Boone, Aravante's grinning at you from ear to ear.
Boone is just sitting there staring back.
What, have you not any teeth to show me? Smile. What do you do?
Maybe we can save it. We can save that for another time.
It's not fucking here. I just got his underclothes. Shut
The two
up.
guys in here, are they Aravante's guys?
They're wearing blades, but I mean they look like the stripped down servants from last night. It's not a hard guess. You can ask the man.
No, I think we just tell him to get out.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. I yell at them, vultures, take your looting elsewhere.
They turn to look at you. Are you being backed up by the Mogs? Finn, do you have your...
I don't even look back. I just hope so.
Okay.
Mogsby musters up all the energy he can and just says, "This is a crime scene. Scram."
They look at you, and then they look at each other, and then they start leaving. And they go over here to work over here.
When they're like looking at us, I make sure to stand to the right so they can see Finn has a thunder pike.
Yeah, is your I can't imagine your match cord's lit.
No.
At the moment.
No, but it's it's a piece. Yeah, they go to start working on these rooms. They will let you have the master bedroom.
All right.
Aravante slaps one of them on the ass as they walk by. Keep looking, it's here somewhere.
Fucking guy.
I head out to the balcony. There's no body in here, right?
Nope. There's no blood in here.
Yeah, I hobble to the balcony.
You feel as if 100 people are staring at you. Do you look at the portraits? Are you?
I don't.
Okay. August is on a mission.
Yeah.
Goes to the balcony. Are you okay with
Maybe.
not being included on this crime scene, Boone? Are you going to go in? Do you want to look? Are you going to stay positioned at the door and talking with your...
I was gonna say he I think seeing that they came out so easily, I think he'll step in the room, but he'll like hang back.
Yeah,
in case
you could lock
someone-
the door. I mean, you could close the door.
Oh yeah, maybe he'll
Yeah,
close and lock the door.
Yeah, Boone walks in and clunk, 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 closes the double doors. They have the latch on the inside.
And
is
Stalbeck is with us, right?
Oh yes, I'm sorry. I didn't actually think you'd let him come. And so yes, he watched the whole like interaction with Aravante, and you can see that he is standing before Boone left, closed the door. He was standing there drawing him, sketching him to see to remember in his description. And now he's in here with you. I should really make him a token, but you can assume that he is being nosy, but not in the way. He is, the fact that he's going to a crime scene of a sequence killer, assumedly, is crazy. This is the scoop of a goddamn lifetime. So he's being a good boy. He's no Mr. Wolf, no nothing. He's happy. He's over the fucking moon. He will you could ask him things. Feel free to ask him if you want him to look at stuff, roll stuff. If you want his opinion, feel free, but he's not going to interrupt you guys.
Okay.
But anybody looking around this room, or is everybody going?
I was gonna say August is on a mission. I think Mogsby is not going to be able to stop himself from looking at the paintings. What do we got here?
Okay, roll me notice.
Ooh.
Anybody else
notice.
looking at the paintings?
Yeah, I think Boone will also,
Oh,
because
STA.
he knows it's an artist, and this feels like more art.
Yes, there's lots of art. It's insane how many, there is a fortune. If these idiots knew anything about art, they could be rich if they just grabbed a few of these portraits off of the wall, but they only know about shiny stuff. So they're looking for something. One of them mentioned jewels, so they're after something that isn't portraiture, but there's a fortune worth of portraits in here of very famous artists.
You said it was notice?
Yes, notice.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Woo!
8 plus 4.
Damn. What about Le Boone?
Boone exploded the dice and rolled a 6, a 4, and then +2. So 12.
Okay. Like you guys are psychically inclined, you both narrow in on a single painting right here. It looks weird. All of these paintings look like they have been put up once and placed once and left to hang once. You know how you can lazily dust shit? When you lazily dust shit, dust accumulates around the thing where your duster is not going to touch. This one has been taken off and on the wall a lot. You can just tell by how fucked up it's had to be mounted multiple times. You can tell that because it used to be a little higher.
What is the painting of?
It is the painting of a beautiful woman. Looks like it's anachronistic because she is in like a toga-esque, like old school clothing, but she is smoking a cigarette.
Interesting.
So it is there's a bit of an anachronism.
I think we need to take that painting down.
Do you take the painting down?
Yeah.
Mogsby goes and takes the painting down. There is one-way glass looking into this window. You see the guy that left rummaging through this room.
Mogsby just kind of, he takes the painting off, sees that, sets the painting aside, and just kind of,
So now you can keep an eye on this idiot in this room.
What's the other room of? Is it just
It's a
another
bedroom.
bedroom?
Yes, it's a bedroom. There's a bed. I didn't draw it, but I could if you need if you want to go in there. But
okay.
it's a lovely bedroom. It's actually like normal sized. It's longer than it is wide, but it doesn't have its own balcony though.
Boone, what do we make of this?
Well, first observation, it's all looks like they can't see us, right?
I don't know. You wave to the guy.
Yeah, Mogsby just waves his hand blearily in front of the glass.
He's picking his nose. He's looking around picking his nose.
Yeah, I don't think they can see us.
Would be a special interest of watching other people?
Not unheard of.
Okay, August and Finn at the balcony. It's weird. It's fogged glass, very rare, very expensive.
Fitting for Mr. Wellaby.
Do you open the door?
Yes.
There
Caster
we
Wellaby
go.
sits smiling at a painter who isn't there. Only an easel with a familiar red covering draped over it. You've seen dead men gaze distantly. You've seen dead men lay slack-jawed. You've seen dead men look as though they were only sleeping. You've never seen a dead man smiling happily, as if overjoyed at your arrival. He sits with one leg crossed over the other, his back against the elaborate wrought iron balcony chair, his other draped over the armrest. The other hand is impossibly positioned up as if suspended by his own will, a piece of paper grasped by his dead hand. Your mind is piecing the puzzle together sluggishly, but then you notice the fastenings. There are small wires that are wrapped around the body, the wrists, the legs, the neck, even fastened around and hooking into the edges of his lips to draw the smile outward. A dozen of them that work in unison to prop this corpse just so, all the way up to the fingers to force them around the paper to hold it. He sits suspended, smiling at the easel, the breeze tussling his gaudy collar. For some reason, it's only then that you notice the waterfall of internal organs sliding down his stomach and onto the balcony, like a red river to nowhere. The lake of blood beneath him spans out in all directions in almost a perfect circle. To the bottom left of the easel is a toolbox. Behind the easel is a loop of gold rope tied multiple times around the railing of the balcony, the rest of it hanging down below.
Oh boy. Well,
The work of our killer.
right.
I want to look over the edge to see what the gold rope is tied to.
It's not tied to anything down there.
Oh,
It's tied to the railing up here multiple times, several knots. It goes straight down to the
the escape route. I will gingerly walk up to the corpse.
Mhm.
And reach for the paper.
Okay. I will send it to you. You pluck it from his strangely stiff and sculpturesque hands. Sending it to the Imperial.
I'm gonna also, before I read it, I'm gonna call for Mogsby in Clearwater. I pronounced Mogsby's name correctly this time.
Ooh.
Ah. Our little game continues.
Do you go over? I'm sorry, I'm just moving your little guy around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unless they're doing anything interesting over there, there's not much point in watching them. We just know something perhaps a bit delicate about the stiff.
I'm not making you guys roll spirit to see yet another dead body. It's more that I want to impress upon you the weirdness of a body that isn't limp on the ground. It has been pinned and mounted as if taxidermy doesn't exist, could be fucked up in this world. I guess it could. Taxidermy could exist. You could have your favorite moth hound stuffed, but it has a taxidermic type of quality to it. It is bizarre to see a dead man smiling at you.
Yeah, no spirit roll, but under his breath when Mogsby sees the body, he's just like, the hell?
Another work of art.
You hear Van Stalbeck. I almost said Jesus Christ. he comes out. He comes out and tries and like wedges himself into a corner to stay out of the way. He goes, "Martyr's fucking rags."
The other one was prettier.
I know.
I hold up the note, and I'm gonna read it aloud to our friends.
Okay.
It is a list of names. It appears to be 2 sets of handwriting. Harver Sigert, dead. Veronica, NLN, H, may be dead. Sylvia, H. Tofo Bradley, H. Blue Rovy, question mark. Jackla, TOQ. Kel, TOQ. And finally, we'll take care of Roby, no trouble. Good show all in all. Casterleck is sweating.
Van Stalbeck is
Mogsby.
scribbling feverishly.
I hand it to Mogsby. Do his names mean anything?
Good question. Do they?
You know that Hyman Casterleck is the mucky muck over in the House of Labor. If that is the connection that puts your brain towards Crate Row and the Docker district, you know of one dead person thanks to your mouse and a lot of people that might be in the H hospital.
And we know of 2 people in the old TOQ, and that seems to line up with this as well. Yeah, Mogsby skims the list and just says, looks like a report. what happened yesterday at Crate Row. Points to the TOQs, probably who we got locked up.
Yes, and the killer wanted us to find this report. So, they are targeting Casterlek?
You know that on your first day here, it doesn't take much. You remember that after Farvetter kind of meandered his way through the briefing, and the chief interrupted him. He told Galloway's squad to go talk to Hyman Casterlek to see if the thefts in Trader's Row had to do with the Dockers strike.
Yeah.
So, Boone rolls streetwise. I think he's
okay.
the only one that would have an idea.
Okay. 6 and another 6
Holy.
and a 1.
13.
Nice.
Yeah. You remember vividly a week ago hanging out with Sonya and her blabbing, which she shouldn't have, but you were in your cups and smoking that pipe weed, that she said that the whole Dockers strike was Casterlek's idea so that they could have leverage to increase Crate Row dock workers' payment from the shipping guild, like the shipping companies.
Mm. I think Boone would share that since they know his friend is involved with all of that.
So the strike was Casterlek's idea.
That's what I heard.
Not a far-fetched story, because he's the elected official of the House of Labor. It's the guild for people, the union for working the docks and the crates.
Yeah, not much of a scandal there.
It stands to reason that Wellerby would want the strike ended.
And if he took actions towards that goal, that he might want to report on the proceedings. I don't think this was written by the killer.
That's possibly true. Mr. Wellerby may have hired the thugs that we dealt with yesterday.
He smiles at that.
Which, given the painting he unveiled as well, might have drawn the ire of our artist friend, given the notes that we've received from him before, from them.
Mogsby nods.
Then your eye keeps getting caught by that tackle box. Toolbox.
Yeah. First he was looking at the trail of blood, but he does keep looking over there.
It's awfully familiar.
Oh. Yeah, he's gonna go over there.
Okay.
Does it look locked or anything?
No.
Can you just pop it open?
Yeah, you can pop it open.
All right. Yeah. Let's see what's inside.
When your finger touches it, you remember her fingers touching it and grasping it and holding it tight when she scuffled away down the stairs. You open to find an assortment of dry paint pigments in small sealed jars. A few bottles of what look like some sort of oil, extra brushes, some still wet. A bottle of what looks like water, extra wire, pliers, and a slightly crumbled piece of paper with what looks like some writing on it.
He takes out the paper and, noticing he can't tell what it says. There's more. He holds it up.
I sent it to you in the rookie. Just ignore all of the writing.
Right.
But you can, but the description at the bottom has nothing to do with the writing. You can understand that perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he takes a look at that. On the backside, his face goes pale. Mogsby?
Trooper?
Remember how I mentioned someone was sketching us?
I do recall this.
He walks over and shows Mogsby a drawing of Finn.
Sending it in the Patriot.
And there's writing on the backside.
What does it say?
Mogsby is just kind of is reading down the he sees the sketch and then looks at the notes and just like his brow furrows more and more as his eyes track down it. Someone's watching us close. And points out the sketch of Finn on the back there, very close.
Are you showing August the whole thing?
August, yeah.
Sent in the Imperial.
I take a look at the other side. These... It's an account of our travelings.
Show the stream.
Very comprehensive.
So we are being watched.
I would make you roll spirit. Of the helplessness.
Ooh.
All of us?
No, I'm not going to, but you guys are role playing the effects of the what's the situation?
Kind of the revelation. I feel like Mogsby's just more mad than anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we followed that hunch yesterday, and it just was not only 100% right, it was more right than we could have expected.
What hunch was that?
That there was the tracks outside, somebody watching us through the glass.
Ah, yes.
Finn's rolling spirit.
Nasugo asked for a description of it, and I know that some people don't listen, can't see, so I'll just go through it. It's an account of someone was watching the group for most of the second session and writing down when they arrived at the Golden Alibi, when they left, all of that. At the bottom it says, you turn over the paper to find a sketch of a mouse in Goldcrest armor drawn from above, looking to be standing near some sort of boxy, vaguely defined shape. There are other figures in lesser detail around him.
I
Yeah, I'm
flip it
rolling
over to
spirit.
look at the sketch. And I hold it aside Finn. And I look between them, like really discerningly. And then I take my hand and I go, huh. They missed a bit of fur here. And I just gently, like, poke at Finn's cheek.
You know that you weren't outside the Golden Alibi that long.
Yeah, this is, someone was either at the party last night.
Roll
or
me.
we have
Roll me smart.
I was gonna. Oh, okay. I'm good at that. I got a 4.
Okay. You can, after looking at it for a while, you can tell that the big boxy shape is the gold wagon, and that the weird shape on his back that you couldn't quite place is now obviously his thunderpike.
Oh, so this was not. Oh. So in this image, and I point out, look, they captured Finn with his thunderpike, and that's the wagon. Someone was watching us sometime yesterday, perhaps after we came back from the scuffle at Crates Row.
No, it would have been right outside the hotel before we looked at the victim yesterday. I got a feeling then that we were being watched.
It's like you were right again.
What do you mean again?
Stalbeck stops writing and looks at you.
Oh, yeah, Mogsby catches himself and just says, like, yesterday before the fracas, Finn was the first out, before we heard the whistles. He's got an ear for trouble.
Did your ears perk up while we were at the party last night?
Yeah, I told Sergeant Mogsby, and that's why we went outside.
Did you find anything?
Tracks towards the window, where Mogsby believed someone might have been watching us.
Mogsby nods to confirm that.
August is visibly upset. I kind of like stamp my cane on the ground. They're playing with us and feeding us scraps.
Don't care for it any more than you do.
So the thing that has linked to both of these victims has been pro-Canite messaging. Willoughby unveiled the painting of the Empress last night. Long may she reign. Our victim from the Golden Alibi, known to lay with Canites. We don't yet know the identity of our first victim or how they came to be, but I'm going to presume there's a connection there as well.
It would stand to reason.
Also stands to reason that our artist friend was able to sneak onto the Wellerby grounds yesterday, or they were more likely invited. So they're a member of high society, I would guess.
Someone who wouldn't draw any notice.
Let's take a look at this painting. And I go to the painting that was covered.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll draw back the cloth.
You pull back the cover to see Castor Wellerby looking at you a second time. Normally painters, especially portrait painters, emphasize the best quality of their subjects while minimizing the worst or embarrassing. The painter has left no detail unrendered. This is a painting of Castor Wellerby, forced to smile with wires suspending him in the pose he's in, with his guts spilled down onto the floor. It's clear from longer observation that this portrait was done in a hurry. The assimilation of details the eyes take in on first glance give way to hasty summaries in the background. Some of the railing in the tree, such as the railing in the trunk of a tree, but towards the edges of the portrait, the further away from the dead man, it becomes clear that the painting is covering another. You see the edges of an obsidian throne, a white ear, warm tones from an unseen fire.
Mogsby backs up a bit, just kind of involuntarily upon realizing this.
The conversation that they had on the porch yesterday, but he won't say anything, but gives him a knowing look. Oh boy.
Someone wasn't a fan.
We need to take this painting to Madame Lucilin. I made contact with her last night. I think she'll be able to identify who our artist is, or lead us to where we might find them.
Best lead we got.
I also learned something interesting last night. Our painter friend, Calliope, I look at Finn, may be involved.
Really?
She's apparently the daughter of Madame Lucilin. Not only a prolific painter herself, but according to her mother, she has fallen in with a group of people who have certain feelings about the way Selvasta is now. I look to Mogsby. You wouldn't happen to know anything about a group like this?
Good question. Do I?
You've never met one. You don't really run in those circles, but you know that there are people in the city who, the last time, because right after the siege, it was bad. And there was armed insurrection after everything. The Canaanites tried to pull out everybody. He took that opportunity to kill a lot of legionaries. There was a nighttime attack on some impromptu barracks, and 24 Canaanites were killed while they slept, and that had a ricocheting, rubber banding effect for even more Canaanites to come in. There is a group somewhere in the city that is actively trying to repel Selvasta's conquerors.
Interesting.
But they wouldn't talk to you because you're too close to the establishment that they're trying to overthrow.
That sounds about right. Yeah, like I could probably think of individuals who were unhappy, but like whatever organized group would not have crossed paths with me. So, yeah, I'll plenty of folk, none organized, none I could name offhand.
Very well. I believe the evidence suggests that our killer is working with some friends, though.
Agreed.
Garavante appears at the door. He's just watching. He's leaning on the door frame looking at Wellerby. He doesn't look bothered. He's smiling.
Mogsby sees this and then just looks at Boone and shakes his head, just like, come on, man.
Boone looks at him and is like, this fucking guy again.
He jingles a little bag. Oh, we found it.
Who are you?
Oh. Would you like to introduce us, Boone? You remember my name?
It just sounds so much better when you say it.
Oh, I see. Eravante Escata. That's how you're supposed to say it. He's a Canite, just like you, August. It's so obvious. Even if he's colored in, has so many different colors covering his entire body, this is a Canite. It's weird.
Canite gone wrong.
Yeah. Did you solve the mystery of the dead sitting smiling man?
Working
The
on
smiling man still has some secrets.
Oh, he had tons of those in life. But alas, the spirit is gone back to the river or whatever that bastard believed in. I, however, must find yet another client.
This happen.
Were you the head of his security?
Yes. Finally, we're talking about somebody interesting.
Someone not good at their job, apparently. And I motioned to the dead man.
What Mr. Wellerby does in his master bedroom, do you think I walk in and patrol him while he sleeps? The man dies on his balcony. I think this is out of my jurisdiction. I don't hold his cock when he pisses.
When was the last time you saw him?
At the party. Well, in his gallery after the party. He was putting up that frankly tasteless painting. I'm not an art critic, though.
Was he with anyone in here?
No. Well, I don't know. I don't follow him into his bedroom. He's not my type. What a bore
And then you
he was.
discovered him?
Oh, me? No. Maid. I was asleep. Sleeping off several gallons of whatever wine this man decided to keep open and unlocked for anyone to come in and grab. Almost as boring in death as he was in life. But his coin, his, what do they call it, ducal notes? They were good. Alas. I have been compensated, though. He jingles the little jewels in the bag. Off to another island in this ocean of squalor and colorless boredom.
How long have you been in his employ?
Oh. 2 weeks.
I see. You might have an idea of who his frequent guests are?
Frequent guests. That is more that pig's sphere.
I see.
I make sure no one gets in who's not supposed to be here. You see? You Canites are so slow. So slow. I didn't grow up like that. Turns you can teach a wolf how to think for himself. And he gestures to himself like he's some great sculpture.
Yeah, I just shoot daggers from my eyes.
He just keeps smiling at you.
This is out of character.
Yes.
I feel like there's something we can get out of him. Group, do you have any idea of like, I'm thinking like we can bribe him for some kind of information, but I don't know what.
Yeah, him hanging around makes me think that he is here because he knows that he knows something. And
He
is
knows
expecting
something,
to
but
be,
I don't know what I don't know how to ask him. Any
you
ideas?
gotta ask him the right question. I got nothing.
The smile from this man becomes sinister with the background music. Just grinning at you.
Oh god.
Finn is uncomfortable.
Yeah, like I can tell he knows something, and he's hanging around. Like I know how to motivate him, but I don't know what to ask.
Roll smarts. I'll help out.
Okay, let me do that. I got 2 6s. 12?
Which, no, so you got, so one of them exploded.
Okay, the d6.
Yes.
I got a 6 again.
Okay, so you're at 12.
And then 1.
Okay.
So 13.
13.
Nice.
Every person has a weakness. It is obvious, not obvious, but there's a couple of, you look at this man and you start drafting a battle plan, an avenue of attack. You could attack him with money. He's a mercenary. He just mentioned that he's out of a job.
Yeah.
So that would be a place to go. You could ask him, if you're looking for people, you could ask for Wellerby's secrets. You could ask for him about things that he asked Aravante to do. You could ask him any number. You could ask him any number of foul question, and he will answer if you motivate him.
Okay.
He kind of leans over and looks at the painting and goes, I don't think they'll be hanging that up in the mausoleum.
As his mercenary guard, I'm certain you are privy to a lot of Mr. Wellerby's secrets.
2
You are
weeks worth of
decidedly-
secrets, but yes.
And you're decidedly out of employment now.
Decidedly, yes. Big words for a wolf man. Van Stalbeck blows air out his nose.
The Gold Crests have resources, as given to us by the Duke. Provide us with assistance, and perhaps we can compensate you.
You know, an ocean away, a man tried to tell me, I have much money. Just kill these people and I'll give it to you. That's not how it works. You give me the money to make sure I'm loyal. Is this really so hard for you to understand? I don't ask my men to stand guard and watch this stupid golden fuck walk around like he owns the whole world before I pay them up front. Motivation. Tell me a number. You're so boring.
How much money do we have to bribe him with? I don't actually know.
You can tell him a number and just go to the Tower of Questions and find it. Yeah, I don't know. It might not be there.
That's true. And we also have Madame Lucilin who
Yes, she says that she will give you
bankroll us.
anything to find her daughter.
Yeah. What's a lot?
I feel like we would have an idea of what like the
Just
going
consider
rate
a
for
ducal note
mercenary is.
$1. I don't know.
Okay.
It's like somebody won 100 ducal notes off of Boone, beating the shit out of that guy, and now he's going to eat for like 4 months. So it's like a 1-to-20 ratio. It's like 1920s money. It's a lot. 500 ducal notes is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
Enough to get nice and hammered for like 2 weeks. I don't know. 2 months.
Yeah, I think I'll offer it. Yeah, in exchange for, I'll offer him 500 up front. And if his information is good and leads us somewhere, he can have another 500.
Ask your question then. Or do you just want any secrets? I see you found the funny painting. That was fun to find myself.
Do you know who painted it? Who he got it from?
No, you boresome fool. In there. The window into the other bedroom.
The peeping one, yeah.
Are you talking about who painted that whore empress?
Ooh,
Ooh.
I narrow my eyes and my hand goes to my saber.
You really need to relax. She can't hear us all the way over here. I don't even think she's real. Isn't that obvious? Now please, it would be such a shame to add even more scars to that horrible face of yours. How about this? I will tell you a pretty little golden secret if you tell that man, he points at Boone, to say my name like he means it. To my face. Every syllable. And your 500 ducal notes, of course.
I just look to Boone.
Mogsby looks at Boone as well.
Everyone turns to Boone.
He like drops his shoulders and looks up exhausted. Fine. Out of character, I'm terrible with names. I forgot his last name.
I'll send it to you.
Revante Escata.
Yes, there you go.
I'm whispering. I just whisper.
Escata is what his last name is?
Yes.
Escata.
Escata. Boone will like look up and then flop his head down and look at him. 12 syllables, was it? Very proud of him.
Wait. I said, come here. Come here to me. I am so old and I have seen so many miles. Come up to me. Am I so scary?
Boone looks at August and then just walks over.
Yeah, just motion with my head to get over there.
Boone walks over to him. This better?
He's grinning, wider now.
Revante Escata.
That boresome corpse over there talked to a man about a portrait 2 days ago. Right downstairs in the foyer. I was upstairs, but I saw him. Normal-sized man, dressed well. He looked like the creator had forgotten all of his creativity. Just white. Boresome white. Nothing but white. Could you imagine living your whole life looking like that?
I roll my eyes.
A blank canvas. Life is so short. Color. And he points to himself. He said that he wanted this artist to do a portrait. The artist said no. Weatherby said what he wanted. And the artist said he wanted for the orphanage on the south of the city to never want for money again. A big donation. The donation. Piles and piles and piles of notes just sent there so that the little old lady that works there doesn't have to worry and wring her hands about the, oh, well, can we keep the building up? Will it fall on the children? Oh, no. He leans back against the door frame. And Wellaby said yes. That's all I know. That's the only time I've seen that idiot talk to an artist.
Yeah, it's an artist that he craved so much he was willing to give up a fortune for.
I suppose. I'm not an art fella. I like practical art. Like this. He whips his sword out instantly. It almost hits Boone in the head. This is art. You can hold it. What are you going to do with a painting? All you're going to do is trying to fight a cart to haul it away when the next army comes to this pitiful city and burns it away again. Time is a circle. It continues on, and the same things happen, and you die, and you do it all over again. This, he waggles his sword, this is how you cut a little piece of it for yourself. He slides it back into the scabbard. Is that good enough for your money? I'll take it now, please. Or do I have to walk all the way up to the palace for it?
Thank you for the lesson in philosophy, and I reach for the money to pay him.
He takes it, and he turns, and he says, well, actually, he turned around. There was a girl with the boring white cat. She had... What was the color of her hair? His hand drifts outwards towards you. What was the color?
I hand him another 100.
Red. Oh, we love red, don't we? From one killer to another. You know, I'm not from Cana and don't worship your empress, but we're not so different. I'm just more fun to look at.
I shake my head and turn away from him.
Ta-ta, he says, and starts walking away.
I feel like there was a point during that conversation where Mogsby was starting to think, like, I kind of like this guy. And then when he mentioned Selvasta burning and looting the place, he just was like, you know what, I changed my mind.
By the Empress, I hope he trips down the stairwell.
Should be so lucky. Sounds like Calliope was with our mystery man.
Indeed, it sounds like Calliope is working with him. That's twice. So there's at least 2 involved.
Yeah, twice. Once coincidence, twice not so much. We gotta find this group.
We have a clear description of the man. Madame Lucilin said she might be able to identify who the artist is if we could find a finished work. And I gesture to the painting that we have here. I believe this is as finished as we're going to get. I do have an interesting note. Mogsby, come with me. And I step into the bedroom. Or the bedroom.
Mogsby follows.
And I produce from my pocket the note I got from Stallbeck.
Stallbeck stands and looks at it.
And I hand it to Mogsby.
Let's have a peep. Let's take a look at this thing.
You do me a favor, Cal, and
Yes?
do you think that he would read it out loud?
No, I think he would keep it a secret and not tell chat what it says. I'm messing with you. I'll read it.
I will send it to you in 1 second. Unless you already sent it. I have to scroll a little. 1 second. I'm slow. Sent in the Patriote.
Alright. Mogsby kind of skims the first few lines and looks up, gestures for the others to gather around.
No.
Hmm?
It's just for Mogsby and me.
Oh,
guess
so we're not
I'll
reading this to everybody then. I see. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could read it out loud, of course, but it's not for Finn and
Right, in
Boone
case
to hear.
there's anybody hiding behind the fourth wall. To the editor. If this letter is not published, I will kill a child tonight. I murdered the whore in Red Banner Row yesterday. I cut off her head and carved the Empress's mark into her. She opened her legs to our invaders just as our city has. One leg drawn wide by the false duke, the other by the rich. I waited so long for someone else to do the right thing. Someone stronger to do the unpleasant, horrible work that leads to brighter times. Any children of Selvasta who are loyal not to the duchy, not to the rich, but to the river, join me. Put to the blade anyone who kneels to the Canite, who lays with the Canite, who conspires with the Canite. Kill the Canite and set our city free. If you serve the Empress, I will come for you in the small hours. Clearwaters.
And that's where we'll end it.
Oh,
my
God.
My jaw dropping at the end.
that's why I didn't want them to hear it.
Oh!
I completely understand. Okay.
Well, you know that Clearwaters is the last name for anyone who doesn't have a family in the city.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll let you
Yeah.
know that. So it's not like Boone did that.
It's not like it was
Yes.
secretly Boone.
That's
but
it. Secretly Boone the whole time. But that's it. That's all I
it
have
is
for you
kind
tonight.
of It is
Oh
kind
my
of squaring
God.
the circle with the river there. Oh, I've got so many theories.
Tower of Questions. Chapter 4. World You Never Knew. The gold wagon trundles into Martyr's Square, and the turn of its creaking wheels echo off of the surrounding buildings. The square is grave silent today as the low fog pours down from the mountainside. The Tower of Questions spans up into an infinite white abyss. The sharpening of its top turret has become a mere suggestion in the milky gloom. The driver pulls up on the reins and the mothhounds stop, but not in the usual spot right in front of the steps leading up to the main doors of the tower. There is already a wagon there, though not gold and not covered. It is an open-topped wagon similar to those that came in the parade line the other day at the afternoon market. At first glance, it looks like two shadows are hauling boxes and furniture up and down the steps, as if pulled up from the ground under their owners' bodies. But then a moment passes, and it's clear they are merely dogs. Black-furred dogs, dressed in plain clothing, filling the little cart with all manner of odds and ends. You guys pull up to the tower. It is dead quiet in Martyr Square, kind of like the first night you guys came through, but it's during the day.
Ominous.
I think our first order of business is we need to inform the chief inspector.
I agree.
Right.
Okay.
We should do this, I think, as privately as we can, given how important Mr. Wellerby is.
Okay, you guys hop out of the gold waggy. And head up.
How many stairs do I have to go up?
It's not that bad. It's a tower, so going anywhere with the first. Thank God the chief inspectors and the map room is on the first floor.
Oh, good.
So, all right, you head past the wagon and the dogs. They're like 20s. The dogs going back and forth. They're just minding their own business, taking boxes back and forth.
I don't think we would know anything about this, right? Like in renovations or something?
No, you haven't heard anything about renovations.
All right, well, we got important rich people to talk about, so...
Okay. All right, you guys all head on in?
Head on in.
Mhm.
Hey, the interior of the Tower of Questions is as graven as the square, if not more so. The walls leer and lean into you all as you stride forward, as if someone is tightening a vise only a fraction of a fraction at a time, so you do not notice. The chief inspector's door is open and a black furred dog comes out, only just beginning to grow his mustaches. He is too tall to be the chief. Just this last box and that would be all, Jared. Okay, yes, then food? Then food. The shadowy dog almost skips by you all in his elation. The contents of the box open in his arms, jingling and clinking against one another as you hear him exit the front doors and gleefully exclaim to the other two their proximity to lunch. So he just runs by you because he's like, yippee! You know, he's got a box.
And there's a taller black dog at the door?
That was him, yeah. So
okay.
You heard the chief inspector inside tell this person who's Jarrett that there's one more box to go and then they'll go get lunch.
Okay. Going on vacation? We'll head in. We're all headed.
Okay. Somehow, the chief inspector's office, already sparsely decorated, has withered away to become like an artist's rendition of a room, only a minute into their sketch. Only the bare-top desk remains, an empty cabinet that barely had anything in it. I'm going to start over. One second. Oh, I got distracted. Only the bare-topped desk remains, an empty cabinet that barely had anything in it in the first place, and a filing cupboard with all the shelves pulled out, empty. A corpse with barely any meat on it, picked away until bleached bone. That is describing the room, not that there is a corpse in there. That might be confusing. Yeah, it's
Gotta be sure in this
being poetic. You wouldn't understand. I'm just kidding. The chief inspector is at his window, looking down as the dogs by the cart enter a brotherly argument over something pointless. His eyes look back to you. They are tired, sleepless eyes that are near... Stop it! Okay, I'm pulling up the thing so I don't have to look at it. I'm not looking at anything anymore. You're screwing me up, bro. The chief inspector is at his window, looking down as the dogs by the cart enter a brotherly argument over something pointless. His eyes turn to look at you. They are tired, sleepless eyes that are a mirror image of your own, Mogsby, as if someone had snuck into his bedchamber in the night and siphoned most of his blood away. "May I have a word with the lieutenant for a short while?" he asks the group.
Finn nods and heads back out.
Yeah, same. Mogsby nods, just giving him, "Yep, chief," and heads out.
Boone, you've stood by this door for 5-ish, years. You're like the expert about this room, more than just as much as the chief inspector. It's weird that everything's gone. Almost everything is gone out of the room.
It's weird.
When you are both alone, August, you see the little dog walk to his desk and pull open the top drawer. He removes a small but elaborate-looking pen, and it clacks on the desktop. He removes a long piece of paper, folded some 5 or 6 times until it is of manageable size, and it accordions slightly on the desktop. He removes a red book, its exterior embossed with a heavily embellished symbol of the ducal household. It thunks on the desktop as he drops it down. He's waiting for you to speak first.
Chief Inspector, have you accepted a promotion somewhere?
I handed Aurum my letter of resignation this morning. Congratulations on your promotion. I believe it may be a record.
Chief Inspector, what? We're in the middle of an investigation. Selvasta needs leadership. Why are you abandoning your post?
There is a long pause, as if an entire silent conversation is being held between you both. It is clear the man who was once chief is mulling something of towering consequence in his mind. His lips part, shielded by his long black hairs. Do you want my parting advice, Chief Inspector?
I will accept it.
I had an evil hope when you came here that Broderick would somehow find a way to kill you on your first beat. There are so many ways that a man could have his life ended, and There would have been so many ways that man could have ended your life, and he would have had my support in sweeping you and your body under the rug. It would have never happened. You see him like ping-ponging the little Chief Inspector pen back and forth, kind of idly as he talks. But I see that Broderick Mogsby is a greater man than me, even though he has more reason than most to want you dead. Your red hour took his wife, Addison Mogsby. Your arrival forced me to give you his position. He was Lieutenant Inspector for 8 years before the siege. If you want my advice, I would give him back his position and do what you can to help him heal. I believe you got a taste of what Broderick can do when he's properly motivated in Crate Row.
I appreciate your honesty. Where will you go now?
Simon picks up the pen and turns it in his hand, thumbing over the engraved little piece of gold and silver. There's more. Boone Clearwaters is my nephew. He is the adoptive son of Mr. South River, the leader of the South River family. You must keep him safe, Khanov. It is important to the future of this city, who until now has been kept safe due to his dual association with the Goldcrests and the family. There are forces at work that we can no longer protect him from, forces that would see him dead. There must be a Selvasta for your empire to rule it. Boone is key to that, so please keep him safe.
And the trooper?
Young Thorne?
Yes.
I'm sure he will become a very valuable asset to you, if not already. I saw the report about Crate Row.
Yes, he's a good shot. Well, Chief Inspector, it has been a time working with you.
He takes a great sigh and places the pen down on the desk once more. Someone shuffles into the room and picks up a box in the corner, walking to the door. We're ready when you are, Father. Simon nods and looks to you. This paper has every asset in the city that you can rely on. He taps the accordion piece of paper on the desk. This book is how we do things. You may want to skim it. He taps the book. Simon then combs around the desk and walks up to you. My family owns a vineyard outside the city. I'll be there if you need me. Good luck, Chief Inspector. He'll hold his hand out to you.
I shake his hand.
Okay. In your hand, you have the Chief Inspector's pen. He kind of passes it off to you. And he heads through the door. You guys outside see the Chief Inspector walk out. And he's in plain clothes. I don't think I mentioned that before, or maybe I skimmed over it. He's in plain clothes, which is very weird. You've never seen the Chief Inspector looking like a normal, everyday citizen.
Huh.
He'll walk right out and look up to Mogsby and hold out his hand.
Mogsby takes it, but he looks visibly confused. Just, Chief, he taking some time off, or?
He takes a second to think about that, and then looks back at the door, and then looks back at you. I'll be around, Broderick. Just take care of yourself, please. And he'll walk past. He won't say a word to Boone, but he will clap Finn on the shoulder and head out towards the front door. And he's gone. You hear the dogs outside that were hauling his sons hauling all the stuff go like whoop now that their dad is descending the front steps, and they all get into the wagon and head out of the square. Lunchtime for the boys.
Mogsby is just looking back and forth between the door, back to Simon's office, to the door, just like, what? It feels like an era just ended, and it just breezed on by.
What do you do, Chief Inspector?
I will, I call out to Mogsby and Boone, Finn. I am, if you guys come in, I'm sitting at the desk. My fingers are templed. I have the pin in front of me at the center of the desk.
Yeah, Mogsby enters. He looks like he's expecting to see someone else behind the desk, like someone else taking over, perhaps, but he sees you, he sees the pin, and just his expression hardens. I see.
Squad, the former Chief Inspector has abdicated his position, which promotes me, Chief Inspector. I understand this is not the leadership that the three of you had in mind, I'm sure. I want you to know that this changes nothing for our investigation. My number one goal is still finding the murderer and stopping that.
Right. Yes, sir.
So, until we do catch this murderer, nothing will change between our squad. I will delegate as many of the duties that I can so that I can stay with the three of you while we find our culprit.
Why'd he do it? Step down.
He didn't say. Didn't give me the opportunity to ask either. I have a feeling the weight of the recent killings, perhaps the change of the city.
At the mention that he didn't tell August either, Mogsby looks back out at the door, down at his hand, and goes quiet again.
Well, this means that we have no one else to share our information with. There's no higher power. It's just the four of us. I look out, the three of you.
Suppose this does simplify the process of making our report.
Indeed.
You hear Squad 2, Razmi's squad, clunk into the map room. It's about that time.
I suppose it's time for some reintroductions. Let's go, Squad 3.
Finn nods.
You guys can keep role playing, but not only do we have a points-based investigation kind of little phase, gamey phase to do, but now you have a map room phase, and here are your assets. You have Squad 2, that is at the Tower Questions.
Ooh.
Squad 1 is in the hospital. Galloway Squad and everyone in it, except for Trooper Crown. Trooper Crown is an asset you can assign to any squad you want. You have 3 Gatewatcher squads that normally don't ever move from the Lord's Gate, the Harvester's Gate, or the Pilgrim's Gate. But that's why, and that's it. That's all the assets you have. And you found that on that accordion sheaf of paper. You see at the top, there's a little note. I don't think you've ever been handed anything from the chief inspector, so you don't know his handwriting, but Mogsby would. It says something along the lines of bolster ranks, and it's like it's underlined, like in the giant gap of, and you can see that this list is not a recently printed thing. You can see Squad 4, 5, 6, 7. They're all marked out.
Okay.
The siege wiped out a whole swath of gold crests.
Yeah.
August already has an idea.
But yes, so now if you guys want to go into the map room, that's fine. But and you can roleplay that if you want. But Razmi's in there. Razmi's squad has 4 members. Squad 2. You can promote people, you can demote people, you can do whatever you want. The Gate Watchers don't come to the map room, but if you would like to make one of these Gate Watcher core squads into a normal squad, you can do that too. This is a completely free form, but this is now your show. The way that it's organized. You've seen 2 map room meetings of Simon Mansford doing his thing. Now it's your turn.
Well, we are understaffed.
Yep.
I don't think it is wise to move the gate squads. The city is very volatile. Moving any kind of border security, I think, is a bad idea. So unless we are moving in to apprehend someone of great import, I don't think we should move them.
Okay.
Don't fix what ain't broke. Yep.
Squad 2. Oh, it's a headache.
Did you know this was going to be a city management simulator?
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm really enjoying the in-character, out-of-character dissonance here, where out-of-character, you have control of all the assets in the city. In-character, your oldest friend has just retired and not told you why. Everything is falling apart.
But you know you know that he and his 9 sons and 7 daughters live on in Mansford's Vineyard, outside of town.
He's not that far away, but still.
Yes. That was only a small section of the Mansford clan that came and helped him move his shit out of the chief inspector's office.
So I think we should have Razmi's squad patrol dockside and Crate Row because we know there's still unrest there.
Okay. So
That
you're.
makes sense, yeah.
Do you want me? So you said you want them.
Yeah, between dockside and Crate Row, they can
Okay.
go between there.
Okay, I'll draw their beat. Dockside. You want them on this line today?
I think that makes the most sense.
Okay.
Um,
That can happen.
Mogsby, do you have any other input there on what you would like squad to? August will lean on you a little bit for this.
I feel like on the first day he was a little more open to sharing input. He looks completely shell-shocked.
He's useless. Okay, I will tell squad 2 to patrol dockside Crate Row and then do one sweep around the edge of the trader's quarter at the end of the day.
Okay, Razmi will salute, but sit back down because the chief inspector yesterday told him that everybody has to get their orders before you run off. He's assuming that.
I tell him he can go now.
Okay, you dismiss squad 2, and they go, and they're on over here.
Now it's just us.
Trooper Crown is sitting there, the sole person in the you can send him with squad 2, and you can bolster squad 2 with 5 members if you want.
No, I feel like we can utilize him.
Okay.
He's
He's just sitting there. He's looking a little nervous because his
I'm
squad was
gonna
blown
let
the fuck
him-
out.
I think we should let him stew for a second.
Okay.
We can powwow.
Okay.
So, squad 3, what do you think our number 1 priority should be today? We know what's coming in today's paper. So the
Right.
city will find out shortly if it hasn't already.
Mogsby pinches the bridge of his nose.
We now know that we're being watched as well.
Closely.
So likely, stealth is not going to be an option for us. I think our first order of business should be securing a meeting with Madame Lucilin. We have the painting. She told us she would be able to identify the artist if we were able to bring her a complete painting. If it's somewhere, if the artist is indeed someone notable from here in Selvasta, I believe she will be able to point us in the right direction.
Right. The finished painting, yeah.
Yes, we have the finished painting from Wellerby. What other leads should we follow up on today?
Let me consult my notes here. Where's my notes? There's my notes.
Oh, right. The gold rope that from the balcony. Did we know if that matched the gold rope we saw on? Was it at the brothel? No, that was a crate.
Oh, no. You thought a whistle.
A whistle. That's what it
Right.
was.
That was the other thing. Yeah, we've been finding various Goldcrest paraphernalia at these things. Although we've only found one of each thing. I don't suppose these are. I suppose like these have like I was about to say like serial numbers or something, but like there's no way we could identify who these belonged to, right? Other than it's one of us.
Yeah, unless somebody takes their whistle and like you know how in like elementary schools your mom writes your name on everything. There's no like automation or like assembly line stuff, but they're all pretty much they're just a basic whistle. And the gold rope is
Every
literally
time I get to blow my whistle, I carve a notch into it.
It's just gone. And then gold rope is just painted like rigging off ship. Like it's just rope. You know, there's
Yeah,
nothing.
not necessarily anything special about it.
You know that down in the basement, there's literally a ton of it, like a ton. You can just go down and replenish, because sometimes you can't reuse your rope. Sometimes it gets fucked up, or somebody rips it up or something. But
so we don't really have like an inventory log of like suspicious M character logged out 1 whistle 3 days ago or something.
There would be that for
Dang.
weaponry, but not for weapons and armor and stuff. Equipment, that would be like more something that the quartermaster would keep track of, because but a lot of that stuff, a lot of gold crests outfit themselves, or you know, there would be a log of how many like billy clubs you have, how many halberds you have. But whistles are so mundane that like I don't even think a modern police precinct probably knows how many handcuffs they own. Maybe they do.
Right.
But
This may get proven wrong at the next crime scene, but now I'm wondering if it's an intentional misdirection. But regardless, yeah, I think our main thing is still Lucilin and identifying the artist.
Yeah, I think that's where we need to go first, and that will inform us, hopefully, of where we need to go next.
Oh, I completely forgot. One other thing that we never followed up on. It has been several days, and it has rained at some point in there, but we never did check the other side of the tower to see if anything was dumped off the side.
Oh, that's right. That would be a great task for Crown.
okay. he
There
perks
you go.
up. You are sending him where? I need to make him a little token.
Yes. So the tower on the northwest of the ducal grounds, there was something we decided.
You're going to
something
tell
might have
him to
been dropped
go
off there.
and hike. You could go outside the city walls and hike over here. Pretty much?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He will salute. I mean, he's not going to be attacked, or you know,
No.
he's traumatized from being, you know, so sure.
Got some time to think. He has two other tasks I need him to do
Okay.
on his way there. First, when he comes back, I would like him to get a copy of today's paper
Okay.
on my desk.
Okay.
And 3, arrange a meeting with Dr. Barnum
Okay.
tonight.
Got it. Where, arrange a meeting, where and what time?
She can meet me in my office.
Okay.
And we'll say 8 o'clock.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. He runs off. Well, he will wait to be dismissed and then run off, because you are now the chief. The chief.
I think that's all his task.
All
We
right.
can dismiss him.
Okay. He goes, woo, he runs off. So that's what he's doing today. Okay. You have now assigned your great legions of
Yeah, our legion.
yes.
Got our overlapping sectors here. Everyone's checking in at hourly intervals. Oh yeah, we'll have this all well in hand.
Yeah. We have a grand total of 9 active gold trusts patrolling the city.
Yeah, it's not good. Yes, and you could boost those numbers. You just have to figure out how.
Oh, I have a plan.
Okay.
Ooh.
Then are you done with the map room phase?
I think we're done unless Mogsby has any plans.
I think for now he's done with the initial shock. Although if you do mention to him what that nod to Mogsby from Simon was initially supposed to mean on the first day, that will destroy him psychologically.
The nod that he gave you. Oh, yes.
Yeah, the bit where he just said that he was kind of hoping that Mogsby would kill him.
Oh yeah. You could tell him that if you wanted to, but yes, he 100% was just hoping that Mogsby would punch your head off and throw you down in a sewer drain. But it didn't really work out. But I'm
He
sure
didn't do it.
that August could have garnered that from the first time that they spoke, considering he looked at him like he wanted to kill him himself.
Yeah.
But, you know, he
Yeah,
shook
I've
your
known
hand. And he's gone with his boys down the Lance. Okay. Investigation phase. You got 10 points. It's a full day.
Right.
Because the smash cut to Wellerby's mansion, that was technically overtime. Because you were woken up by Van Stelbeck telling you that something went down. So it is roughly 10 a.m. Where you going?
I think we have to take the painting. We should go to Madame Lucilin first. I think that's the biggest lead we have.
Yeah, that's going to dictate everything we follow up on, pretty much.
If that ends up being a dead end, I'm going to suggest that we revisit the University District and try and see if we can't figure out who this group of people that Calliope fell in with.
Yeah, now that we got that angle, we might be able to do more investigation there.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are, I think, the two biggest leads that we have. I know we still don't know who the Fox victim was from the first killing.
Yeah, we never got an ID.
We could. I think Boone was going to follow up because I think Boone, you asked someone there and they would ask around for you. So we should go check with your contact again later today to see if they found anything.
If you ask Boone that,
yeah, you better.
Yeah, if you ask Boone about it, he is actually going to tell you that he got an update.
Oh,
and he didn't
you
tell
heard
anyone.
back. What? Why would you not share that information, Clearwaters?
It's complicated. Listen, the gang that person was a part of, they ain't happy that guy's missing, and they're willing to bring up hell about it.
So he's a valuable member, or was a valuable member.
Was.
Well, Boone, you know he's the cousin to the guy, the Riverview guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Morley said. Morley said that he was, and that Riverview's looking to make war on South River.
Yeah. Boone will basically kind of reiterate, like, yeah, he's willing to basically kick up a whole inner war here over it all.
This is perhaps a stretch, but do you think you can find out if our victim, this cousin, was engaged in any activities that some might consider pro-Cainite?
I could...
Anything, any kind of bribes, helping with anything.
I could ask around, but I'm not going to get anything from the actual people related to him. I don't think they'd want to interact much with my folks.
Yeah, I mean, you could mention that the guys that Morley sent, one of them was beaten almost to death.
Yeah, Boone will hint that basically they're not.
That door is closed.
I could ask around and see if anyone knew anything.
No, we don't need to risk anyone else. Now, do we think he was chosen because he would be a powder keg for violence? Or was he chosen because of his attitudes? The victim.
What would be the motive of stirring it up, though?
It's a good question, but we know that our killer is well informed in the politics of Selvasta. Remember, he knew that Casterlech was involved with the strike, or with stopping the strike. So they do have an interest in what happens to this city. So it's possible that they felt stirring up the Riverview would cause some unrest or pressure in the city. I'm not quite sure on that angle.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I believe that Finn doesn't know anything about anything, so I'm not just saying that to ignore Blue, but I believe that Mogsby and Khanov might. There is a glaring, there's something weird about what Boone's explanation, and that was that you asked who is this guy, identified as a cousin of the guy who runs the Pointers. And then you were informed by Boone that Riverview is now at war with South River. Why? Why would that information, why would they go to war with South River if he was found in by the Ducal Palace?
Oh.
And that is a glaring question.
So we need to find his connection to South River. Why does Riverview think that that South River was involved in the killing? Okay, we need to find out why they would jump to that conclusion and declare war on each other. Okay, that can be our follow-up if Madame Lucilin goes nowhere then.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think we are wasting daylight. We need to go to Madame Lucilin.
Okay.
Find what we can there.
It's right down the road, so 1 point to go over to the Madame's abode.
All
1 point to Squad 3.
5 points. Yeah. Squad 2, you win the House Cup. However, okay. Heading to Lucilin's Manor. All right. You guys all head out. Anybody? I'm gonna call you the little people. Do Finn or Boone want to do anything before they leave the tower questions? I know you guys are being bullied by your higher ranked members to do things.
Yeah, we do have the rank thing, but like, please interrupt us.
Yeah, please go ahead.
No, this is I have nothing on the brain. This is good with me.
I think in character, Finn wouldn't have contributed to that conversation just because he doesn't know what's what.
Yeah.
But
on the ride over, August is going to pointedly ask Finn a bunch of questions about the investigation that Finn would have no way of knowing.
God.
So mean.
Like what? Name one.
I'm training you.
Name one. Oh,
okay.
like what is our killer doing right now?
Yeah, what do you think they're doing right now? Who is the next victim going to be if you were the killer? You've already killed the richest man in Selvasta. Who's next? What could send a greater message?
It's hard to say.
I take my cane and I slam it against the carriage wall next to his head. Tell me, name one right now.
It has to be someone else important.
You can roll smarts and I can help you out.
Yeah, sure.
Go for it.
Let's see.
I'm going to try and put myself in the brain of Finn Thorne and what he knows so far.
Let me make sure I grab the right die.
D8 and a D6, because you got your wild die.
There we go. That is an 8 on the D8.
Okay, roll it.
Explodes.
Nice.
Plus 3, 11.
11. You raise. Nice one. So you don't know names, but you do know hierarchy. You know your alderman. So your alderman is like the leader of your little village, kind of the person that has everything to do. You know, you've garnered from all of these clues that this killer hates Canaanites and has reason to dislike anybody. So your first thought is, who's the alderman of the Canaanites in the city? And it's not Khanov. Khanov's just an inquirer. So I'm trying to not dumb myself down. Finn isn't an idiot. He's smart.
He's just ignorant.
He's out of the loop, yeah.
But that would be the question you might return to, August, is, well, who's the leader of the Canaanites in Selvasta?
Right.
After stammering for a little bit.
Well, I mean, they obviously don't like the Canaanites being in town. No offense or anything. who calls the shots there? Who's in charge of the K-Knights running around, you know?
I lean on my cane and I narrow my eyes as I look at Finn, and I have a very uncomfortably long silence with him. And I say, I thought you were going to suggest the Duke, but that is a surprisingly astute guess. Who is the
There is
head of the K-Knights
so there
here?
is one legion. There's 2 legions still left in the city. They mainly do nothing because they're terrible guards, but they
Yep.
still have to exist in case they are waiting. They're literally waiting like hungry animals for insurrectionist stuff to happen again, so that they can go and they can be pointed by their captain. There is the equivalent. There's probably there's an US at the end of it because they're all like Romany, like the leader of a squad of K-Knights is called an exaltus. That's like a sergeant. So like a legionary superio is somewhere in the city that runs that. So like a little, not a major. They're not running a battalion. They're the equivalent of like a captain or a lieutenant. There's somebody, and you could find him easily. You walk up to any K-Knight and they'll tell you where the guy who runs things is. Okay, you know, they know where every squad has their alpha dog, every legion has their alpha dog, and then the legions together answer to somebody. It's just like any pyramid structure in a military unit.
Okay, I'm gonna make a note on that. That's
a potential
yeah.
target.
Thorne, that's a good guess.
Thank you, sir.
Good
put
thing.
me on the
Like a
spot there.
proper inspector of you yet.
Okay.
Deanne, what did you say the name of their title is?
Oh, I threw that out there.
Legionnaire Superio.
It's canon now.
Superior?
Yeah.
That's not that bad. You know, it's something like that. They're the big dog.
Okay.
Yeah, you got the Legion, you got the Legionnaires, you got the Exaltus, and then you got the big dog.
Yeah, the big dog.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Just a second.
All right.
God, now I'm picturing like a Roman like armor, like what do they call that, like chest armor thing?
A breastplate.
Yeah, like that thing. It's just got like one of them big dog T-shirt designs on it, just engraved in.
Or like
You can't run with the big dogs. Get out of the city.
That's right. I
Alright.
think the canon is they wear breastplates that are emblazoned with the face of the Empress.
That's the helmet. The helmet has.
Oh, the helmet.
Yeah, that's what makes them weird. Imagine a fully armored, 6'5" wolf man, but he has a helmet in the shape of a beautiful woman. Like, it's kind of
What a mood.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, they wear the Empress's face on all their, and the higher rank you are, the more elaborate the helmet is, and the more her eye is open, her third eye. So, the high commander of all of the legions has a fully opened helmet, like the third eye on the forehead, helmet. So
I keep my helmet in my room from my time of service.
Do you carry your armor around?
I never wear it, but it's in my room. Like I just stare at it at night, contemplate my life.
Lincoln Park on blast. All right. Yeah, you pull up to Les Salen's Manor. All right.
Yep.
Good. Okay.
Yes. Clearwater and Thorne, let's grab the painting. Mogsby, let's make introductions.
You are confronted with the most boring-looking townhouse you've ever seen. Perhaps you got the wrong address from Madame Les Salines at the party. The shutters are gray, the front door is gray, the stonework that makes up its facade is shockingly gray. It shares more in common with East River Prison than the home of the trendsetter of the artistic world of Selvasta. But upon close inspection, much like the confusing font of elaborate graffiti, the name Les Salines can be garnished from the wrought iron sign above the gates.
Uh,
It looks like Porridge, the building. slop.
You sure she gave us the right one?
I'm certain this is correct. She's tired. Do we need to knock at the gate, or can we enter?
You can, no, the gate you can go through, but then it just leads you up to the front door. It's like a townhouse.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the squad with painting up to the front door and knock.
Okay. Customarily, a doorman or... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Cal.
Oh, no, I was just agreeing.
Oh, okay. Customarily, a doorman or butler would answer any callers in any of these homes on this side of town, but after a long while, the door opens to show the decrepit figure of Lulavel Lesolin. She wears no makeup or any remnant of the fashionable garment she wore last night at the Silkrite Society soiree. She is bald, in a black bathrobe and in her slippers. Her eyelids seem to be carrying the weight of 10 luggage cases each. I just put the tea on. Let's have a sit in the parlor. She smiles and motions you all to come in.
Thank you, madam. I apologize for the early visit.
Oh, I don't sleep much. No worries, no worries.
I'll lead the squad in.
You weren't my first caller today anyway.
Stahlbeck?
She turns and looks at you. The reporter?
Yes.
Oh no, the colorful wolf from Wellerby's mansion.
Aravante.
Do you say that out loud?
Oh, yes.
Oh, he's just gritting his teeth. Yes, he came by about an hour ago.
What did he want?
Employment.
You told him no.
Oh, of course. I just don't think I know what to do with 20 armed men. I sent him on his way. I think he's going down the block. Like he's selling candy.
More like a hound without a master.
The interior of the house is a different story. Instead of taking care to ensure that the room is balanced with its furniture and frames, all manner of everything has been hung up on the walls. Paintings, children's scribbles on paper, taxidermy creatures with makeup on their dead faces, newspaper clippings, entire books cut into pieces and rearranged into flower patterns. The walls are a visual feast or a visual mental breakdown, depending on the viewer's appetite for oddity and art. The madame sits down and turns her eyes to you. The day's Duke View signaler is laid to rest on the couch cushion to her left. Clearwater's Killer Paints Another is stamped in dark ink across the top. The madame pats it a few times as if to console the headline. It seems I caught Castor Wellerby's last party.
Yes, he gave his final speech last night.
I think I'm glad that I left early.
He looked much better at the party, I can assure you.
She's sat on her couch, and you're in her parlor. You feel free to, you can sit, you can look around, you can do whatever you want, say whatever you want to her. She's there's little like probably stale cookies on the ottoman or whatever.
I would like to sit across from her if I'm able. We have something that I think you will find interesting, and hopefully something that you can help us with. Clearwaters and Thorne, can you present the painting?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'll bring it over.
Yeah. Get it all set up.
And we can take off the cover and...
As Madame Lesolin's
Dramatic, yeah.
eyes cast from the parlor's window over to the painting, you can see the change in them immediately. Those bright green eyes, even in her old age, sparkle and twinkle with youthful mischief. But the painting turns the clock forward and they start to wilt. They start to wilt and gray and fall to the onset of time and rot. Her whole body seems to shrink. They begin to water, and she pulls a hand up to her forehead to brace her temple. The teapot in the kitchen starts hissing, then whistling, then screaming. You see her lips move to speak a name. You see her lips move to speak a name, but the screeching of the teapot drowns out at a tiny word that passes her withered, cracked lips.
If I'm looking at her lips, can I see Calliope?
No, it's not Calliope.
Ooh. Mogsby, would you get the tea?
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom.
I will
You
do
watch
so.
She is like looking down at her feet and rubbing her forehead.
Madam, you know who made this.
Albrecht.
Albrecht.
She sucks
we
in.
haven't heard.
She sucks in a breath and tries to steady herself. Her hands are trembling. Albrecht Clearwaters painted that. He was a student of mine when I taught at the university. My favorite pupil. But that was a long time ago. Lysalyn.
Did he graduate?
Oh, no. He left and didn't say a word. Lysalyn stands and leaves the room for a short time, returning with a small framed painting turned down at first, and she passes it off to you, August. It's one of those little micro paintings. It's like very tiny.
Well, yeah, I'll take it. What?
I painted that for his 19th birthday as a gift. He sat statue still for 4 hours straight and didn't move an inch. I think I knew that there was something wrong about him. But my ambitions, my love of myself, made me bury it away. He was my ticket to being somebody the world over, and not just a mildly popular person in this town. I was such a fool. The painting is of a snow-white feline man from the waist up, sitting in a burgundy armchair. And you're sitting in that chair, you realize. He is neither ugly nor handsome. He bears no scarring or birthmark. His eyes are a dull blue as he stares at you. His expression could be indifference, quiet attentiveness, or smoldering distaste, depending on how your eyes and mind interpret it.
There's a look of recognition on Finn's face.
Then you see the man who
Gets up
never
from his
was.
chair. He gets up from his chair and he goes to find, pardon me, and he goes to find, Mogsby.
About how many years ago was this?
When I taught him?
Yes.
3 years ago?
He's about 23 years of age. 22. Been very busy since then. Quite the catalog of victims he's collected.
I never thought he could go this far.
It is, madam, possible that that Calliope is involved with this man.
Almost certainly. I told her to stop seeing him.
Oh. Did you happen to, would you know of his residence? I doubt he's still there, but there might be something for us to find.
He and his sister never were adopted. They lived in Martyr's Rest orphanage. For a very long time, Avina died in the siege. I don't know where he's been staying since then. I don't ever go down there.
Understandable, madam. I will follow up with the orphanage. Any questions, Mogsby? I'm like looking around for, I don't even know where he went.
I was gonna say Mogsby's still probably over hanging back near the door where he got the teapot. Finn was looking for me.
Yeah. After seeing the painting, Finn turns to look at you and he walks over. I don't want to interrupt their conversation or anything, but I've got a hunch. He's not far.
Here?
3 blocks away. I don't know where exactly, but he's nearby. So
Mogsby nods, and he's kind of mentally overlaying on the map here, like, okay, what is within 3 blocks? Oh, I see there's a library next door.
There is. Arnott Library.
Interesting. Okay. Within 3 blocks. I'm making a note here. Within
Something like that.
Yeah. And that's probably about when August speaks up looking for input.
Well, a good thing to ask her was the last time she saw him.
Ah.
Ooh, yes.
Yes, when was the last time you saw Albrecht?
2 weeks ago, he came to ask my permission to take Calliope on a trip up the river. I told him no. And we had an argument.
Has he been combative with you in the past?
I don't know how to explain it. Albrecht doesn't do confrontation. It was strange that he was so explosive, angry, or enraged. He's always been quiet, and he would rather the type of person that somehow gets you to tell all your secrets instead of even when you want to ask him something.
And what gave you pause to not let Calliope go with him?
Ever since Calliope painted before the red hour, she changed. I told you that at the party.
Mm-hmm.
More specifically, she started sneaking out at night. She stopped going to classes. She stopped talking to me. And she started... A couple of boys came to ask for her. Not Al. They didn't look like... I don't know. I don't want to sound like an old person, but they looked like trouble. They were asking for her. They asked where she was. I'm just worried about her. And now that she's been gone for so long, I mean, you saw her, and she is never alone anymore. Not after the siege. She will not. I told you, she would go to work with me. She hates my work. She never wants to be alone. So when you tell me that you found her alone in that tower, that makes no sense to me. It's impossible.
One of those boys that showed up, were they a fox of some sort?
I don't think so.
Not our victim. So 2 weeks ago, he went missing. All right. Any other questions, Mogsby?
You're free to go up to her room if you'd like to look around. You can... I told you last night that there was no price too great for you to bring her back to me, and I still mean that. I'll do whatever I can.
I think it's wise to take a look. Thorne, Boone, Mogsby, let's go. If you don't mind, madam.
I'll be right here.
I would like
nods,
to
but he
stay
has-
behind for
Oh.
just a second as you guys go up.
Okay. You guys all head on up.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I'd one question. Where you said he was looking for permission to take her on a trip down the river. Do you
Up
know
the river.
where? Up the river. Where? Do you know exactly?
He mentioned something about some sort of festival.
Festival.
He said she would be back in a day, but I don't know of any chartered boat or anything that... I don't think they would walk, or... Albert has never had much money. I can't imagine him renting a carriage. I was worried that it was some sort of get-together for the bad people that she started to hang out with.
It's a lead. We can ask around to see if anyone knows anything about a festival that happened.
Mogsby nods at that, and I don't think I have any other questions.
She sits back down. Do you bring her tea?
Oh, yes, of course.
She will sip at her tea. And do you cover the painting up? Because it's of a corpse.
Yeah, I'll take the
Pretty
the
brutal
cloth and
picture.
cover it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys head upstairs?
Let's head up and very,
As
very
the group is
carefully
heading
and
up,
respectively toss the place. Yeah.
I want to have a quick word with her alone.
Okay.
I will put my hand on her shoulder as the group heads up. And I look to her. Madam Lucilin, you have been very helpful to us.
Call me
And to
Lulavel.
me. Lulavel. Under the Empire, your daughter would be in grave danger for her involvement in this. She still might be. But I am not foolish. I understand how delicate the balance of this city is. If I can help your daughter, I will.
She begins sobbing.
I'll let her to her thoughts and join my team up.
Okay. The room you enter is more of an art studio with a bed in the corner than a bedroom. Nearly every inch of this room is covered in painting supplies, finished works, or works in progress. The bed is neat and folded, and the trunk at its foot is recently dusted. It has its own balcony facing a small garden below and a staircase that leads down to it, to the back patio area. The paintings are all landscapes, some of which can be recognized as parts of the surrounding countryside, the river from the docks, the ducal palace above the trees. Calliope Lesolin has quite an eye for architecture, perspective, and her use of color spans from near realism to explosive bursts of pigment. You're in a teenager's bedroom who loves painting.
Let's see if we can't find a diary, perhaps. Anything that might, perhaps any papers that might shed light on the group that she was hanging out with. She might keep such information in art form.
Where do you look?
I don't know anything about teenagers. I look to Finn.
Where would your sister hide her diary?
Typically under her bed. But yeah, Finn would start looking. They've got permission.
You look under the bed?
Yeah.
You find a very dusty, stuffed toy of a mock pup with like little button eyes.
Aw.
But other than that, there's just some like clothes.
Does she have art supplies like in a box anywhere that we could search?
A lot of her supplies are all out on tables and near her
I
easel
see.
and stuff, but you know that where her toolbox with all her painting is.
Yeah.
Back at the crime scene.
Yeah.
Do any of the works look recent? I don't know if I can
Is
tell
any of
that,
the
but-
paint not dry yet?
Not dry, but like I want to see if I can see like what she was working on last before she left.
That's
there-
really hard to tell.
Like I guess I mean like
is
does
there
she
something
have
on
one on the easel?
On the easel? No, there's a
Yeah.
blank canvas on the easel.
Oh.
Nothing on it, like just
Nope.
totally blank.
It looks like it was just recently stretched and nailed. I mean, as recently as it doesn't look old. There isn't like everything. You can tell that even though her daughter is missing, Ludovel comes up here and dusts every day.
That was gonna be my next question. If there was anything noticeable in the levels of dust, but if she's dusting the place regularly,
Yeah, she's
we're not
cleans
really
this
gonna get
place.
a timeline
Or
there.
somebody comes and cleans. Maybe not her.
So it's cleaned on a regular basis, but looking around, is there any specific part of the room that looks more lived in than the others? Like,
The bed doesn't look like it's been slept in. Like even a made bed, like it's clear that nobody's been sleeping in it, recently. I mean, you can make that judgment.
This feels like a stupid leap, but I feel like Mogsby's standing there, kind of feeling a bit useless, not really having a lead to go on here. You said there's a couple other works there. Nothing's like not on the easel, but just like around.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the back of them?
You could turn over
Like
a
a
couple.
date, maybe?
They're signed.
Yeah,
They're signed, and a couple of them are dated. Yeah.
yeah.
Some of them are 6 months old. Some are a year old. Some are. I mean, you find some really, really bad, sketches of people that are dated like. It's obvious that Calliope doesn't ever throw anything away.
Yeah.
She's been
Okay.
told by her art teacher mother to never throw away any of her anything, even as much as she hates it. It's just been relegated to a pile. All of the stuff that she doesn't like is in a nasty pile in the corner.
But there's nothing really more recent than like a couple of months ago, or
It's hard
Wait a
to
minute,
date.
how
To
long
date.
has she
Oh,
been missing?
she's been missing for 4 days. Oh, it was 4 days yesterday. I mean, August would know that because he
Yeah.
interviewed Lisa Lynn last night.
Okay, what's the most recent one of these we can find?
Maybe 2 months ago.
Interesting. So there is a gap there.
The only other places well, you guys never brought it up, and it's okay. I think that it would make sense that after Aravante found the jewels and stuff, the stash and at Wellerby's mansion, I think it would make sense that maybe one of you went into the gallery and there was a missing painting. And all gallery pieces have a mounted little information placard on all of them, and it was a painting by Calliope. It was in the Castor Wellerby's masterwork gallery of masterworks, but it was missing.
Interesting.
Didn't want her work associated with him, or she was taking it back.
And you found a painting of hers at the Golden Alibi,
Yep.
but that one was a year
True.
old.
And we know now that she was pseudo dating the killer.
It is beginning to take shape.
I don't know. Is this a time to make an investigation roll on? I guess I, as the player, am not sure
Oh, there's a trunk
where
at
I
the
might
foot of her bed.
find a lead.
I keep saying that there's trunks. Trunks were like the main thing up until like modern day. Like having a bookshelf in your room was weird for a long time until like modern day.
Oh, okay.
So most people kept
Let's
all their,
rifle through her stuff.
yes,
Yeah,
most people
let's-
kept all of their
let's do
crap
that.
in a trunk at the foot of their bed most times.
All right, let's crack that baby open.
Okay.
For traps.
Right.
You find night clothes, spare paint, hairpins, various socks, none of which have matching siblings. And underneath them all is a small sketchbook.
Oh, let's look through
Bingo.
the sketchbook.
It is clear that this sketchbook is old from the first page, as the interior cover is marked Callie L and dated 6 years ago, in an elaborate cursive that doesn't match any of the other handwriting within. You can make the deduction that her mother wrote that. The first dozen pages have rudimentary sketches of everyday objects such as bottles and curtains. As you flip the pages, these sketches improve, but after page 20, they are replaced with drawings with notations at the bottom. University hallway, paired with a sketch of a hallway with slightly incorrect perspective lines. Mom's grandfather clock, paired with a sketch of a standing clock downstairs in the parlor, with specific emphasis on the scroll work. You saw that clock earlier. Him, paired with an objectively terrible sketch of a feline man sitting at an easel. Him 2, paired with a slightly better but still pretty bad sketch of a feline man reading a book. Us, paired with a cartoonish drawing of a dog and a cat sitting at different easels but with their feet paws touching. This same drawing is drawn 5 or 6 times over the page. As you turn the next page, there's a folded loose piece of paper with different grain and weight. On the back is written in blocky handwriting, "Only you can call me Snowball, Al." Unfolding it shows a watercolor of Calliope herself, expertly rendered with delicate attention to detail in her face and hands. For the next 10 pages, more university work is done. The sketchbook used to roughly render potential landscapes, some of which are laying around the bedroom studio. But after, there are several pages dedicated to writing and rewriting and scribbling out a letter, like drafts. Almost 6 pages are dedicated to this letter, and it starts roughly the same way but meanders and is marked out towards the middle. The final page is torn out, but the second to last page has most of the letter written. Would you like me to read the letter, or would somebody like to be sent the letter?
Mogsby, you have glasses.
That's true.
He's
I do have glasses.
He's the team letter
Our,
reader.
Designated letter reader
Okay,
here.
here you go.
Yeah, sure.
Send
I'll
it
Well,
read
in.
I thought about asking Finn, but that's just mean.
it. That would be especially mean since we already know he doesn't. August just hands him the letter and he just looks at it sadly and hands it to Mogsby anyway. God.
Oh.
All right. 1 second. Let me get a drink of water here before I dig into this. All right. Mogsby adjusts his glasses, looks at the letter, and begins. Al, Mom says we can't see each other anymore. She said that the other professors have been talking, and that your behavior is going to ruin my future career by association. I know that things have been hard at Martyr's Rest, but surely you can find money some other way than stealing and mugging with the brewers. With all this talk of the wolves on the border, I don't think causing more trouble right now is good for anybody. Just want you to hear this from me, and not get the story from Mom next time you visit or something. What you said about her the other night with the boys hurt my feelings. She may rub shoulders with rich people, but she doesn't act or think like them. She's a good person. I'll come by after she goes to sleep tonight, and maybe we can figure out a plan. Maybe we can start some sort of art group and take donations, or host a gallery. You just have to bite the bullet and do hoity-toity portraits, even if it bothers you, Al. Take their money and run, even if it makes you want to puke. It'll be worth it in the end, I think. I keep thinking about what you told me when we drank the wine and told each other our fortunes. I don't want it to be a fortune. I want it to be real. Don't you? Callie.
So, we know Al was with a gang. Do you know anything about the Brewers? I look at Boone.
Roll streetwise.
Rubis. Okay.
Yeah, Callie and Snowball. Criminals!
That is a 6 and a 4, 6, 4, so 10.
It was 6 on the d6.
Yeah.
So roll again.
Yeah, I did, and it was.
Oh,
a
you rolled
4.
a 6 and a 4. My
Yeah.
bad. My bad.
Yeah.
A 10. So
Nice.
you know that the Brewers are it's not so much a gang as it is like a blanket term for people that live in the Brewers Ward. And the Brewers Ward, because of its proximity to the West End and this now like kind of Wild West lawless side of the city, has been kind of infected by the like this. It's almost like a cause and effect. If crime rises in an area where you live, you then push back with maybe vigilantism, maybe some elevated like it's the brutal cycle of violence. You know, you push back, those people push back. It's like Hatfields and McCoys. You just like everybody just ends up dead. The Brewers are not so much a gang which with a leader as they are a group of workers that work in the distilleries over there that have become a ghetto Goldcrests for that side of town. They police their own section because the Goldcrest won't.
Okay.
And they're incredibly violent. They have old world, I guess when I say old world, I mean it from our perspective, and like no one who steals in the modern day gets their hand chopped off. If you steal from the Brewers, you're going to get your hand chopped off, or worse. They have like an eye for an eye, old school way of dealing with things, because they are like disenfranchised and don't feel protected by the city that they live in.
Okay. Yeah.
And I
Boone will get all that across.
And I can answer specifics, questions if you want, but that's like the broad strokes. But you rolled so well that I can answer specific stuff too, if you want.
So we have 2 leads now. We know that he stayed or lived at the orphanage, that he ran with a group in the Brewers Ward. I think we should check the Martyrs first to see if we can't learn anything. And I think we're going to need some extra equipment if we decide to pursue any leads in the Brewers Ward.
Sounds smart.
Thorne, what are your thoughts?
Well, we know what he looks like.
Smells like her in here, Finn.
Oh gosh.
You gotta save her, Finn. Save her from the bad man.
He looks up to Mogsby. Kind of that worried expression on his face. I don't believe he's far from here right now. I don't know if that's something we should pursue, but are there any... Finn doesn't know the city all that well, so...
Well, you've been around this side of town a couple times now.
Are there any landmarks that are, major buildings nearby that Finn would recognize?
Yeah, you passed Halerix on the way here. You had that big soiree down the road. All of the rich people live in this little bubble. I mean, you look outside and you can see that this place, I mean, you came last night and this place is like the surface of the sun compared to the rest of the city due to all the lamps. There's like a lamp every 6 feet compared to the 20 feet everywhere else.
Yeah.
Looks like Christmas.
He's thinking like within, a few blocks of here.
Well, you thinking about that 3-block radius.
Yeah, you got that.
Another hunch?
Yeah, you got that hunch 10, 15 minutes ago.
Maybe the library. It's not far. It's someplace you could go. They would let you in if you're a member of the respected public, which it sounds like Albrecht could be considered.
Sounds like he did not enjoy rubbing elbows with them, but it was something he was known to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we can ask around there, see if they've seen him.
Agreed.
Good idea.
You guys head downstairs, or any other things you want to do up in Calliope's bedroom?
Well, unless there's more trunks to go through.
No, I catch Thorne sniffing the sheets and I give him
Wow.
a smack in the back
Oh
of the
my god!
This guy's freaky.
head.
It was subtle.
Oh.
Well, none of you guys know this because it's not on. Nobody shares their character sheets, but Finn's racial ability is that he has +1 to notice with smells. So he's just a sniffy boy. He's a sniffing, right?
Yeah,
He's
just a sniffer.
He's just a sniffer.
There's nothing weird about it. It's just a +1.
Just
Yeah.
+1.
Well, I think it's weird. I poke him a little. Get out of here.
Sorry.
See, when we need
It's
to track
racially
her down by smell later, you'll be kicking yourself.
Yeah. I want to thank Madame Lucilin for her time.
All right, she's sitting on the couch. She's not looking comfortable. She seems uneasy.
Madame Lucilin, you've been very helpful to us. I believe we have our next lead. If we find out anything about Calliope or her whereabouts, you will be the first person I contact.
I'm glad you could find something. I'm sorry if she's caused or is any part in any of this.
Yes, of course. If she contacts you, it is very important that you let us know so that we can protect her.
I'll bring her right to the Tower of Questions.
Thank you.
See you soon, I hope.
Yes, of course.
She smiles at you as you leave. It's that kind of sad, I don't know what's happening, the future is scary smile. But you guys head out?
Yeah, I guess Finn will grab the painting on that.
I was
way
about
out.
to say,
Yeah,
we
we'll
should-
put it in the. Yeah, don't leave it with her. Let's
Don't
put
leave
it
it
back in the
there.
carriage.
Right.
And we,
That's evidence.
is the we can walk to the library, right?
Yeah, it's right down the road. You walk maybe, let me turn off the scary music because you're back in the overworld. It's a video game. It's just a video game. It's just I don't know how to program, so this is how I have to do it. You walk right about here and you see a familiar face looking irritated as he steps off of a stoop in front of the library. Not the library, but across the street from the library. You see Aravante Escada walking down. He's not happy. This is the first time you haven't been seeing him smiling, but he doesn't know you. He hasn't seen you yet, but the door was closed on him behind him. He's his back is to you because he's like surveying the other houses. He's trying to figure out which of these fucking houses has somebody that can hire his crew.
Mogsby elbows Boone, just quietly says, like, say hi to your friend.
I wouldn't call him a friend, but he'll kind of turn towards him and be like, not a lot of luck on the hiring front.
He spins on a heel and is smiling. Oh, suddenly. Are you following me?
No, it's just such a fortunate coincidence.
You didn't happen to ask the madame if she maybe went back and thought about my offer this morning? I'm sure she mentioned it.
She did mention you, but said she didn't know what to do with all ya.
Where's my paranoid rich man when I need him? I thought all rich people thought everyone was out to kill them, but all of these people are so content. He like rubs a hand down his face and like it sags with it. He looks stressed out.
Yeah, you'd think with everything going on, they'd want someone like you around.
Yes, one would think. He looks at the rest of you and then looks behind him and then looks back. He's trying to piece together where you guys are going.
Maybe you should consider working for the city, I say dryly.
Oh, my boys would not like picking up garbage, I promise you. But you see his ears are perked in your direction.
Yeah.
We do have that manpower problem.
Are we so desperate?
That's the question, isn't it?
He's looking at you and he's trying to figure out if you're joking or not.
Good. The Goldcrest may have some openings for some of your more disciplined individuals.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. You're serious?
Regrettably.
Is it that bad?
If you're serious, you can consider stopping by
Oh,
my
let's speak.
office.
Your office? Did you kill the little doggy?
You can find my office on the first floor of the Tower of Questions. Perhaps I'll have time for you tomorrow.
Well, no, let's. Oh, I see what you're doing. Wolf. As countrymen, surely you can find a moment to speak with me. I might not be alive tomorrow.
Oh, wouldn't that be a shame?
I would worry about yourself first. Do you feel like this city has a weird, strange edge to it this morning? Like there's something in the air? It could be safer. I could help you make it safer. He's walking towards you. He's like closer to you. He's going to try and put an arm around your shoulder. It's coming.
I step away.
He's coming. You're slower than him.
Oh no! I'm crippled. I can't get away.
He embraces you around the shoulder. We may have gone off on the wrong foot last night, or was it this morning? This morning, right?
This morning?
I'm sure you have so many more ducal notes in your deep pockets for an old friend, Aravante. Where do you need men? I can send them post-haste, as they say. We just need to work out some sums. I love sums when they go the right direction.
Oh, I'm gonna regret this.
I would love to work with the esteemed Boone right here. We could be colleagues.
Oh.
Do I have to wear a uniform? Because I can't have that. I am so comfortable the way that I look. Don't you think that I bring joy to people when they see me? I know I do.
I look at Boone.
Boone has so much joy on his face.
I have 20 brave souls working for me. Do you need all 20? Surely, right? I need 50 ducal notes a day per man. 80 for hazard pay if we go beating down doors. And I will take 120 a day, regardless. It's a hazard being as beautiful as I am every day. And a bonus of 250 for me. And I believe we have a deal. Doesn't that sound good? Say yes. Oh, wait, let me go on and ask this side. He walks over to your other side, so he's talking to the side that isn't scarred.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does that sound good to you? You're the good side, right? 20 men. And they are very loyal when paid well, which you will be.
Selvasta does perhaps have temporary need.
Well, temporary money spends just as good as long-term gigs. But you will need to equip my men. I'm sure no one's going to listen to anyone if they don't have those pretty golden crests on their heads. And some of them, their hatchets are not very sharp. Surely you can give them a couple of measly morsels from your armory.
Yes, I suppose we'd also have to get their leader a new outfit. Perhaps one less garish.
I would not describe it as garish. You're just not where I'm from. Everything is red or black in Cana. Well, turns out there are many more colors than that in the wide circle of the world.
Oh, well...
Shall we shake on it? When do you need them? Now? I won't charge you for an expediting fee. Where do you need them? Let's shake. His hand's open.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay. I'm just trying to... I'm showing you how pushy he is. He wants this to happen. He wants to be employed so desperately.
Okay, I'm going to shake his hand.
Okay.
But I'm going to lean in close to his ear.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, you can have your ducal notes, and you can have your agreement on one condition. I want to hear, long may she reign from your heathen lips.
Ooh.
He swigs that around in his mouth for a second and leans back. Well, you drive a hard bargain for half a man. Very well. I think it's only fair for how I've been toying with your little lapdog here. And he leans back. I'll have the boys brought together and taken to your fancy tower immediately.
Have them come by in the morning. I need to inform the tower.
Morning? It's already morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Can't we get paid for today at least? Send them off. I can send them in groups. I'm very good at delegating. Where do you need looked after? Tell me here.
Fine. We could use help on the eastern side of New Selvasta.
Oh, sending them into the muck. Oh, I'm not going with them.
No, they need to earn those notes.
So true. So you're sending the east, this side,
yeah.
Eastern side,
west.
Okay.
Yeah, the eastern side.
So like right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You've got 4 fresh squads of bastards to send.
Yep. Red Banner Row.
Okay. Something like this.
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
I would like one positioned between Riverview and South River.
Okay. Very good. Do something like that.
Yep. And then one of them can in between Central Selvasta and the Financial District.
Oh, along this line, or
yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you have. Hey, it is fun. He looks so pleased with himself. It's probably making some of you puke. He's so happy.
Mm-hmm.
And he will run off to collect all of his boys from the various dive bars around the city to go and are you allowing them to go to the Tower Questions to get uniforms, or are you going for today only? They're in their mercenary garb, their plainclothes, and they just make sure people don't. You didn't really.
No, it's going to cause. Yeah. I think. Here's what he needs to wait until we finish with the library, and we'll all go back. We can grab him. We'll go back to the Tower Questions.
Okay, so you want Ervon to just come with you?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
I don't want to set him.
Oh man, if only I had made a PNGtuber for him.
He does have to say his part though.
You haven't brought it up. You haven't said. He knows the rules. He's from Cana.
Yeah. Okay. I'll bring it up later.
Okay. All right, you have gain party member.
Temporary party member.
Yep.
Let's go.
And he swaggers along right next to Boone, bumping shoulders every once in a while. All right, you head into Arnaut Library. Oh, are we reading books now?
It's important to be quiet in a library.
I will wait out here.
We won't be long.
All right, you head on in. It's a library. It's a old library. Actually, I'm so sorry. I'm wrong. This is a recently built one because Arnaut the Reader is the Duke, and he had this built Some maybe 10 years ago. It isn't that old.
Ah. As soon as we have a door between us and Aravante, Mogsby just immediately is like, I really hope we don't end up regretting that.
Unfortunately, you know as well as I do that the city absolutely needs guards right now. Especially with one squad down, I don't intend to employ him long term.
I have to see how it shakes out.
You notice
I'm
that
certain
every
which benefactor will hire him and steal him away at some point.
you notice that almost every person in the library isn't reading books, they're reading the paper. Because the Duke's View Signaler is next door. It's like down the road. Even the lady who's supposed to like talk to you at the front desk to like ask you, you know, blah blah blah. She's like reading the paper. She didn't know as you walk in.
Is the paper's office within that 3-block radius?
No, it's down here.
Okay, that would be extremely ironic if that were the case. I know, talking about a hunch with a 3-block radius like it's a hard and fast thing, but still.
It's quiet.
Well,
actively looking around.
yeah, I'm gonna rely on your hunch, Thorne.
Looking for white cats?
I think we
Anything
want
that
to
matches
find.
the description.
Yeah, while Thorne looks around, I'm gonna see if I can find anyone who might work there and see if they recognize
Okay.
Albrecht by his description.
From a gamey standpoint, anything but a cursory like look around the front area is not going to cost you anything. But if you want to spend points, investigation points, and spend time in here, I'm going to need to know how long you want to spend searching the library for, or talking to people or anything like that. Like you could spend 1 point right now out of your 9 left to give the Arnott Library a good run through. Because it's a library, you have to look through down the stacks.
Yeah.
I'm on team spend a point. I think is a good idea.
Okay.
But not more than like one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Investigation rolls from anyone who wants to, or anyone else can support someone else with a +2. So if you all want to gang on one person and give them a bunch of bonuses, that's fine, or you all can roll separately. It's up to you.
Would these be notice roll?
Notice as if somebody's trying to hide from you.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a spoiler, but nobody's trying to hide from you in here.
Right.
My investigate is, I don't know if we're allowed to metagame, but it's pretty good.
The idea is that from a role-playing perspective, it would be August is the one looking, and he's telling you guys, okay, go over there, clear that area. You know, you're spending essentially like an hour in here looking. So you can all give him a +6 if you'd like.
Yeah, I think Mogsby's a bit lost in a library setting. I think he's just gonna help out Finn.
Okay.
It's his hunch after all, so.
Right. So just a +2 from Boone, and then Finn's going to do a separate look through. You can roll notice if you want, Finn.
Yeah.
And a +2
can
from
do
having
that.
Mogsby helping you.
An additional +2 from alertness.
And then is Boone going to
Am I
support
level up?
August's investigation?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll get a +2, August.
Okay.
Let's see here.
With my +2, it's a 6 on my D8.
Okay. So an 8 total?
So,
Mm-hmm.
on my notice, my D8, I got a 7, +2 from alertness, and then the additional +2 from being assisted, right?
Huh.
Okay, so 11.
Okay.
Nice.
So you don't find Albrecht Clearwaters in Arnott Library.
Okay.
But you do find that the only thing you can garner from a place that is not helpful for you at all is mostly being in here. You're noticing a vibe amongst the people inside. There is every single person, not every single, but there are groups of people discussing. You can tell that there's some students, there's some normal people, but everybody's talking about the Clearwaters killer. everybody has like, you haven't heard like obviously when you hear about a serial killer, nobody's going, oh, that's great. You know, everybody's upset about it, but there are people who are like going off and having like deep discussions about this. And you already, because you haven't read the paper yet, you don't know if Van Stalbeck held up his end of the deal, but you get a vibe, and you can use this in the future if you want to talk to somebody or anything as a means to, like, if you want to try and get information from somebody, you can use this knowledge of that there is a tension rising in the air in the city about this case to your advantage if you want. But there is a general vibe right now that people are getting uncomfortable and people are getting scared. Like, you hear people extrapolating, you heard one person just say, what are the gold toppers doing about this? Like, how can this happen over the city? Surely he's made a mistake, or this person's made a mistake. Why would, people are the bodies were, you never told Stalbeck he couldn't talk about the bodies and the states they were in. You only told him that he's not allowed to bring up the motive.
Yep.
To fully bring up the motive, and he's not allowed to post the letter. So there are sketches. You can see that there are sketches on the paper.
Oh man, they sprung for sketches.
Yes. Well, he drew them all. Stalbeck drew them all. He said that he got into the Golden Alibi murder crime scene before it was cleaned up and sketched it, and he was there with you guys during Willoughby's murder scene. So there are
True.
Yeah. So this is a big story, and you knew that it was going to be a big story breaking. But people are upset. That's all I can give you. If you're looking for the murderer in our library, he's not here.
Dang, that would have saved a lot of time.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
But down to 8 points.
Has anyone seen him around? Like, if I asked.
Oh, you asked, hey, have you seen? You could ask if Albrecht Clearwaters has a library card.
Yeah, let me ask that. Like,
Okay.
does he remember?
They have the last 10 days worth of checkouts, easily to get. Otherwise, they'd have to go down into the archive, and they're not allowed to go down to the Well, the guy, the pimple-faced, teenager that's working there can't go down to the archive without help from the head librarian. But you do see that a Clearwaters checked out a book called The Long Hand 5 days ago.
Interesting. Also, something occurs to me. You mentioned we're just looking at the most recent history. We probably shouldn't ask for him by name since his surname is in the paper.
Yeah, you could go about it, just be like, hey, can I see the checkout book?
Yeah. That's probably best because
you guys are professionals.
Yeah, with everyone here in the library already gossiping and whatnot, the last thing we need is I mean, even if it helps us find him, the last thing we need is everyone looking for this guy.
Right. Yeah, you find that out.
Yeah.
That he was here about 5 days ago, which means he's gonna have it due back in about 2 days.
All right, we just have to stake out the library for 2 days. And
I want my
dutifully
stakeout scene
returns the book.
eventually. I will have my stakeout scene. You guys are playing cops. I will
I'm
have you guys.
not 100% joking. That might actually be a good idea to at least keep an eye on the library. What
If we had extra guards, I'd also suggest we watch Madame Lucilin's house.
Maybe something for Crown to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
We should probably also see what this book is about that he checked out. Do they have another copy?
Yes. They do. It's in the fiction section.
Look at what that is.
Okay. You head over to the fiction section and you find The Long Hand by insert. I didn't write because hey, nobody's perfect, okay? I didn't think you'd go to the fucking library. That's fine.
See, we just gotta keep it up. We're already throwing them off.
But it is essentially it's one of those grim fairy tales, it's like a children's book that's really brutal, meant to like scare children. But the Long Hand is a paranormal force that seems to be like, you skim the page and you can even ask the librarian like, what is this about, or whatever, like, because it's like 100 pages long, you know. It's a short story, it's a long short story. But essentially you skim it and you generally get the plot synopsis of, I mean, you could check it out and take it with you and read it if you want to.
Not gonna give him the satisfaction.
But you do know that there was a section ripped out of this book, a section of this book ripped out. You find the page that was ripped out and drawn on, or that was found at the murder scene at the Golden Alibi. Remember that?
Oh.
One of the 6 pieces of paper on the floor was an excerpt from this book.
Yep.
Right.
But,
okay. All right. Yep. All right.
Well,
We've
he's
made a
probably
connection.
not going to return it then.
Wow, he really is a monster.
He probably doesn't put the cart back at the grocery store too.
Oh my god, we gotta get this guy.
No.
I know, we can't let him free.
But essentially, it's a coming of age, like, grim fairy tale about how your inner thoughts and evil bad thoughts that you have in your mind can bring about karmic retribution from what is personified in this book is the Long Hand, which is like a ghost that follows you around and will eventually kill you and get rid of you in a brutal, not appropriate for children, but it's a children's fairy tale.
Yeah, I was about to say, as we're skimming through, the first one doesn't happen to be the Long Hand stabs you 30-something times, right?
You would have to read the whole book if you're actually looking for inspirations from this book for the crime scenes, which will take time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm inclined to go with August's hunch here. I don't think it's gonna be the Rosetta Stone to the rest of this case.
No, but it does inform his motive. He thinks himself as the Long Hand, Pravy.
Also,
Okay.
a good point. I could go either way.
Yeah.
Okay, down to
All right.
8 points. Where are we going next, gamers?
All right. Well, Thorne wasted our time, so, minus...
We
Minus
found that wasn't a waste of time. We found that he went to this library and checked out a book.
I think we got to go to the tower questions and get Aravante's cronies all geared up and officially temporary members of the Gold Crest.
Okay.
Yes.
I would say that would take 2 points. That is a lot. That is bringing 20 men, but we can skim over that. That's not a whole lot. It's just, it's literally Aravante being, yippee, my little men are and they do not look half bad. It's nice to, and I assume you bring them all to the map room, and you give them the briefing of the day and send them off to these little sections of the city.
Yes.
What do you tell them? What is their directive? Like, these guys are not peacekeepers; they are mercenary guards. Like, they're like, you don't know what their history. You can ask Aravante what these guys are used to doing. You don't even. I mean, Aravante is like chaperoning, but you don't know anything about these men. You saw them literally turning over an entire mansion, looting in a mansion last night. But they did seem on their best behavior, patrolling above you all during the party.
Yeah.
I really think we just need them to look like... I think they just sort of need them there right now, right? That's my thought, is we just need to portray law and order in the city.
So you're telling...
Doesn't really matter.
Are you...
Doesn't really matter if they're out there solving crimes.
Yeah. Are they
It
allowed
also
to make
couldn't
arrests?
hurt to have it couldn't hurt to have an APB out for the description of this guy Al.
I don't
just
think that's a good
happens,
idea. These
yeah.
idiots are going to bring in every single Whiteford person in the city.
I found him.
Okay, good point.
Yeah, no.
It depends.
found
These
him.
guys
Do
are
I get
being
paid
paid.
more?
You guys are officially paying these guys to do whatever you want. So I will say that, Cal, that's a good idea. That is not a bad idea. But if your faith in a bunch of armed thugs from a multicolored madman is a little slim, that is also very valid, Meowpenheimer.
Maybe just like keep an eye out for him and report if they happen to spot someone who looks like him rather than apprehend him.
Did you see him skulking around with a knife?
I mean, obviously, if they see him skulking around with a knife, you're gonna want to stop him. But
I'll just have them bring him in. It's fine. We'll deal with the repercussions. I'm sure we'll come back with there'll be 5 people in the cells.
Do you show them the picture that Lisa Lynn showed you? She gave you that painting.
Yes, I show them all. It
Okay.
needs to be this individual, not
yeah.
kind of this individual. I want this individual.
Okay, they squint at it. Even Aravante like squints at it. Yep, that's the one that came and talked to Willerby.
That's
You
who
would have
it
just
is.
waited a couple hours. You would have found that out, and you didn't have to pay me the. He looks at his men and decides not to mention how much money you paid him for that information.
Oh, and then I list out the exact amount that I paid him. You mean that amount?
And then he holds up his hands. He's done this before. Drinks are on me, boys. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's done this before. Well, is that all, our esteemed leader?
I think that's everything, and they can report back tomorrow in the map room for a new assignment.
Okay. He claps and they get up. Go on, my beautiful blue boys. Oh, you've all so grown up. Look how handsome they are. And they all file out in their 4 distinct squads. And Aravante smiles back at you. And we'll head out unless you have anything to say to him.
I don't. Boone, you have any words of wisdom for your boyfriend?
Oh my god.
No. He wants out of here too.
Okay. Down to 6 points. The day is getting long. Done with the babysitting, and now these are officially signed. Looking better.
got more coverage. Just hope once again that it doesn't come back and bite us on the ass later.
Yeah, if some of them prove to be competent, we can consider hiring some of his mercenaries full time. Okay, so I think it makes sense to check the orphanage unless the 3 of you believe that we'll get anything out of the brewers. I think it'll be difficult to get information from the brewers, 1, because they don't have a leader, and 2, they don't have great sentiment for the Goldcrest since they feel abandoned, so unlikely they'll speak to us in general.
Agreed. We'd be hard pressed to get anything out of them.
Agreed. So I think the orphanage is going to be our best bet.
Okay.
Boone, what do you think?
Is it out of character? Is it possible at all that Boone, he's not in great standing because last time he sent someone to do something, they almost got beat up. But if he could ask someone to go down there, if anyone's in good standing with the brewers, from his connections.
Oh, you mean using your connect? Oh yeah, you want to use connections and you want to ask. Yeah, you can. You can send. You just have to physically go and do that. So
Okay.
if you want, you could go on foot to South River and ask Morley to go and get that done for you, or you can do it after the orphanage. It's up to you.
Yeah, Boone will maybe suggest like that he could possibly see if anyone is in good standing.
Or you could do
over
this
with the
route here.
brewers.
Stop in South River and go like that. Do a little repeat of the other day after the Golden Alibi and stop at Kavanaugh's. That could happen.
Boone will suggest that, but see what the others want to do.
No, I think that's a good idea. We should use your connections, and it makes sense we're going on the way. It's on the way to the orphanage, where I think is the most solid lead we have. We also, if we're going by South River, Mogsby or Boone, do you know anyone we can ask there about why they might be angry with River, or why Riverview would be angry with the gang there?
That is a good question. Let's see. Does Mogsby happen to know anybody who might have some insight into what's going on there?
Yeah, he's staying right next to you. He's the son of South River. He's obviously like the most important guy that lives there. You saw like 5 people clap him on the ass and say good job for something yesterday when you stopped after the Golden Alibi.
You know, I do recall that surprising me at the time. Yeah.
Yeah. But do you know anyone specifically? You probably arrested a couple people from there before. I don't know. You can go and try and get some help from them, but you are a police, and you're...
Yeah, I think we're going to have to use Boone's connections twice here.
Yeah, Boone's probably our best bet there.
Sweat droop.
Is there like a bar or something that we need to go to?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Where do your people exist?
Where do they exist?
They do exist.
Known
It's like
to exist
struggling,
here.
really struggling to find the right word for these kind of people.
These insects.
Is there a particular rock we should look under, Clearwaters?
Oh my god.
That's a good one. That's a good impression.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say I can only use connections once a day.
Yeah. And you haven't yet today.
I think it's better to ask about the gang incident between Riverview and South River rather than asking the Brewers about Albrecht.
Oh, and so just to not to throw a wrench in things, but the only 2 people that have seen the murder note are August and Mogsby. Finn and Boone haven't. Finn can't read, so he doesn't know what the headlines are. But Boone, you saw the headlines of today's paper says Clearwater's killer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so now you know that something is, Clearwater's, evidently there's a reason, and no one told you why. That, you've been to 3 crime scenes, evidently, and this Clearwaters things has happened. I mean, you know about Van Stelbeck. He went with you to the, you know that this guy's following you around, and no one bothered telling you why. The guy has the same last name as you, which is not, unheard of. Of course, it's every bastard in Selvasta has the same last name.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a little, maybe something give you pause. That it doesn't look like all the information that could be available is being shared in the group.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, your boss just walked by you this morning, out the front door. Said hi. He shook Mogsby's hand, clapped Finn, but ignored you.
Oh, right. Oh.
Yeah, something weird's going on.
Something weird is going on.
But sorry to go on a weird tangent. It just occurred to me that if I was Boone and I saw that, I might be kind of weirded out.
And I just realized that that's what with all the newspapers that he had never been filled in on that.
Yes. But
I'm trying to think.
That's okay. If you want to, so I believe Khanov wants to, and Mogsby wants to, go to Kavanaugh's and ask about what the situation between South River and Riverview is.
Yes. My question: does Boone kind of know what's going on?
Yes.
Between them. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know exactly why that's Riverview wants to kill every person in South River that's associated with the family.
Yeah.
Morley came and told you about it in the hospital. And he was freaking out. And you haven't talked to him in a day.
Boone will agree to go stop by, but he Because he at least wants to check in on the situation and see what's progressed.
So like a dual motive.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that good? Do you guys want to use your points that way? You're gonna go on the eastern edge and stop at Kavanaugh's and then go to the Martyr's Rest Orphanage?
I think that's the best course of action.
Okay. I think that'll be 3 points. That's a chunky avenue of inquiry.
Yeah.
So you guys head out, and as you get towards South River, the tone of the streets becomes a little different. It's a little less, it's everything, it's a normal day in Selvasta. It's a little foggy, it's a little rainy, but everything's going well. There is almost no one on the streets as you start going to South River. And when you get towards Kavanaugh's, there are armed men and women out in the streets, especially around Kavanaugh's, like just standing around. It's very weird. Like, there is no open law against wearing weapons in Selvasta. I mean, it's late medieval times. Most people have a dagger on them. It isn't modern day. There isn't like a concealed carry permit. You don't need a permit to wear a sword, but most people aren't so blatant about it, especially just going around. You know what I mean? These people are wearing like heavy blades, like actual, like not just, I carry this butter knife around because somebody assaults me in an alleyway. This is a weapon for killing people, and they're wearing them blatantly and obviously. Boone, you see
very clear that they do not trust us to maintain order.
Well, maybe that could be an inference, but Boone, you see all your buddies standing around. You know everybody by name, and they are all kitted. Excuse me. As the gold wagon pulls up and comes to a stop.
Probably best if the three of us wait in here.
Yeah, you can even see that the driver is a little worried. The atmosphere could be cut with a knife. Tension.
Yeah, you should just let me handle this.
Right.
Let us know what you find out.
Yeah, we'll do. And Boone's gonna head in.
All right, you walk straight in. Nobody even tries to stop you. You live here. This is your turf. You walk in and you see Tanline and Morley at the bar. You see Theo there too. Three-Eyed Theo is there, and he's talking to them and talking to other people, and everybody is armed to the teeth. They look like doomsday preppers, and they just got like a call on the ham radio that says, "Yep, meteor's coming." Like everybody is tense. Even Tanline's never been in a fight in his life, and he's wearing a dagger.
Oh. Yeah, Boone will kind of walk up to them and just say, I need an update. What's happening?
Morley and Tanline look at you, and then Theo looks over at you. They call him Three-Eyed Theo because he took a crossbow bolt to the middle of the forehead and lived. There's a giant hole in his forehead where a crossbow bolt. It didn't go straight through, obviously, or he'd be dead. But he survived. But it looks like an eyeball. Like it looks like a little pitted mark. He's smiling at you. You all have known each other since Theo's like your uncle.
Mm-hmm.
How you holding up, kid?
Not great. Trying to manage a way to fix all this. Have maybe an idea, but I need to figure out more.
Morley looks at you. Idea? Like what?
You saw that there's a killer going around. I'm sure in the paper.
Tanline looks at you. Is that what you were running around trying to do the other day?
Yes, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Were you at that rich fuck's mansion?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Damn. Theo puts a hand on your shoulder. Have you told anybody anything?
No, I'm trying to keep it all as quiet as possible until I'm sure I can work this out.
Well, how close are they?
We got a name, possible. And
They know his name?
kind of hoping they know the guy. Well, yeah, pretty sure.
Fuck. Okay. I think we can... There's shit's rolling that maybe we can have a sit down tonight about it here. I sent somebody over, they sent somebody over. It's all... We're playing... It's like echoes in a ravine, you know? Everybody's shouting into nothing.
Yeah.
But we're going to try and sit down and talk about it tonight, but you have to be there. And it wouldn't help if you brought your Goldcrest friends with you because they're pissed, Boone. And I've never seen them this riled up before. So maybe if they think that the Goldies are on our side, maybe that'll be just enough to get them to stop. But it's not like we can give them an explanation.
Right. I can consider it. Let's see.
I'll have
Wouldn't
Morley come fetch
hurt.
you when it's time.
Right. Sounds good.
You're not being beat up by it, are you? You're not blaming yourself?
I'm just confused. I feel like I might understand a little bit more of why it happened, but I don't have everything yet, and I'm not beating myself up, but I need to just work my way out of this.
They didn't find the stuff, right?
Not yet, but someone's on the way.
Shit.
But we've found gear at every other one of these. I wouldn't think it'd be out of the question to say that maybe whoever's doing all this is trying to frame Goldcrest, so I might have an excuse.
Gear? Like what?
Whistle, rope, stuff that
Who found
grab.
the body?
From the first one, right?
Yeah.
It was a girl named Calliope returned it. We think she's involved too, and that gets me too. Why did she report it? If she was involved in every other one. She was there for a reason.
Is she under arrest?
No, we can't find her. She gave us a false address, and we can't find her now.
What's she look like?
She's like a fox gal, brown hair.
He turns a beer napkin over and starts writing it down. I'll put
She's
some
an
boys
artist
on it.
type.
Artsy?
Yeah,
How old?
probably in her 20s? Question mark.
What should we do with her when we see her? If we find her? Take her downriver?
If you find her, you grab her and you let me know right away.
We can't let the Goldcrest have her. I don't know what she saw. I'll send somebody if we do.
All right. I'll think on that. What to do with her.
Look, kid, you didn't have any choice, all right? Don't beat yourself up. We'll sort this shit out with Riverview. Maybe we could sit down and talk sense with them. But you need to be there.
I'll be there.
Okay. I'll send Morley.
It's my mess to clean up.
Your dad says hi, and he's gonna be there too.
Great. Okay.
All right. It's gonna be after dark, I know that. They don't want to be moving around in the daytime, especially with all the... You guys are sliding all over this city like wet shit, I swear to God.
It's been a couple of days, I'll say that.
You picked a real bad time to start doing your job, Boone. That's okay. He pats you again.
All right. And Boone will start to head out.
What are you going to tell them? What did they send you in here for?
They wanted to know why things are kicking up and what issue they got with us.
Tell them our boys stole a shipment of booze or something.
That's a smart way. Someone I can count on when I need the thought. Not really smart with this stuff, but yeah, that sounds good.
He always says bye in a really weird way. He flicks the half of an ear he has left on his right side of his head, like a hat.
Mm-hmm.
See you later, Booney.
See you there.
Okay, you head out.
And
Morley and
head
Tanline watch you go.
And Boone will head out to the others, back on out.
While Boone is gone,
Mhm.
I want to ask Mogsby a question.
Okay.
While we're in the uncomfortable silence that often happens when we're waiting around. Mogsby, you've known him longer than I have. What would possess the chief inspector to resign without notice? What scared him?
Mogsby. That's a. Huh. Yeah, Mogsby hears that, starts to think, and then hears the additional comment about what scared him, and he gets a lot more visible worry on his face than you've seen previously. That's just the thing. I've never known him to get scared off of something.
Well, I've seen many puzzles in my time, Mogsby, as an inquirer, and I'm certain you have too, as an inspector. But this city, it is not a puzzle. It's a cracked pane of glass. Any single piece is ready to fall away. Watch everything crumble with it. But somewhere, some crack in this glass convinced our inspector he needed to jump ship. Something scared him off. Do you think he knew about Wellerby?
Not impossible.
What's more, how do you think the Duke is going to react? The richest man in the city, dead.
That's a good question. How is the Duke going to react to that? So if I'm remembering correctly, Simon's original plan with August coming in was he was having Boone spy on him to see if he could figure out a way to convince the Duke to boot August back out.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But it was the second crime scene that Simon showed up to that he seemed very visibly shaken by, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm missing something really important there. Because like we were in the ship together during the siege and everything. What is it about that one? Like it's right on the tip of my forebrain. I can't think of it. There's got to be something. It must be something we haven't figured out yet. Some connection we haven't made. But that's all me puzzling out of character. In character, Mogsby, I think he looks he looks lost, and he looks increasingly just, I don't know, like furious at himself for being lost. Like this used to be, he used to have much more of a handle on things, and now with the chief walking out and
Well, you know that August and Simon spoke for a lot longer than bye.
Yeah. I don't suppose there's anything he mentioned to you. Kinda gives
About
him
the
a
reason
look.
he quit? No. I'm clearly hiding something, but I just say no.
Yeah. Just fixing August with a look, like a lot of awkward silence in there too.
Yeah, I'll let the awkward silence continue until Boone comes back.
Before Boone comes back, you hear a pounding on the window. Boom, boom, boom. There's a guy standing outside.
Oh.
Some guy.
Thorne. Okay.
He knocks again. He slaps the paper, like the front line of the paper, on the window and bangs again.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
Yeah, I guess Finn cracks open the door.
Hey, you guys gonna catch this guy or not? Are you just sitting around? You gonna catch this guy?
Finn looks like he's at a loss for words. We're working on it.
Are you guys sitting around? Boone, you see some random guy. He's not even one of your regulars, just leaning in and then bothering them. He's got a piece of the baby. You heard the tail end of. You gonna catch this guy? You sitting around doing nothing? He's just like harassing your team.
To the second, Mogsby's just gonna lean over to fill up the rest of the crack in the door behind Finn and just say, like, we're pursuing leads.
And then slam it shut.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. And he just walks off. He's just reading the paper again. Probably 10 times he read it this morning. He goes over to his a group of people that were by an alley and relays the information. It's obvious that he was sent over to ask them why the fuck you guys are sitting in front of a bar when this guy is cutting people up. All right, Boone, you're back.
Sorry.
Boone's back.
I'm not great with people. Sorry.
You did all right.
Everyone been reading that. It's hard for them not to be questioning. Clearwater's killer. Funny how I didn't hear anything about that.
Yes, it must have slipped from the report.
Coincidence?
What did you
Well.
learn?
Sounds like this is all about some mishandled cargo. They took some booze that they shouldn't have and pissed off the wrong people.
I see. So dispute over merchandise. Maybe the strike has put pressure on both gangs.
And things get a little dicey when it involves things like that. And
They expect our victim was involved?
something along those lines. There's also there's gonna be a talk tonight between the two, and it was perhaps asked that it would look better for our end if a few of the gold crests were there on our side.
Our end?
My family's end.
And why exactly would the Gold Crests step in for a gang?
You're not stepping in, you're just making an appearance. And unless you want all hell to break loose in this city, you saw everyone armed around here. You want more kills and deaths? When everything's going on, you're never gonna get that fucking killer going around if you have that going on.
You're not wrong. Very well, we can send a squad here tonight. You can go along if you wish, Boone.
I don't know about a squad, but maybe a few guys came along.
For us, then.
Yes, certainly. We can make accommodations for this tonight, if it will prevent bloodshed.
Wouldn't hurt.
So this is a bit of a dead end for us, between the Riverview and South River. The victim, no obvious connection. Gang dispute over shipment doesn't really fit our killer's MO. There must be something we missed. But we should go to the orphanage next.
Agreed, although, if there's no connection, it could simply be that someone involved in the theft or someone adjacent to it getting killed violently may have given the appearance of an escalation. Maybe that's what's going on.
That's true. Our killer could be playing a political game.
Could be. I still can't think of what the motive in that would be, though.
I'm not sure. Hopefully, we can find some evidence at the orphanage that might elucidate this. I look at Finn when I say that word because I know he doesn't know what it means.
Yeah, he's lost.
Before we roll on, though, Mogsby's gonna look over at Boone, like give him kind of an appraising look, and just say, "Well, I do appreciate you stepping up. It's the most I've seen out of you in a while. Glad to see you putting the work in."
Yeah. I want to see it solved, is all. When things go wrong in this place, it just keeps causing more and more trouble, trust me.
Yes, your connections are proving quite useful in this investigation, Clearwaters.
And causing a lot of trouble, but as long as we get this solved, it can all work itself out.
Agreed.
Kota, get a Benny. And then you're off to the orphanage.
All right.
Martyr's Rest Orphanage stands with distinct contrast to the other buildings of the financial district. Where other buildings sport a stark modern look, the orphanage looks like a painting of some far-off decrepit monastery on a mountain somewhere. The bricks used to build it seem ancient and crumbling. The steps leading up to the front door have chunks taking out of the masonry. But, surprisingly, the shutters on the front windows are bright, fresh painted blue. In fact, there are men and women hammering in new banisters and sills all over the front facade. Even a gardener is in the process of pulling weeds out of the patches of grass that flank either side of the stairs. A dozen laborers work while children gawp at them from inside the windows. An ancient owl woman stands on the stoop like a withered forewoman, refusing to retire. Her puffy cheeks arch up in a constant, eager smile. She does not seem bothered by the pounding hammers or shouts of the laborers. You catch her clapping her faded feathered hands together every time they finish some small task. And you pull up.
Well, squad, I think the course of action here is to see if we can find Albrick's room. Maybe he had some, unlikely, but maybe he had some friends here in the orphanage, and let's see if we can't find any of his group here. These anti-Canaanites, maybe. It seems like a likely spot for people of that leaning, maybe. And I look clearly at my squad.
Mogsby gives a little bit of a nod.
All right, you guys going? What are you doing?
Let's find the. I mean, I don't like. Is there a? Does an orphanage have an owner? Yeah, who runs this? Can we find them?
Sure, you can walk.
Who's in charge?
You're gonna. Who are you gonna walk up and talk to?
You hear. Let's just ask one one of the workers, I guess. Outside
Yeah, one of the workers looks over at somebody. Bring me those boards. Yes, bring him the boards. Very good, very good.
Let's approach the elderly owl.
Yes, she's in a dress. She's ancient. She is so fucking old. It's shocking. She can stand upright, but she's like smiling. She's so happy. Like the top part of her head is sagged down so that you can't really see her eyes. It's all those big owl feathers for like a big eyebrows. But she's like, she claps every time somebody does something. She's clapping, like she's like cheerleading them on. And she looks at you guys. Oh, hello.
Hello, ma'am. I am Chief Inspector Khanov. This is my squad. Do you know who runs this establishment?
Oh, it's me. I'm Sister Harrietta. I've been here for 60 years.
I wouldn't be able to tell from looking at you, madam.
Don't play wise with me, young man. I know I'm older than this building seems. But the Martyr keeps me alive, thanks to her blessings. She takes she'll like hold out in your hand, and she'll like hold your hand. She'll like pat your hand. She's nice.
I gently grasp her hand. Madam, we are here.
Are you with Wellerby? I already got the donation. 100,000 ducal notes.
Yes, we actually had some questions regarding Wellerby.
Oh, such a good man to donate so much to the orphanage.
Yes, his generosity truly knows no bounds.
We'll be expanding the left side to have entirely new bunk rooms. We could take on another 3 dozen at least. Oh, and the church bell. She's like pointing at all of the things. Already the front door looking so nice now.
Oh, I think it's finally time. Hearing that and knowing that there's not going to be any more donations, Mogsby dies a little more inside.
Sister Harrietta, we have some delicate questions to ask you that might be better served being asked in closed company.
Oh, come
might
inside.
You have an office?
Oh, yes. She'll open the front door. You see a ocean of little kids all trying to watch the cool ass laborers build stuff. They're fascinated with, like, they've even brought out all of the toys that any toy that could remotely be associated with building stuff, like little Lincoln logs and little anything. It's all been brought over, and you hear them trying to repeat the words that the construction workers outside are saying, like they're like playing pretend. Like you hear one of them say, "Bring me those boards." "Yes, sir. Yes, boards." And like they're like pretending to build stuff. Like they're having, this is like it's like a field trip. Except it came to the orphanage for once. And
Thorne, do you think you can interrogate these children?
I can ask them some questions, yes. Interrogate's a strong word.
Oh, man.
One of the kids hands you a little toy hammer. He thinks you're a kid too.
I knew it. You blend in.
Oh. Thank
Pretend
you.
you're one of them, Thorne.
We're building
Get their trust.
I almost did the old lady voice. We're building a pirate fort. Pirate fort. And you see that they are indeed building a pirate fort. Out of pillows and cushions. Okay. Finn is playing pretend, and he is building a pirate fort with the kids.
He just gives a thumbs up to the group. I got this.
And then Harrietta brings you over to, it looks like kind of like a living room. It's pretty quiet. All the kids are at the front. You see a couple of the kids that maybe aren't like super outgoing, are like drawing in the kitchen, or it's, the inside is pretty bad. It's not ill cleaned, it's just old. It's old as hell. But it seems like they're starting the renovations with the front stoop. Like the outward facing parts of the building are being renovated first.
Yeah.
what questions did you have for me? Would you like something?
Yes.
Have you eaten today?
I'm fine. I couldn't possibly impose.
All right, she looks at Mogsby. What about you, big man?
Don't worry about me, ma'am.
And she looks at Boone.
I'm all right.
You never went through the orphanage system because Mr. South River adopted you off the streets. You never hit this place. You were not lucky enough to be picked up by the church. You had to live out on the streets for a while. But Mr. South River brought you in. So you don't know this lady, but you know of this place. It's not hard to empathize with these kids. You've been in the same. You don't know where these kids come from or the situations they came from, but it's not hard for you to empathize with them.
Once in the shoes of them.
Yes.
The little shoes.
Most of them are barefoot.
They're non-existent little shoes.
Oh man.
She looks at August. August is acting like the
Sister Harrietta, when Mr. Wellerby made his donation to you, did he mention why he was so invested in the future of Selvasta's children?
a man from the bank came and said that the line of credit would go to the church, but with stipulation that it had to be used for Martyr's Wish Orphanage, for renovations and the well-keeping of the children.
I see. Very well. I also have a follow-up question that may seem like a non sequitur to you. Do you know an Albrecht Clearwaters?
Oh, yes, Al. Yes, of course. Such a good boy.
What can you tell me about this young man?
Oh, well, Albrecht and his sister Avina, they've been here for 15 years. Well, of course, Martyr bless her, Avina died 3 months ago. She's out back in the cemetery.
I see. When was the last time you've seen Albrecht?
I spoke to him this morning. He came to tell me that the donation was coming. That was all his doing.
Ooh, my face. Like I just stopped moving for a second.
What's the matter? Are you okay?
Yes, Sister Harrietta. Does Albrecht have a room here still?
Of course. He's never left. Some weeks he doesn't come back, but his room's right upstairs, him and Avina's room. You could see the A's painted on it.
The A's painted on it?
2 white A's. We painted it when they first came here.
Do they have a significance?
Well, Albrecht and Avina.
Yes.
Of course,
Yes, of course.
yes.
Would you mind if we had a look at his room?
Why, is something wrong? He's not here right now.
No, we believe Albrecht may be in danger.
Danger? He seemed just fine this morning.
Yes, there are some powerful individuals that have taken a sudden interest in the young man, and we have reason to believe that he may be trying to hide.
I don't see why. He's such a talent. I could tell you when he first drew on a little piece of paper down right here. She points at the ground. On the back of some mail that I got, ruined it, but I think that was where the spark happened. He is so talented. Such a shame about Avina.
Of course, we mourn his sister. And you could see why we would be interested in his safekeeping. Such a rare treasure in Selvasta. A symbol of its future.
Well, yes. Well, so long as I would feel so terrible if you knocked over his paints or his paintings. Please be delicate up there. I haven't been in there for a while. He says he cleans it himself, but I don't mind cleaning. I've been cleaning all my life. But he insists.
Of course, Sister Harry. If we could please have a look, I promise it will be like we weren't even there.
Well, all right. I'll go back to monitoring out front. Got to make sure every ducal note goes to the right place, every hammer or every nail.
Thank you for your time.
Right, she hobbles off. Oh, she goes past Boone and she taps you on the back. Don't slouch. And walks off. Finn, do you actually want to ask the children anything? You are now has been assimilated to the group.
Find their secrets.
So, we're making a pirate fort.
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna help with that.
Okay. You've been handed a bottle, but one of the kids told you that it's a cannon and it needs to go up high so it can shoot far.
Probably taller than the kids. So yeah, I'll...
Okay.
actually, on second thought, yeah, I mean, he'll help out making the pirate fort as best as he can.
Okay.
And as they're doing that, he kind of he'll shoot a couple questions at the kids.
Yeah.
So, how old are all of you?
You get an assortment of open hands plus 2 fingers on another hand. One of the older kids is speaking lower, so he sounds older. I'm 11.
11. Okay.
But he's trying to sound older by being like comically like deepening his voice.
Gotcha. Does anyone ever come to visit you all?
They look at you. And they look at each other. Oh, not really. Oh, Beatrice got adopted yesterday.
Oh.
And they all nod along.
Beatrice.
They all nod along.
Do you know... You might know a friend of mine, actually. All white fur. Does he come around here often?
You see one of the kids in the back that is trying to make a boat out of plates. A cat.
Yes.
Uncle
Yes,
Al.
that would be him.
Uncle Al. Uncle Al.
Uncle Al.
Yeah.
Right.
Brings us treats. Brings us new
Oh,
clothes.
that's nice of him.
And then the kid in the back who asked if it was a cat, says, brought me a book.
Oh. What was it called? Oh, God. Do you have it with you? Is it... Or...
Oh, he gets up and pads off and brings you a pop-up book.
Oh, okay. Not the book I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Look, the pages. Look at the pages. And he'll turn it. Oh, wait, with the big one. And then there's like the final one. That's like a whole page pops up. He's just
Oh my
like, this is
goodness.
awesome. Yeah.
Finn actually thinks it's pretty cool. He hasn't seen many pop-up books in his time.
Well, at least the pictures move.
Right.
Yeah.
Does Uncle Al ever bring any friends home with him?
They look at each other and then think, and the older one that was trying to talk, like he sounded to sound older, goes, the redheaded girl, but only like twice.
Okay. Look of recognition on Finn's face.
Is it
Okay.
jealousy?
No. He's still pissed about Calliope.
One
Okay.
of them, you know how children are? They just there's non sequiturs. Just one of them just
Right.
blurts out. They have no things. Avena went under the ground.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
You know how kids don't know how to process grief or anything, so they're just like building.
Right.
They're just like, The older one, the 11-year-old knows though. The older one, and he's like looking like very sad. Like he's like, he can process like the gravity of it. The other one was just repeating something probably somebody else said.
Mhm. Yeah. Finn will pause at that for a moment, but then. Okay, let's how big are we gonna make this fort? He's gonna kind of push it back to it. He doesn't have any more questions.
They chant. They want it big. And one of them pushes their face against the window. I hope they build us a fort. Fort outside. Big tree fort. And that is the most popular. That guy's being voted president. That guy has the best idea ever. Everybody screams. Big tree fort.
Yeah, I'll help the kids out with their pirate fort until the group gets back.
Okay, you guys going upstairs? Yeah, the rest of the group?
Yeah, let's rescue Thorne from the children and use his sniffer upstairs.
Okay, you've been saved by the. I don't know. You come and look at Thorne. He looks like he's having a pretty good time.
I hate it.
You thought
it. Having fun on the job.
Oh, he was about to put like a blanket over like, a stack of.
You're noticing that this pirate fort has quite poor structural stability. You might have to pack some blankets at the bottom where it's all going down. So these kids aren't engineers.
Yeah,
it's the rule of cool with the pirate fort.
Oh, I'll be right there, sir. And yeah, he'll finish putting the blanket over it.
No problem.
And,
you step up to a room with two painted letter A's on it, both white and both obviously painted by children. Inside is a simple small room, just like all the other bedrooms with their doors open as you passed on your way here. A pair of single bunk beds with blue sheets and blankets, a simple window with a few trunks to keep belongings, a little desk. These were all quite normal. What was abnormal was the mess on the floor. There is discarded clothing, much too large for a child, some dirty shoes, a few pieces of what looked like obvious Goldcrest equipment, several books, several bundles of bread, 6 bottles of wine, a quiver of flatbow bolts, a shovel, and a standard issue K-Knight broadsword in its scabbard. It was all littered around the room with little organization.
Whoa.
Well, that's where that equipment's coming from then.
The canine sword.
Yep, standard issue. Big sucker. Meant for one hand and meant for chopping people. Kind of like a gladius.
Yeah.
Yeah, bigger.
How likely is it for one of those to go missing?
Not without the death of its owner. Which may have happened during the siege.
It's pretty dirty. It's got mud on it.
So hasn't been unsheathed or used recently.
You can pull it out.
Let's do that. Yeah, take a look at it.
It's disgusting.
Okay.
That was put through somebody, but a long time ago.
Let's see if our artist is also an author and if they have any notes about their apartment.
Are you gonna look at the books?
Yeah, but do you mind if we take like?
Yes, I was actually about to say because this is just a tiny. There's very little evidence past this book, and then we'll take a break.
Okay, yeah.
It's a tiny paragraph. Inside the book titled "The Long Hand," you find a series of sketches inserted into the book. They are of August, Boone, Finn, and Mogsby, some of which are obviously drawn at the Silkwright Society soiree. Others with all of you in normal uniform and armor. There are more sketches of Boone than anyone else by a large margin. You have 3 points left on your investigation phase of the day. The day is coming to an end. It's about 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Sun's going down. Well, it's looking like it's about to go down. You are still at Martyr's Wish Orphanage. You hear the kids having a good time downstairs. This entire time you've been hearing the laborers hammering the new facade onto the front. You guys are standing, looking down at pictures of yourselves at the soiree. You know you're at the soiree because August, you're in your fancy outfit, and all of you are in your servant's attire.
Well, you thought you were being watched. Seems like you were right.
Right. It's unnerving.
Well, I believe we have learned enough about our culprit Albrecht to start casting a net. If not for him, then who he hangs out with. I suggest we take some, perhaps Squad 2 tomorrow or tonight. We post some at Madame Lucilin's and some here. If he shows up to either place.
If he's been back here as recently as this morning, that's a good idea.
Kid sounds serious that he brought Calliope with him.
Indeed. How might we flesh him out, though? He does have a weakness.
What, Calliope?
Nothing quite so droll. What if there were concerns over the legality of the late Wellerby's fortune and the money coming into the orphanage? Perhaps the Duke is forced to freeze the funds. The investigation has been concluded.
Gotta see the angle you're pursuing there.
We could force our Albrecht make an appearance. He would certainly be angry. He might strike out at one of us. Then we could catch him.
He's certainly got eyes on us.
He does, which means we're unlikely to find him. We have to find a way to bring him to us.
I can't say I like it, but I think you are. I think you're onto something with the orphanage connection.
It's the only weakness we know he has.
Then, while the adults are talking, you notice there's a portrait, maybe a stand-up little picture frame. Photographs don't exist, but it's like an A-frame that is face down on on the little desk.
Oh, don't do this to me. Okay. Well, his curiosity's piqued. Yeah, I'll go take a look at it.
You see a portrait of the girl who was shot in your dream. Spit an image.
Oh.
Your dream, it was Anya at first, but then it turned into somebody else, and this is her. She's smiling at you.
Goodness.
She's a white kitty cat.
Something the matter, Trooper?
I had a dream a couple nights ago, and I saw this. He pulls up the painting. I saw this girl in it.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just, I don't know if it's a weird coincidence or what.
Who is she?
After the...
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it stands to reason with the 2 A's on the door. This might be...
Avina.
What, Harrietta? Yeah, Avina. And after the events of the other day, I'm less inclined to say it's a coincidence.
Right. Maybe above table. Did Finn, because he was with the kids, did he hear Sister Harrietta mention Avina? Does he know?
I believe that she mentioned that Avina died on the front porch. Did he not? Did she not? Or was
Yeah, she did. She said that while we were outside.
Yeah, so you heard that. You heard
Okay,
that
okay.
his sister Avina died during the siege.
Okay, gotcha.
Think there's
Well, in
anything
that
to be gained by
case-
looking at her grave?
Maybe this is what kicked off the killings.
Oh, you got there yourself, did you?
I mean, it makes sense.
Yes, it does make sense. An angry brother surviving the siege, blaming everyone else for the death of his sister.
Couldn't hurt to have a look at the grave. Shouldn't take long.
Yes, let's have a look. I have a thought.
Okay, you guys.
Before we move on,
Sure.
the Goldcrest equipment in this room,
Yes.
is it also as like unmaintained as the sword? Like, has it also been sitting around for about as long?
So you find like a couple more whistles. You find like a billy club. You find a bunch of crap that definitely should not be here, but definitely it's weird. It's weird that there's gear. You find a hand lantern that is standard issue for the Goldcrests.
Okay, yeah, I'm wondering if maybe this is also something that was picked up during the siege, possibly like that sword. And he just collected it. Just let that percolate. Let's take a look at that grave.
Okay. You head out behind Martyr's Rest Orphanage. It's just a straight walk back. There's like like the Lord's Lance right through the house. There's like a main hallway. There's a playroom. There's everything you'd expect from an orphanage. You walk out in the back, and it's a moderately well-maintained back area. You know, somebody cuts the grass. Somebody tries to keep fresh flowers on the graves. You reckon now that with all this money, they're going to have great maintained. They probably have their own gardener with 100,000 ducal notes. This place is going to be the nicest garden ever. And you see a variety of depressing small graves. Not a lot, because if you have to keep in mind, this is a small graveyard just for orphans that died before being adopted. So there are graveyards in the city and outside of the city, and up at the chapel, Our Lady of Mercy Chapel has a big graveyard. You know, this is just for this was this kid's last place to call home, so we're going to have their final resting place be here too, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And you find Avina's grave. It says it doesn't even have the last name because it's very clear. The last name Clearwaters is more of an accepted social parlance than it is like an official thing. Yeah. It's just it's like people need last names. It's weird if somebody doesn't have a last name, so it's an unfortunate byproduct that you are labeled this for the rest of your life. You can ask Boone. It's not great that everybody knows that you don't have parents. But you find Avina. You find fresh flowers at the grave, fresh as in cut today, and it says and some of the other graves have a little bit of moss on them, a little bit of grime on them. This one is pristine. It's also very new if she died 3 months ago. And it says Avina and the date she was born. She was 15 when she died. You do short mental math, and it said she was proof of miracles at the bottom, inscribed.
Oof. Roof of Miracles.
You have a somber, silent moment in the graveyard of orphans. Sorry, there's not supposed to be that bad of a downer. But yeah, this is where you are. You're,
A little bit of a downer, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there's
You can ask-
much in the way of clues.
Yeah, you could ask Harrietta more information about what happened to her, what they were like together. You can plunge a little bit more, but if not, that's okay. I mean, any more time and you'll probably spend another point here. You've spent quite a bit of time.
Yeah, I think we've learned everything of super import here.
Okay.
Have half a mind to steal the flowers.
Oh.
I need him to make a mistake, and he's got to be angry to make mistakes. I steal the flowers.
Okay.
Oh.
You pick up a fresh bouquet of flowers.
Excellent. I give them to a random orphan on the way out.
Okay. You shove it into the hands of a little possum boy, and he looks at them and he eats one of them.
Selvasta's future. Let's go.
How's the pirate fort looking on the way out?
It has fallen down,
Oh,
but they
boy,
have
okay.
they have moved on, and now it is a pirate island.
Hey.
Oh, kids, it's hard to either a kid cries over nothing, or they can take any sort of emotional damage possible. Like nothing can bother them, and these kids seem to be made of stouter stuff. Okay, you guys head out the front door. Harrietta stands there and watches you go. She waves. She's happy. There's nothing that could harsh her vibe, you know. Her
Yeah, until
orphanage
we
that
freeze
was
her funds.
Oh, God.
All right.
Yeah.
You go back to the gold wagon. What's up next? You've got 3 points left. Day's almost over.
Okay. I have some thoughts on what we've learned. But first, I would like to hear from the three of you. What do you think?
Well.
The moth pups
Corporal.
have chased up a bug onto the top of one of the lampposts, and they are barking at it.
That's adorable.
Corporal, what time did you need to be back in South River?
Didn't get a time yet. I'll later.
Well, Theo said he'd send Morley after you.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm willing to send some, however, like you said, less than a squad, so like 3 people with you.
Just to make an appearance, yeah.
Yeah, okay. We can do that tonight if it prevents violence. If violence breaks out, though, you're not to get involved.
Sure.
Yeah, I know how that's actually going to go down, but I just need to make sure that order was said out loud.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make a stop at the Legionnaire Superior. I would like to tell them that they need to keep themselves under guard. They're going to laugh at me, and I'm going to appeal to their sense of honor and duty that it would look really bad for us if they were somehow murdered while someone is murdering anyone with pro-canite attitudes here in the city.
Okay.
All right.
You know that the Legionaries have made what used to be a rather large department store. Like, department store sounds kind of dumb, but it's like one of those big general stores. They've essentially took it over during the siege. After the siege, it has been remade into sort of a base.
Yeah, I would like us to head there. I know this is probably the least favorite part of the journey for the 3 of them.
Maybe. As you pass, you see Aravante's boys all standing around. Just they're kind of patrolling. They look like they're on their best behavior.
That's good. That's what we wanted.
It is encouraging.
Or at least out there.
But I gave it some thought during the role playing, and you would be informed of the other canines in the city. It's Superior Kressler is the person who is in charge of the nice word is I don't know, occupation forces that are still hanging out in the city. Kressler is the one that wants to not be here anymore, just as much as anybody else does. He wants to be up north fighting the Thrayans.
The Thrayans, yeah.
Yes, badly. Like, this is like, it's like sending like you trained your whole life to be a jet fighter pilot, and you're like, you just get to sit in the hangar and watch other people go and fly planes all day. You know, like it's kind of it's kind of verging on insulting. But this is his orders. He was ordered to stay here until the insurrectionists are placated or pacified.
Yeah.
So you roll on up, and there's Canites everywhere. They're, you know, some of them are in armor, some of them are off duty, some of them are standing around. A couple of them are dueling, of course, in the like the back little alleyway over here. Probably not seriously. They're probably just training, you know, with each other, but you never know. You know that with your countrymen, all it takes is one provocative swipe with a sword to make it suddenly playing for keeps. But here you are.
I think it best if the three of you stay in the cart for this one.
I think I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, Boone, I want you to come with me.
Oh, right, he says in a questioning tone.
Is that advisable?
Yes, I think it'll send an important message.
You just don't want to get beat up. Here's your bodyguard. You guys step out, and you see an Exaltus standing in armor. You know, you knew that your sergeant pretty much never took time off. And Exaltus's job is to make sure his unit is working and running smoothly. So he's standing there at the doors. He looks at you, looks at your rank, gives you the symbol. He gives you the secret handshake.
Yeah, do the same thing. It's like, what is our palm over our forehead? Or...
it's you put your middle finger pretty much like with your hand like flat. I wish I could do it, but like you put your hand flat and you put it towards your forehead.
Yeah, I do that. State that I am the chief inquirer now.
Chief inspector?
Well, they don't understand what an inspector is, so I just got to make it sound like I'm a high-end
Well,
inquirer.
the thing is that with the House of Inquiry kind of has no jurisdiction, but can overstep its boundaries sometimes. It's all a kind of a case-by-case basis. It is like if you step on the wrong toes as an inquirer, you could be body floating in the docks pretty easily. But you have reign over most low-ranking soldiers. He gives you the symbol, and his Mark of the Empress weeps. It's freshly carved.
Ooh.
Doesn't seem to be bothering him, though.
Yeah, long may she reign. I need to speak with Superior Kressler regarding some city business.
Follow me, and he will lead you right in. The department store has been gutted. They took some beds from somewhere, and they took some trunks from somewhere, but essentially there is living area. It is a temporary housing for at least a couple of squads in here, maybe more upstairs. It's like a 3-story building. And you walk up and meet a aged Canite. Not aged, he's probably in his late middle age. Not looking any like age has gotten to him at all. He looks like he could kill you pretty quick.
Yeah.
He's a good example of a couple different types of fur patterns that your people can have. He is very, very bright compared to the normal gray. Your gray is pretty light. His is very, very, very light. But still colorless in all but his icy blue eyes. And his chin has a nice long braided facial hair kind of thing going down.
I will greet him and I'll give him as much respect as I can.
Okay.
He's probably...
Yeah, he'll match. What's the meaning of this?
The Superior Kressler, I am Chief Inspector Khanov. I wouldn't bother you unless it were something of importance regarding the security of the city. I have no tasks for you or your legionnaires beyond this. There is a skilled murderer prowling the streets of Selvasta, and they are targeting pro-Khanite citizens.
Is that what this nonsense is about? He wags the paper.
Yes.
Throws it down on a desk.
I am in the process of finding this person, and I will bring them to her justice. But I believe it is not outside of the realm of suspicion that this person may target the head of our Khanite occupation here. You.
You're here to warn me?
I am here to warn you that this person is not a soldier. They will not come at you with their sword drawn. So be on your guard. I want an extra eye on you at all times. It will look very bad for the Empire if something were to happen to you.
Your brother is Faustus, right?
Yes.
Has he sent you anything from the front?
I haven't heard a word since I've been here.
3 days has it been?
3 days.
He mulls that over for a little bit. Do you think you could make use of a squad or two?
Oh, I could absolutely use a squad or two of reliable, and I kind of look at Boone, soldiers.
I have a couple squads that could use blooding. Let me send them to the big tower where the Duke lives, yes?
Yes, I could send them out in the morning with the next orders.
Send them to dangerous parts of the city. They are so very bored, and so very dangerous when they get that way. You know how they are.
I'll make certain they have the busiest routes.
Very good, and I will take your warning to heed. But do you really think that this is the best use of your time?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't think the city depended on it.
Oh, the Empress, long may she reign, has chosen to test me with this for patience in this city. I do not know why we are still here. I was hoping that your brother would illuminate that. This isn't... It would be better used to just torch it all down, he says, and looks right at Boone.
I believe that the Empress has shown us that Selvasta has a place in the future she is creating.
Long may she reign.
Long may she reign. And it is our duty to ensure that her vision is enacted. So I will do my best, as should you, to make certain that her prize is well kept.
Very good. Before you leave, will you keep an eye out? I have a legionary missing.
What's their name?
Cosso.
I know this name.
He did not report back today.
I look at him and kind of mull it over.
He is a soft-blooded man, so I weep not his absence, but keep an eye out. He deserves the stakes
Yes.
driven into him.
Of course, for its dereliction of duty. I will make certain that we try to find him.
And I will
And
make
learn
certain
if
2
you-
squads will go to the big tower tomorrow morning.
Good. Thank you for your time.
Well, you don't get that many. You got 2 canines on the way. So
Look at this. We're filling up our ranks.
Yay!
Yeah,
Right.
when we leave, I walk extra slow so Boone can really see the canines. I want Boone to see my gang.
Oh,
show
yes.
off.
Boone, you do see, well, you got to see plenty of these people during the siege. You got to see them from outside, and then you got to see them coming in, and, very different kind of outfit, military. You even see, 4 Imperial gunners all clustered together, trying to figure out how to play cards. Because they don't know. They don't understand the deck of cards, but they're trying to figure it out. Some of them have them like face down and like trying to play them face down, but all of their pikes are laying and they're pristine. It's weird seeing 4 of them in one spot, much less your Finn. You're pretty sure that if Finn came in wearing one, they'd probably be beaten to death. Just for the gall of it, for this little mouse to have their prized weapon. Yes.
Boone, I think we'll look around and kind of walking slow on the way out, we'll just kind of be like, that guy on the way in, mark in his head, look fresh, huh?
Yes, a new proclamation of his faith.
Why don't you have one of those?
Well, if I had an eye emblazoned on my forehead, I couldn't very well walk around the city inconspicuously, could I?
Hmm.
I say that half joking, like knowing everyone knows exactly what I am as I walk around.
Yeah.
Guess not. Just interesting.
Yes, quite. The Empress has complicated paths laid out for some of us.
Yours is a complicated one.
I stop and I turn to you. Isn't yours?
Let's see.
We'll see. And I lead Boone outside.
And you both get a Benny. Fuck you. Damn. Vine boom in my head when Boone says, where's yours? Vine boom in my head.
Yeah.
Boom. Damn. Cutting deep. All right. You're back outside. Sun's going down. It's fucking almost down by now. Where to next, gamers?
Well, first things first. Does do you two tell us about the missing legionary?
Yeah, and I don't remember if I said this to you, but he was connected with the murder
Gretchen.
victim, the second one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I told him specifically not to go after. So I think maybe he took it on himself to go seek street justice and got himself killed.
Yep.
But he could, I don't know, maybe he'll show up. But unfortunate.
2 points left, and you mentioned, what did you mention? You could go back to the Tower of Questions and do your little Pepe Sylvia investigation. You could, Simon Mansford said that you could come to his vineyard if you needed to talk to him. He did offer that. You could go talk to the ex-chief inspector. You could, it's up to you guys. But the hours draw near. They draw in.
So Boone has to go to South River tonight. I need to be in the Tower of Questions tonight. The meeting. I'm not sure what to do with the next 2 points. Anyone else have an idea of what we should hit up? I have some ideas for tomorrow.
Yeah, nothing's really coming to mind for tonight. I feel like we missed something in the area around Lucilin's place, but I can't think of we didn't really have anything to go on other than just kind of a vague area.
Yeah, so I'm thinking tonight we have some of Aravante's men post up by the orphanage and Lucilin's house, but not wearing their Goldcrest uniforms.
Ooh, yes. That's a good call. Yeah.
Yeah. And they can keep an eye out.
And I did look at chat, and that does remind me, you can spend points to put your feet up if you want to. Like, you don't have to spend them doing things, but you can try and get some sort of bonus. Maybe you could you could farm bennies with a scene at a bar with all you guys trying to loosen up a little bit. That is very much a option, but you don't have to, obviously. But that does.
Okay, so this is a long shot, and I already know what some of you might think about this. What if we went to the bank and we told them to freeze the funds that Mr. Wellaby is giving the orphanage, send the orphanage a note, and make sure that they know it was us doing it?
Oh.
Is that out of character?
I see two paths if we do that. One, we anger the killer, and he's going to make a mistake. He's going to come after one of us. Two, Stahlbeck will hear about this and post it all over the newspaper, which would be very annoying.
God, we haven't even read the article he wrote yet.
No, I haven't read it yet. I'm having Crown bring me one so I can read it this evening. Do you see another way that we can get this man to make a mistake or take a guess at who his next victim is? If they go after the Legionnaire, we've already informed the Superior Kressler that they need to be under watch. We're going to be watching Lucilin. We're going to be watching the the orphanage. But I think tonight he's going to look for his next victim.
Right.
We're probably going to get a fourth victim. I don't want a fifth. So I'm willing to squeeze what we have if I think it'll force him out. If you guys don't have another idea.
That does seem like the most direct way. That's the only weakness he's shown so far.
That and Calliope, but we don't know where she is either.
Yeah.
We can't find her yet.
Right.
We also could still try and find the group that he's connected with, but I don't know where. They're either part of the Brewers, the university, one of those two. Like, where did he meet these revolutionaries, whatever you want to call them? Rebels.
Oh, right. We didn't end up looking into that supposed festival that they were going to go to.
Maybe we could find something about that at the university.
That might be worth looking into.
But we're unlikely. It's so far. I don't think we're going to get to that today, so that would be a tomorrow task.
Yeah, I think I agree there.
See the first lamplighters coming down the Lord's lands.
It's about that
I think
time.
we regroup at the Tower of Questions, and if we... I'm going to offer this rare suggestion that we sleep on it. If you have no other suggestions tomorrow, then we go make our play with the funds for the orphanage, and we be loud about it.
I don't like the idea, but I think you're right.
I'm fine with the plan with the bank.
Can't say I'm fond of the idea, but I ain't got one of my own.
Okay, maybe we'll get lucky and one of the squads has seen him.
Here's hoping.
Fingers crossed.
So you guys are right here.
Yep.
As you guys are having your conversation, I think probably Boone and August, maybe everybody's kind of like the doors are open and you guys are talking and stuff.
Yeah.
Boone, you see Morley coming down the lands this way.
Boone will kind of step away from the group to meet him first.
Okay. You like meet him like walking this way? Like
Yeah.
over here? Okay. He leans in and says, "It's time."
Right. I'll make my way over.
He looks over at the group. Are they coming?
Yeah, they'll be there.
All right, you head back.
Yes. He'll head back and he'll kind of nod towards the others and be like, all right, they're asking for us.
Let's hope it's less violent than Crate Row.
Please.
So what are you doing?
If I go to this, am I going to miss the meeting at TOQ, I think? Like, how late is it now?
It depends. This is because Boone, you mentioned that this is going to be a sit down between two factions that might go to war in the city's underbelly.
Yeah.
Who knows how long it's going to take? You've negotiated with people before, August. It can take all night.
I am going to suggest we split the party. The three of you go. I'm going back to the TOQ.
Okay.
All right.
Are you walking back and giving them the gold wagon?
Yeah, I'll walk back.
Okay. So,
Sir, you're gonna be okay on your own?
Yeah, of course. Just down the street. Don't worry, I've killed a man before.
not that
Right.
far of a walk. Maybe take you 30 minutes. I don't know.
And Thorne, only use that if you have to.
Yes, sir. I prefer not to.
All right, the three of you go to South River. Let me know what happens.
Okay.
Will do.
It's probably best that the chief inspector isn't seen down there anyway.
Well, it's just your first day.
Sure.
Yeah, not a good look.
Okay, so August heads back this way. You all are going to ride down here, so we'll do you guys first.
Right.
One sec.
Oh, I'm nervous.
The bar that is your second home, Boone, has a much different atmosphere since your bout night. The interior of the bar is nearly empty, save for two distinct groups standing on either side of the bar's length. On the right is your people. On the left are their people. Pointers. You recognize your father, of course. Oops, there's a August here. No August. Cormac Gant, also known as Mr. South River, always looked more like a poor dock worker than a crime boss. The old black cat had a simple cap on, a pair of overalls, and an overcoat that bulked up his slender figure. His eyes always had a friendly, tired, and understanding sort of look. He was a person a young man could look up to, veiled by the ignorance of youth. He didn't have the face of someone who smuggled drugs, broke legs, or made people disappear. Your uncle, Mr. South River's right-hand man, Three-Eye Theo, stands beside him. He looks more like a crime boss, with a sharp white-collared suit and slicked black hair. Only half-brother to your father, Theo's calico cat patterning on his face looks like natural camouflage, Only the huge scarred gash over his forehead made for an unfortunate resting spot for everyone's eyes. Shot in the head by a flat bolt and lived to bear the scar. His ears flicked, one of them sliced clean in half as he turns to regard you all. Tanline and Marrow stand off to the side as well. Oh, Morley is here. No, that's Aravante. Where are you at, Morley? There he is. Morley's over here. So Morley probably rode with you guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll come in and like stand over there, just to be with the people. Better to have power numbers, strength in numbers.
Yeah.
Tanlane and Morley Marrow stand off to the side as well, serving to muster up the South River side of the bar. Tanline looks quite nervous, and his brother has his arms folded, looking grim. On the left side of the bar are 2 pointers. One sniffling with an obvious case of the flu, the other already drinking himself stupid. Hello, Sonny. Mr. South River smiles at you, Boone, motioning you to come over.
Hey. And Boone will go to head over, and he'll quickly turn to the other 2 really quick before he does and goes, "You don't gotta say nothing. You're just here for appearances." And walk over.
Finn nods.
Mogsby, that's Mr. South River. That's bad. Nobody told you that the sit down would have Mr. South River here.
I was gonna say, do I assume I know of that guy.
Yeah, he's like, you've been putting people that work for Mr. South River in jail, or I don't know. Have you ever killed anybody? I don't know. You probably knocked their fucking heads in. You know, you both know each other on a. You guys work together. You know, you're at the same job. He is a bad man, but you know, there's 2 sides to every story. He's definitely, from your perspective of things, he's definitely not a good man. So Boone heads in. South River, Theo, Morley, Tanline, and this is Drunk and Flu. Just to give everybody an idea of who's who.
Okay.
Do you guys head in?
Yeah, Mogsby is taken aback a little bit by the sight of Mr. South River there, but
he's an unassuming looking man, but you know what he looks like. I mean, he's been to a ducal adjudicant hearing before, trying to get him put away, but it never stuck.
Yeah, I imagine he knows of me as well for that reason.
Oh yeah, everybody knows Make You Talk Mogsby.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Appearances, so.
Yep. Yeah, you guys tell me where you want to stand. I don't mind. You don't have to be standing right next to each other, shivering in the middle of the room.
That table over there to the lower right of the group looks.
This one?
Yeah, looks well placed.
Okay. Is that okay with you?
Oh, the one up one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Finn would follow suit.
Take a seat.
He's very out of place here.
Yeah, Mr. South River will offer to embrace you, Boone. He'll dap you up. I mean, he's your dad. You know him as Dad. His real name's is Cormac, but you know him as Dad. This guy raised you.
Oh yeah, I mean, Boone's not is gonna do it back. He's not gonna leave him hanging.
Yeah, you see Boone hug Mr. South River. And it's an embrace of, it's a fatherly son embrace.
Mogsby leans over to Finn and just says, I think a couple of things are starting to make more sense.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who any of these people are.
Yeah.
Well, that one there, that's Mr. South River. And he'll give him kind of a rundown of his various misdeeds.
Yep, leader of the South River family, drug pusher, he makes people disappear. There's rumors that there are several arsons. He does insurance rackets, protection rackets, embezzlement, blackmail, all of it.
All the stuff.
Great.
You don't even know embezzle what? Like, bezel? He
Yeah.
bezels? What the hell's a
I was
bezel?
gonna say, I'm not sure Finn knows what most of those things are. So he's okay. Bad guy. Got it.
Yeah.
South River during your dad during the embrace leans into your ear. Theo told me, but I have to hear it from you. Did you kill him?
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. He rubs your back. We'll figure it out.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I caused more trouble for you.
No. This is family. We're family.
Right.
For what it's worth, I'm proud of you. We should get started soon. Just relax. I think that's all that they're gonna send here. And South River gives a suspicious look down at the one sickly pointer and one getting very drunk pointer. I don't see the mucky muck. Theo looks over too and then looks back, and he reaches over and grabs your arm. Like, you ever been consoled by people who know that you fucked up big time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they're not arguing that you didn't fuck up big time, but they're still going to bat for you.
Mm-hmm.
A few long moments, and South River will walk like this and kind of go central, and then the guy with the flu comes over. And this is not a conversation that's silent. You know, they're heard, and you're allowed to chime in whenever you want.
Mm-hmm.
The guy with the flu. Well, I guess we should start somewhere. Yes. People saw your boy with Cal going up the Lance. That happened? South River looks back at Boone.
It did.
But then South River looks back. That doesn't mean that anything that happened. It just means that Boone walked with somebody. They were friends. They talked a lot. We've had 2 years of good times between Riverview and South River. Why would my boy kill Cal Kittering? The man with the flu rubs his nose and blows it on a napkin. It doesn't matter why did it happen. Then roll notice. And you can too, Mogsby.
Ooh.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Let's see here.
August. Tower Questions is very quiet. Did I catch him? Ah, got you.
Yeah. I'm here.
Okay. The Tower of Questions is very quiet. I'll go back like this.
I got a 4.
I'll get back to that. Keep your number.
Oh, yes.
We're switching over to August real quick. We're going back and forth for cutting.
Ah, excellent. Okay.
It's almost dark. Yeah. It's like so dark that all the lamps in Martyr Square are lit. You're hobbling, you're limping. And you get into the first floor, and it's quiet as a grave.
I want to see if I can find Crown.
Okay. You check the map room?
Yeah.
As you're going to the map room, you can kind of see inside already. It's got double doors. There's nobody in there, but your door is open.
Ooh. I'm going to walk in, but with my hand on my saber.
Okay. The way that the room is and the way that the light works, it's like backlit. I mean, this every time I've talked to Simon, it's been backlit, and even in the evening with the long shadows coming down and the bright lights, they also kind of backlit, and you see somebody standing at the window, and they look pretty short.
I'll call out a greeting. I wasn't expecting visitors just yet.
How far are you into the room? Or did you say that in the room?
I'm gonna say that in the doorway.
They don't reply.
I'll take a step in towards them.
Okay. You might have seen one of their ears flick.
Okay. You're in the Chief Inspector's office. I suggest you identify yourself.
You might have heard a sound that came from outside the window. Maybe somebody sniffed.
I draw my saber.
Ding.
And I will approach them from the side of the, like, staying against the wall.
Yeah, it's a completely empty room. It's been gutted.
Yeah.
The door closes and clicks locked. What was your things that you rolled? Mogsby and Thorne?
Oh,
I'm gonna cry. I rolled a 3 + 2, 5.
5?
I got a 4.
You can hear it behind you that you see some South River people out here. That they're standing. It looks like they're moving this way and this way to stand guard out there. So it looks like the security of this, the security of the meeting is being, what's the right word? I'm an idiot.
Rallied?
Yeah. It's like being secured. The meeting is being secured from outside so that people don't bother what's going on.
That's not worrying at all.
The conversation continues. I've got a dead. Oh,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Finn suddenly looks pale, just a really hollow expression, like realization set in. He doesn't say anything yet.
Mogsby notices that he's getting a bit worried and just very carefully just puts a hand up, like, just wait for it.
As you guys were talking, you kind of missed a little bit of the conversation. It's now escalated a little bit. The guy with the flu goes, "We've got a dead guy. He was made, South River. He was made. You can't fuck with made guys. Okay? I don't come running around trying to knife your boy. Okay? Because I know he's with you. Cal was his cousin." And South River puts up a hand. "I understand. But it's my word versus your word. Even the Goldcrests say that my boy didn't do anything." And he motions towards you. You're the highest ranking member, Mogsby. Isn't that right?
I think Mogsby is gonna cross his arms and meet his gaze, but not say anything.
Boone is gonna turn his head to Mogsby like, "I need you to back me up right now."
Do you look terrified?
Slightly terrified, and like he doesn't know what else to do, and he needs Mogsby.
The drunk guy perks up. "Cal's a good guy. He just liked collecting beetles, man. He didn't do nothing wrong. He wouldn't hurt a fucking beetle fly."
Mogsby's eyes flick over to Boone. He sees that he's panicking. He just takes a breath, and who was it that looked to me for confirmation?
Boone. Oh, South River gestured to you as if it's your cue to confirm that the gold crests are on the side of Boone's side.
He's gonna give him a nod then. This is a little quieter than before, but Mogsby does die just a little fraction more.
The flu guy doesn't look convinced. It doesn't fucking add up. Why's your boy even in with the gold crests anyway, huh? You telling him shit? You a fucking snitch, South River? South River's hands go up even more, showing his wrists. You know, that isn't how it is. It's never been that way. Boone keeps an eye on the gold crest for us, you idiot. He's been telling me everything they've been doing for 10 fucking years. And the flu guy leans back at that. Then you hear a creak upstairs.
Oh. Yeah, he's gonna... Is there like a balcony? Yeah, it's a balcony, right? He can look up.
Yeah, you look up.
Does he see anything immediately?
It's very dark up there. The only lights are down here.
Finn immediately gets under the table.
You see Finn get under the table. Everyone sees Finn get under the table because you have a big gun on your back.
Oh.
Everybody stops and looks at you.
Mogsby sees this, looks up at the balcony, like, wait, what?
You hear a pitter patter. You hear shoes. You hear the drunk guy go, "That's it. Bye bye."
Oh.
You hear the click. That's a lot of people. You hear the clicks.
That's a lot of numbers.
You hear the clicks of flatbows being reeled back. August. You hear the click of a flatbow being pulled back in the dark. Doors closed, locked.
I should have invested in fighting.
Don't move. Don't even fucking move. I'll kill you. Drop the saber on the ground.
Oh. I'll comply. I'll slowly put my sword down.
Use your good leg and kick it over here.
I comply.
It screeches across the tile into the corner, and you hear the step of somebody stopping it. You shouldn't have talked to her.
Lucilin. So you do have a weakness.
The darkness doesn't reply. I have a list.
So why are you here? To kill me?
If I have to. But that's making things go a little too quick. I have a list, K-Knight. I need you to give me 3 people. And then I'll be done. And you can go back to your little country. Understand me?
You want to go through this list and think I'll let you?
I've gotten 2 of them.
And what kind of message do you think you're sending with these deaths?
They'll send the right message once the reporter sends the prince what I want him to. We had a talk. I've been having lots of talks with people today.
You've been busy. So have we.
What'd you say to the old woman?
I told her that we were looking into you for your safety. visited your sister's grave.
The first name is Kressler. I want him in a room. I don't want him with his armor on. I don't want him with a weapon.
That'll be tough. Or the others.
The Duke is fascinated with you and with all of your people. I don't know why. I don't know if he's broken down. I don't know if he's gone crazy. He's next. I need him out of the ducal palace. I need him without his guards. I need you to call a meeting with him. I'll be doing us both a favor. I know you want the rich to rule too. The Duke's in your way. It'd serve us both.
And the last name?
I want you to give me Boone Clearwaters. Roll initiative. Actually, I want to draw initiative.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Finn
Well.
pulls an 8 of spades. Boone pulls 9 of hearts. Mogsby pulls an 8 of hearts. Bad guys pull a 2 of spades. South River pulls a 2 of hearts. Oh. There are 11 men above you with flat bows pointing at you. And Finn is under a table, or did you get all the way under there?
Finn got under.
Okay.
He sensed danger above.
Well,
that was his
Boone's up
first instinct.
first.
Boone's up first?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He is gonna, seeing everyone approach, he's gonna try and get under the cover of the counter, I think.
That's
if
a
he can
bar
manage.
that doesn't have much of a lid.
Bar, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing to cover you there. You could try and get underneath. So it's hard to tell, but this is an overhang.
Right.
This is like the kitchen back here. This is a level 1, and then I wrote here, second floor, level 2.
Right.
So you could go under here, and you'd only be shot at by the people who can see you. Maybe that guy. That's kind of a long shot. Right now, everybody can shoot you. You don't know what they're pointing at, though. You don't know how many bolts are coming for the back of your head. But you can gauge that there's going to be quite a few. Your dad is sitting right here in the open. Your uncle is sitting here right in the open. Your 2 best friends are sitting here right in the open. Your comrades are behind you.
Oh, shit.
And you don't even know if these guys were even in on it. This guy's fucking drunk.
Man, he is gonna try and get cover, and I think he's just gonna try and grab the closest he is to right now, which is his uncle, and try and pull him over also to give cover.
Okay, so your only action at the moment is grabbing Theo and trying to get him where?
Under the cover, at least, so that's
Over
not
here?
as many. Sorry, what?
Over here?
Yeah, over to where you were pointing. To
Okay.
at least there's a little bit more cover.
Okay.
And I think while he's pulling him, he's gonna yell for everyone to get down.
Okay. You don't. Well, let me see if because there might be a resistance when you grab somebody from behind and that they don't know what's going on. They might resist you. Okay. No, he knows what's going on. I just rolled I rolled a good notice.
Okay.
So he knows that he trusts you anyway. So it's a decent call. Okay. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe under here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. one. So we'll go Boone's here. Boone's here, and I'm gonna go like this so that it's clear that you're underneath the overhang, and you're taking Theo with you.
Yeah.
Theo will pull out with a long knife. A long, thin knife. Pointy knife. Not that anybody's noticed. All right. Next is technically you're both going on an 8, Mogsby and Finn, but technically Finn has the higher suit.
Oh, right. It's like reverse alphabetical or something,
Yes.
right?
It goes spades, diamonds, hearts, clubs. I think.
Okay.
There's a lot going through Finn's mind right now.
Mhm.
He's kind of panicked.
Yeah.
He just jumped under a table.
Yep.
A bunch of people popped up above him.
Mhm.
Mogsby didn't make any immediate moves. Okay, adrenaline's pumping. Finn needs to get out of there.
Okay.
He sees... Oh, boy. He sees Boone grab somebody and go under the balcony, or the second floor. So I think he's going to do the same. He just... Where he is right now, not good. He needs to move. So he's going up. I guess sprint as far as he can go.
Your movement is... Okay, yeah, you have 6 pace. So you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or be under here with them.
Yeah.
You can take actions. Well, moving is a free action in this game. So you can take any other actions you want.
I can run, right?
Yes, you can
As an
double your
action.
movement if you want to.
Okay. He's gonna do that.
Okay.
He needs to get just as far back from as he can. He's got a gun. He can't do anything if he's got someone on him. So, just as much distance as he can from the middle of that room.
Okay.
Up.
So, like hiding back here.
Yes.
Okay.
Preferably.
You
Now on the way back there. Sorry. Does it look like there's an exit anywhere back here?
Yeah. Actually, I should have done it. If you give me 2 seconds, I can render that for you. I can like kind of make the bottom floor more sussed out here.
Okay.
This is the bottom floor. Oops, that's not the right coolio. This is the bottom floor underneath. This kind of goes along with the structure, and there is a door right here. There's a back
Gotcha.
door. It's actually kind of like a this is a hallway. There's a door right here. This is like a back exit. And then
Okay.
this is a door right here that goes into the kitchen. This is the kitchen, and it's mirrored on the other side. Actually, this is the storeroom. Storeroom. I bet I should have drawn all this.
Oh, no, that's good.
I don't know why I'm using my mouse. I'm an artiste. All right, and then yes. So technically, I could see if you can make it to the door if you want. Let me see. See what 12 spaces could get you.
He doesn't want to leave immediately.
Right.
But
You're right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gets you right there. Oh wow, I actually kind of. And that's with you
good
trying
guess.
to like crawl over a table or roll over a table. But yeah,
right.
you're there.
Okay.
Are you getting your pike ready?
And then, yeah, I was gonna say he needs to get his match cord lit and everything.
Okay,
So
you can do that. There's no penalty to that. But you
Yeah.
arm yourself. It's free to pull weapons in this game. Okay. Boone, you see this little mouse. Book it. He's hauling ass. Mogsby's up.
Immediately upon hearing all of the bows pull back and seeing Finn scamper, Mogsby just growls out like, "That's the last time I hesitate." And I was thinking, back when I was kicking myself for not immediately acting, I was thinking of tipping over one of the tables for cover, but they could still 9, 10, 11 could still shoot me from the back in that case.
Yes, they could. You don't know if they will though, but they could.
I am inclined to try and get to cover in the corner. However, could tip over that table anyway.
You could do that. You could get under the table and wear it like a turtle shell as you run.
Could do that. Could do that. I am inclined, I think, to shove this one over, kind of in the direction, like kind of splitting the distance between the bar top and the corner where everyone's stacking up.
Okay.
Yeah, like right about there. And then back up towards the corner as well, just echoing what Boone said, like, get to cover.
Okay, so you're sending this one kind of like over here, so that it's blocking.
Yeah. So if any of those any of those other folks in purple there are so inclined, they could find some cover behind that, perhaps.
Okay. And this is where you want it, kind of like this.
Yeah, enough that it's cover from most of them. The ones on the top are at least going to have an awkward time of aiming down.
Tables like that, and then we'll get rid of this one. All right, you throw that table over. What else?
And heading up northeastish towards Boone and I forget what the T stands for.
Oh, that's Theo. That's the
Theo,
happier
right.
Okay.
And I'm going to take cover behind that other table
1,
underneath
2,
there.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're kind of at it. You're kind of. I'll start you in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that.
Let's see here. Yeah, enough that if they start filing down, I can see where they are.
Okay. All right.
We'll find out if that's the last time I hesitate winds up being proscriptive or not.
Let me grab because this is the most stuff I've done. Let me grab a little thing and let me roll some dice here. There'll be a dice here.
Oh god.
Okay.
God.
Miss. I want to just tell you it all happened all at once. So it's how it's going to happen all at once.
Whoa.
Don't worry, this hurts me more than it hurts you.
Freaking out.
I'm sorry.
We've reached the point in the session where I'm pacing back and forth in my living room, just
No.
looking over at the monitor, like,
No.
oh my god.
Literally
back
me
and
right
forth.
now.
Okay, this is how it goes down. 11 fires. 11 fires. Morley takes it right in the back. He's out.
Oh no.
He falls like a sack of shit. Nothing. Oop. Hello? Oh, I'm on a different thing. 1 second. Nothing. Where's my thing? I'm gonna do it like this instead. Let I know where I am. You see bolts. These are bolts going like this. This bolt goes like this, misses, goes wide. This one goes like this, misses, goes wide. This one goes like this, hits, it's a graze. So South River, like it slices in the back of the leg, but it's not. It is a insufficient, inconsequential move. This guy fires at you, Mogsby, as you're running, and you feel the bolt hit the ground, hit the boards where you were a second ago. This guy
Does that
shoots.
count as failing a fighting roll? Can I throw a pitcher up at him or something?
These are all using shooting.
Ah, dang.
This is a bolt that shakes Tanline, so it shoots and explodes some bottle right next to him, and he is currently stunned. So I'm going to draw lines. He is stunned. This guy shoots this guy in the back accidentally. It's bound to happen.
Bound to happen.
This is a miss. This is a shot all the way over here, and it does hit you, but it does not wound you. So whatever you want. This guy did a haymaker of a shot and shoots Mogsby, but it is an insufficient wound. So I'll let you whatever you want that bolt to do. It hit you, but did not hurt you. This is a miss, and this is a miss.
I'll add that to my list of updates to my PNG when I get around to it. I'll add a little notch from the arrow when I add the scar from the axe.
Yep. This is the first volley. So
only the first one. Okay.
Yes, this is everybody. All the bad guys went. That's the volley. This. Oh yeah, he shot him in the back and killed him. This guy's dead. Blue is dead.
I wonder how accidental that was.
Drunk is drunk, and he like falls backwards, but he's not really doing anything. Yep, that's the first volley. Good guys go. Theo. Theo's gonna try and pull Boone with him, half his movement back here. Are you allowing somebody to take you?
No, Boone's gonna contest it.
1, 2, 3. If you don't, he's not gonna force you, but he tried to like grab you, but he's going over here to, I don't know, actually. Jesus. South River's right there.
Yeah, Boone, I think if he tries to take him, he's just gonna look at him and say, "Not without Dad."
Well, he does know how crossbows work. These guys aren't firing again for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He will get tan line 1, 2, and he will try and pull tan line out and drag him half movement like that. But tan line is still staggered. Let's see if tan line isn't staggered anymore. He does. He recovers. He screams Morley's name and doesn't know what to do with himself, and he's just gonna run right back in and try and get Morley. Let me see if he can do a strength. He fails, so he's trying to pull Morley's body with him, but he can't. It's too heavy. So he's crouched right here. South River got grazed, and then the guy in front of him is dead, and he is going to. He's gonna fight. He's not gonna flight. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna pull a knife. You see Mr. South River pull out a knife and stab Drunkard under the jaw, up into his head.
Whoa!
And he's done.
Hello.
Damn,
And
I was thinking he was going to take him as a human shield.
No, he's just fucking mad.
Fair.
You know, it's the law of gangs and stuff. Like, this was supposed to be a talk. This was supposed to be a sit down. This is violating all the rules of man to do this. All right, new round. Finn, 5. Is it 5 or greater? If you card less
let
than
me double
5,
check.
less than 5, so you're good. 5 of spades. You can re-roll that if you want. You can Benny that if you like. I'm just letting you know. It's not very high.
Would my quick feature activate if I use a Benny and it's less than 5?
Yes.
Or do I have to take the new one? Okay. I want to use a Benny.
Okay.
Yes.
Queen of spades. Boone, 10 of spades. Mogsby, 10 of hearts. Bad guys, 7. Good guys, 7. What the fuck is this deck? Okay. Boone's up on the big Q.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking, 'cause he's gonna go back out there, and I don't know how great this is gonna. It takes them. They have to reload, correct?
Yes.
kind of the idea.
Yes, in the Savage Worlds world, it takes an entire turn to reload a crossbow.
Okay.
So you have time.
Okay, he is gonna run out there.
Okay. Front door's on fire.
It's okay.
Oh.
Oh no. He's gonna run over to his dad.
Okay. You're spending your run.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're base to base with him. You see you see him yanking the knife out of this guy's chin. And he looks bloodlust. He is, you never seen him this angry. Never once. He is beyond words.
Ooh. He will see his dad and he will kind of look at him and will say, either we gotta get out of here or you tell me what to do right now.
Kill the fuckers.
All right.
Oh, why did I tell Boone to go? You have a queen. I always do this, Finn. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's.
I'll let Boone finish the turn. Did you want to
That
take any
seems
actions or just move?
He will pull his knuckles out. Not that he can really reach anyone.
You could with a I don't know how much athletics you do, but you could jump if you wanted to. It is within the realm of possibility. Like your arms could reach up here with a running jump off of a table, and then you could pull yourself up if you
His
wanted to do
athletics
that.
are not great, but
Is your athletics
worth
bad?
it's a D4.
Ooh. But you have God and Jesus and Benny's on your side.
I do have God, Benny's, and Jesus.
Or you could do the bar. You could jump up on the bar and jump right up here.
Oh yeah, maybe try that.
So do you want to? Okay. We can rework that because you started here. You could run over here. You see Morley with a fatal crossbow bolt shot.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, and you could mount mount up here and still have enough room to try and jump.
Okay.
But he
We'll give it a
still
shot.
says kill the fuckers. Like he's
gonna
enraged.
listen-
Okay.
He's gonna listen to Dad.
Okay.
That is an order. Oof.
Alright, so okay, let's roll for athletics.
Yep.
Please.
D4.
That is a 4.
Nope. Pops.
For a D4.
Roll again.
Uh,
And you got your
and a
wild die
3.
too. So 7.
yeah, 7.
Yeah. So you raise. So you're up there. Boom. So you're base to base contact with a very, very scared pointer.
Oh yeah.
Right, that's you.
He's staring him down.
Hello. All right, now Finn. Finn, you have a lit thunderpike in your hands.
I do. Well, there are tears in Finn's eyes. Oh God. Okay, he's on that corner there, so he's way in the back. He can't see anyone.
Not yet.
shoot
You can
right
still
now.
move. Just bad to shoot. It's one that would your little thing that works. Your marksman thing. You can get rid of 2 points of shooting penalties if you haven't moved. So, moving gives you -2 to
Yeah.
shoot. But you're
I
very,
was
very good at
considering
shooting.
holding my position.
Okay.
Because Finn is so overwhelmed.
Okay.
Right now, I don't think he would know what to do.
Okay.
He found his corner. He's going to hold his ground.
Okay, you can hold your action.
Yeah, he'll hold his action
Okay.
to fire. Do I have to set a condition?
No, you
To
can
shoot?
tell me whenever you're ready. You're gonna pull the trigger.
Okay.
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 All right, you're on hold.
He's ready in case he needs it.
Mogsby on a 10.
Oh man, for like a fleeting second, I think he thought, okay, the situation is under control, and then he saw Boone scamper up to the second floor.
Yeah, he's up there.
So at this point, he just shouts like, "Corporal, God damn it!" And oh man. So here's the thing: I got 2 guns, and neither of them are ranged.
Very true.
I mean, unless I can grab number 8's ankles and pull him down, but
It's like 10 foot above you.
yeah, that's a bit high.
could get up
I
on
am
this table.
quite tall, but oh, I could do that.
Yeah, there's a table under here, under the underhang. And your athletics is middling, which is good.
Yeah, especially considering I'm not jumping up. I'm
Yeah.
just pulling this.
You
guy
just have
down.
you just have to tell me everything you want to do. So if you want to jump up here, it's within your 6 allocated 6. If you want to jump up here and then punch the shit out of 9, you just need to tell me. You need to declare it now because you'll take a -2 on your athletics roll.
Yeah, my one worry about that is I think next round, once they're reloaded, we are just going to be targets on the 2nd floor. So
Well,
kind of.
These guys can't shoot you if you're standing in right here. But yes, these guys could shoot you. And this guy's probably not going to be shooting you because if you ever fire a ranged weapon while next to somebody, it's a free attack for somebody.
That's a railing, I assume. How much cover does that give? I'm assuming not a lot.
It's got the oblong like railing up and down vertical things on it. I mean, a crossbow bolt could get caught in it. They will give you light cover. It's -1 to hit you if you're on the other side of that railing above you.
Yeah, fuck it. All right. Yeah, Mogsby is gonna, upon seeing that, yell at Boone and then turn back to Finn and say, "Hold the exit," and then pull that table out and try to grab one of these guys.
Okay. Yeah, you could jump on the table without pulling it out. You can go 1, 2, and you're gonna try an athletics up to here.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll your athletics D6 and a D6. -2.
All right, D6 and a D6. -2, you said?
Yep.
Ooh, baby, this is gonna be. Come on, big money, no whammies. That is a 5. -2, that is a 3, which is what I got on my other die. However, I am sitting on several bennies.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Roll them
roll that.
bitches.
Come on. That is another 5, which is still 3.
Go down
Well,
to 2.
it's in for a penny, in for a pound. We're at the end of the session.
Okay.
Come on, come on.
That Joker has to be
Come
coming
on.
eventually.
It's gotta be. Oh, one fell on the floor. Hang on. Oh, I got a 6.
Nice.
On the one that did not
All right,
fall,
pop
and the
it.
one that did fall is 2, so it doesn't
All right,
count.
pop it.
Oh yeah, that explodes too.
Yep.
So that's another 6.
Oh my God,
that's
let's go.
12.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
That's another 6.
What the
That's
fuck?
18.
All right, you keep going.
That is a 1.
Okay, you're at 19. So you raised 3 times. So you can tell me 3
That's-
benefits of your athletics roll. Like, we could say you got up there so well that you don't take -2 on your attack. You get up there so well that you actually yank. Your athletics are so good that you yank the banister away and he falls forward down off of the top. It's up to you. You tell me what happens. Your athletics are so good that you could say that, it's very freeform when you raise that many times.
It is tempting to railing kill this guy and pull him down. I kind of want to, at this point, with that many raises, I want to wind up on the 2nd floor with this guy in like a chokehold as a shield.
Okay. You can definitely, I think with that good of a thing, you'll end up with him with 9 in a chokehold in this arm, and I'll let you do a free attack on 8.
Ooh, excellent.
Okay.
All right.
But you can have him grappled, and let's go ahead and see if you get him. It's a head-to-head strength roll. He rolled a 1,
Okay.
so I'm pretty sure you got it.
All right. So that's a D8. Is this still -2 or
No. No, I'm gonna say no because you did such a good athletics roll.
Excellent. That is an 8. And a 5, so that is 13.
So yes, you have him. He is not.
Excellent.
You had him mid reload, and you undo. He like was cranking his. He was cranking his flat bow, and you undid his work. So his weapon's going to be unloaded, and he's in a neck. You're gonna probably choke him out at this rate. 13. And then you can make a swing on 8 if you'd like.
Yeah, might as well.
Right, you can backhand him.
Oh, just like try and like slam him over the railing,
Cool.
maybe. Let's see what the dice come out to. That is
Fighting.
a 4.
It's a D8 plus a D6.
Yep, I got a 4 on my D6.
What'd you roll on your D8?
Oh, hang on, I forget what it was, but it was lower than 4.
Okay, no worries. That's a hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, good. Damage. What was hand-to-hand damage
It'd
again?
be
D4?
strength, and now it's going to be strength plus a D4 because you took brawler.
Oh, I did do that, didn't I? Strength plus D4. So that's strength is D8 plus D4. That's 8 plus 3. That's 8 on the D8. So that's 9, 10, 11. That's another 8. So that's 19. That's a 2. So that's 21.
How would you like to dispose of this man with your bare hands?
I would like to. Okay, I'm grabbing 9 in the chokehold.
Yes.
I'm backhanding 8, and he goes sailing over the rail, letting out a perfect Wilhelm scream, and he lands on either the table or a stool, just crashes through it. He's done.
Yeah. Shoo. He's like under this table. He's done. Completely.
All right.
Broken. A broken man. Okay.
Mogsby has entered the field.
I don't know if this will rally Finn, but he saw Mogsby jump up like a cat, and suddenly one of the bad men with the flatbows came pirouetting from the second floor and crash into the ground, quite obviously unconscious and or gone to the gone from the used to be.
Oh, I wish I had the Wilhelm scream on my soundboard. Oh, I do have this.
It's not going to show up on stream. I have them turned
Oh,
off.
soundboard ones don't go through?
Mm.
Well, that's just a little treat for the group chat.
All right, you're good.
Let's roll.
Giving Finn an opportunity to go before bad guys. These bad guys are going now.
Okay. Seeing that things are working out and that he was not followed to the back door, if he pushes up to the, let's see, the corner on the left just before entering the room again, can he see anyone on the upper floor, or is his vision completely obscured?
Were you trying to move? If you moved here?
Down 2 and left 2.
Down 2, left 2. Right here?
Yeah, right there.
Could you shoot
Can you
anybody?
see
Yeah,
anyone
you could
from
see this guy, but that's a long shot. You could try it though.
Finn's a good shot.
Okay.
He's gonna take that shot.
All right, you move up, and so we're going to, let me do some calculations real quick. So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So you are in mid-range, so it's -2 for range,
Okay.
-2 because you moved, -1 because he has cover behind the second floor banister. So you're at a -5.
I'll
But
take those odds.
you get a +1 because of your trademark weapon.
It's true.
Yes. So you're already at a -4.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay.
And that is a 9.
A 9
Boy.
shooting.
9 shooting
And
on my D10.
okay, so 9 -4 is
Yep,
5, and that
5.
is a hit. Roll damage.
All right. That's 2D10.
Boom! Everybody in the room's deaf.
That's an 8. And that's a 9.
Oh my
Man.
god. I'm glad
Um,
these guys are on my side.
one, you were shooting at one, right?
Yes, I believe that was the first target I was able to see.
Okay, everything moves very fast in these situations. Ever since Crate Row, it's things move fast, right? Boone, you run up, you go doo, 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 doo. You tell me what to do right now. We get out of here, you tell me what to do. Kill the fuckers. You jump up, you say hello, and then you see one explode his stomach, and he's blown apart in 2 pieces. Boom. Spine shot. Everything just falls apart like warm tallow, and he's on the ground.
Ow.
Gone. Well, not even. I don't even want to deign him with a low opacity image. He's like
Reduced to a special effect from a screaming Mad George movie.
yes,
Oh my
gone.
god.
Yeah, and Mogsby, you jump up, you get this guy, you home run bat this guy out, and then you see a guy over there get turned into like spaghetti.
Ooh.
Things are not as bad as one would think.
Okay, so now I have cover because of that. He's gonna.
That's it, because you can't now move. You have to like declare all of your things. So if you wanted to move again,
Okay,
you would
okay.
say, "I'm going to go here, pop a shot, move back."
Got it. Okay, he's staying there.
All right, you gone. Bad guys go. 9 is going to try and break your grasp on him. He rolls a 1. I'm not even going to try. Okay, you have him. 6 drops his crossbow and tries to punch you, Finn. Probably the worst decision of his life. Okay, these guys suck. Rolled a 1. Okay, he's not.
Oh, no.
He's not swinging at you. He throws a savage and desperate left hook at you, and it's like it never happened. Everyone else is reloading. So that's them. Good guys go. Tan line. Got strength? Nope. He's still trying to drag his brother's body out of the way. Theo. Theo just had a thunderpipe go off behind him, so he's deaf, but he's still trying to do something. He's going to try and run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops, that's not you. Theo. I'm gonna try and run over here and help his half brother out. South River is so overcome with bloodlust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boof, 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 boof. He's going. He's taking the long way up. You guys are. That's all the good guys, I believe. Okay. Good guys done. You just heard Albrecht say Boone Clearwaters. August.
Okay. So just so I'm
You hear the crack of a
remembering right.
thunder pike out the window somewhere in the city.
Finn! So I'm addressing the person in front of me, but I heard the crossbow. There's a crossbow behind me somewhere.
No, yes, you are facing and you have not turned around yet. Yes. You know there's a crossbow pointed at you. You kicked your sword backwards.
All right. So you want Boone Clearwater as well.
Yes.
And then what? You'll slink into the shadows.
Selvasta will be better off. You read my letter, right? I think it was all in there.
I did read your letter. Why leave me alive?
I'm just one man. I can't dismantle your empire. I can kill who destroyed mine.
Kind of turn my head a little bit, even though I can't see.
Don't. Killing you would mean nothing to me. But you're more useful to me working towards my goals.
I can't make any promises, but I'll consider your list.
You know I'm not the only one out here.
Your mother still cares about you, Calliope. Cry out to the darkness.
I would never bring her into this place.
Does she know what you do?
Yes.
There will be other inquirers, you know. You're leaving a bloody trail.
What I do will inspire people after me.
The only thing you're going to do is inspire my countrymen to visit more violence upon your city. I'm here to bring order to this city. Let me do my job, and I can right this ship. Continue doing what you're doing, and you're going to destroy the city of tomorrow for a city that's already dead.
What good have you done in 3 days? I've been watching you. One thing that's made this city a better place.
I see I need time to prove myself, but I will. Think you'll find the way we do things in the Empire can be very efficient.
If you're trying to provoke me, it's not going to work. Too much is riding on this. I want Kressler, I want Clearwaters, I want Arnold. 3 men, and that's it. I don't think you have any way to negotiate. He'll die either way. This can just make it faster.
Or I'll catch you, and you'll die.
Do you really think you've gotten that close? What was your next step?
My next step? I know you care about the orphans. And I'll tell you one thing, Albrecht. I don't.
Would you like to spend a Benny to try and soak the crossbow bolt that just hit you?
Yes, I would.
My
Okay,
God.
so you need to roll vigor.
Okay. It is a D8.
Yes.
I got a 5.
Okay, you soak it. You hear the crossbow fire. It goes chink, and you feel it stick into your. Something must have maybe the van brace on your leg or something, but
Yeah.
it isn't completely. It isn't completely effective. I can't have 2 decks going at once. I only have 1 deck going over. All right,
Oh,
next
my
round.
God.
5 for Finn. Do you want that or want to pitch it? You're just gonna be reloading
I
this round.
still have 3 bennies. I'm gonna spend 1.
Joker, everybody gets a Benny.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Thorne gets to go whenever he wants. Jack of hearts for Boone. 6 of diamonds for Mogsby. 6 for the bad guys, 4 for the good guys. And that is your 6 is higher than the bad guys. So once again,
Okay.
so your Joker, you can go wherever you want, Finn. Up to you. You can move anywhere on the map within reason
Okay.
for free. And all of everything you do is at a +2.
I just fired my gun.
I know.
Okay. I can go whenever. Right?
Yeah, you can interrupt anybody. You can interrupt somebody doing something.
Okay. The cover isn't gonna move at all because we're inside.
Mhm.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see if I need to do anything
Okay.
drastic before the end of the turn.
Okay. Jack of Hearts, it's a Boone.
All right, Boone is he got this little wimpy punch, and he's gonna give a big old punch back.
So what all do you want to do on your turn? Do you want to punch this guy and then walk forward and punch another guy? Or do you want to...
Yes.
Okay.
I think that'll be the move. He's gonna try and punch this guy, maybe even over the rails, and then he's gonna head towards the number 5 and try and give another one.
Okay. Roll him.
All right. That is... What is that again? It's been a second.
That is fighting.
Fighting,
It's a
okay.
D10 fighting.
My sick new D10.
And
Okay.
then a D6 as well, because you're wild die.
That was a 6 on the wild die and a 7 on the other one.
So see if you get more on the wild die.
All right. That is a 5 on the wild die.
Okay, so 11, yeah. You hit him, and you raise,
11.
so you get +2 damage.
Okay. Ooh, which is
plus 2
the
damage.
D8 plus D4. All right. That is an 8 on the D8 and a 2 on the D4.
You bust him.
Okay, here we go again. That is a 6 on the D8,
Okay.
so 8 plus 6 plus 2.
Yeah. How would you like to dispose of this man?
He is gonna just reel back, and he is gonna clock him straight in the jaw over the banister. Send him over.
He is done. A waterfall of wood and broken glass from the beer down here and the yep. And then you start tromping forward.
Towards the next one.
Still don't have the I still don't have the Wilhelm scream, but I do have another present for the voice call here.
Perfect.
That is Jerry O'Connor getting hit with a shoe from Deep Rising.
Oh my God.
Perfect.
-2 to swing on this guy.
All right, -2, which is fighting. So D10 -2 and a 6. That is a 1 on the D10 and a 5 on the D6.
Where's a hit?
5's a hit. Okay. D8 again and a D4. All right. That is a 5 and a 2.
7.
7.
That's enough, actually. This guy's...
Oh my God.
Yes. Not quite as impressive of a knockout, but boom, he's done too. Bam, bam.
Knocking him out.
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Mogsby.
All right. So I got 9 and a chokehold here.
Yes.
I got 7 on one side and 10 and 11
Yes.
on the other.
Yes.
Okay, how do I take out 3 guys in one turn?
Well, you have one that is useless right now.
I think what I'm gonna probably try to do in this case is... This is a bit of a desperate gambit, but holding 9, I'm gonna take a step towards 10 and 11.
Okay.
And in my best make you talk Mogsby voice, I'm gonna shout, "You see that door back there? You see this? You see how this is going out? There's only one way out of here. You drop those now."
And you're advancing towards them?
Yes.
So you're advancing and you're doing an intimidation? You want to like hinder them?
Yes.
You want to give? Okay.
I'm attempting to get them to drop their weapons and give up, if possible.
Okay.
I don't think they're gonna buy it, but it seems like the thing to do.
Roll your intimidate.
All right. That is a d6 plus a d6. Do I get any advantage for having one of their guys in a chokehold?
That will affect their. Yes, you do. I would say you get a +1.
Excellent, excellent. That is a 2 and a 6. Let's roll that 6 again. Okay, these are busted. That's another 6. That's a 12.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, that one landed on a napkin.
That don't count.
That's a 1. Okay, so that's 6, 6, and 1. That's 13 plus 1, 14.
Okay, these guys are sweating.
I should hope so.
-2 to everything they do because you are
Excellent.
walking with one of their buddies towards them. Batty's going a 6.
Finn hasn't
Finn,
gone.
yeah, you can interrupt whenever.
He's just gonna he's gonna focus on reloading.
Okay.
I guess.
You
Kind
can.
of a waste of a
I will, but to honor your Joker, I will give you a double reload. So that's you'll be ready to go to next round.
Okay, perfect.
That seems fair.
Doesn't everyone get a Benny?
Yeah, everybody got a
Is that
Benny
pulled
when it
out?
was pulled,
Mhm.
except
Yep.
August.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
All right.
Out
Bad
of
guys
Benny
go.
range.
4 fires at Finn. I'm sorry, 4 fires at Boone. 5 is a hit. Damage is nothing. 1. Shoo! You get hit with something, but it plinks off your armor. 3 fires. That's a hit. 6 is above your. No, it's not above your toughness. It sinks into your armor. It hurts, but it doesn't. You don't care. 2 fires a Boone. That's a hit. Okay, they're doing it now. Okay, this one's a 14. That's bad. So,
Could I soak it?
you have multiple wounds to soak now. Let me tell you 1 second. So you have
Okay.
8. So the first raise would be your stun shaken range is 8, 9, 10. That's your range where you'll get shaken. So he got above that to 11. That's 1 wound. 11, 12, or 12, 13, 14. So you have 2 wounds to deal with right now.
Okay.
So you have 2 wounds coming in. You have 3 or you're out. So yes, you can soak all of them if you want to. But
I'd
you have
be
to.
spending
Yes, you
2 bennies, right?
you do them one at a time in case you fail. But spend a
Okay.
Benny for the first wound. That's a vigor roll.
All right, we're gonna go for it.
Fingers crossed.
Vigor plus the wild die, or just
Yes.
myself?
Yeah. Both
Okay.
of them. You always roll your wild die.
All
Just
right.
trying to get above 4.
All right. That is a 5.
Okay. So you've soaked the first
Ooh.
one.
Okay, took the first one. Okay, let's do it one more time. And another one. That is a 4 and a 4.
Yep. Good.
Okay.
And now you can roll. You can send another Benny to not be shaken. 'Cause
Let's do it. Boone's pissed.
okay. Down to 3.
Down to 3. All right.
I told you you'd be losing them quick. Once
Yep,
people can
and this
shoot
is where it is.
just for the just to show you how tough Boone is, if Finn was shot by that bolt, he would have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He would have 4 wounds. Plus a shaken.
Ow.
Yeah. So he's tough. Tough guy. Did you roll your
He's a little
spirit?
guy.
Oh, spirit.
Yeah.
Right.
So another, that's a D8.
DH.
What's a D6?
Right. Spirit would be a 5.
Yep, you're good. So it's
Okay.
like nothing happened. So this guy shoots, and you fight through the pain. It's in your armor, and it's sticking into your side, and it's drawing blood, but you don't give a shit. Your adrenaline is sending you forward. On the other side, 7 has a great shot as a +2 to shoot you in the back, Mogsby. And that's on a 7 hits.
He can certainly choose to do that.
And that's an 8. So let's look at your toughness. So that that shakes you, unless you'd like to unshake yourself.
I'll spend a Benny to no sell that.
Okay, so you have to beat a spirit roll 4.
Oh,
which is just a straight roll.
Okay. That's a D4 plus wild, I assume.
Yes.
Or yeah. That is a 4 on the D4.
Yep, you're good.
And a 3, which it beat the 4, but I wanted to see what it exploded to anyway.
Yeah, it like rings your bell, but you're good to go. You're still plodding forward. 9 really wants to not be in your grasp anymore. He rolls a 3. You have to you have to roll strength.
All right.
Because technically you could still roll a 1 or a 2, I guess. Or it's pretty statistically unlikely.
That is double 5s.
Okay, yeah, he's not going anywhere. He is in the cuddle.
Just squirming around like, can I please have some oxygen?
Yes.
No.
10 fires. He rolls a 6 and a 5, so 11 minus 2 still hits you. He needs to roll. Oh, if he would have missed, it hits 9. So he shoots around him. He must shoot in your leg or something. That's a 1, so nothing. Nope, didn't work. And then 11 fires. He can't get a good shot on you, Mogsby, so he will. He's gonna shoot over at Boone. Let me count. 1, 2. Let me count my finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's medium range. Cover. This is a really bad shot. Oh no, he's not. Yeah, whatever. He's gonna try. Because he's like, oh fuck, I don't know who to shoot. Okay, yeah. So you probably don't even notice the crossbow bolt that shoots and goes out the back window out here onto the balcony. I believe that is all of the bad guys. Bad guys done. Good guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Old man's getting there. Theo. God damn. I mean, this is going pretty well. Oh yeah, I need to advance the fire. It's like Minecraft. You just by block by block.
Lovely.
What would Theo do? Damn. I don't know. He hears you doing a pretty good job upstairs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Another round. We're reshuffling because we have. Ooh, that's a good choice. That's a good chance to reshuffle and go back to the hour of questions.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, August on a Queen of Hearts. Bricked on a 4 of Hearts.
Oh boy.
You get to act.
Okay. Well, I have a crossbow bolt in me.
You didn't take any damage. Oh no, well you soaked it, so you're fine. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's dark in the room?
Yes, it's pitch black, but you're being lit from behind. You can't see him, and he can see you.
Yeah.
You could say sorry. You don't have to.
No.
Okay.
I will, in the dark, start fumbling in the direction that I felt the bolt.
Okay, you start advancing towards the dark.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have anything in your hand aside from your cane?
I have my cane. I'm swinging my cane.
I mean, you can walk and try and swing at the dark if you want to.
Well, I can't unlock the door.
And he will always outpace you.
Yeah. And there's a window?
Yes. It's behind you. Simon, it's now your brooding window. Would you like to jump out your brooding window?
Yeah, how many feet down is that?
It's 1 story up. That would hurt very, very bad. But your legs are already fucked.
Yeah.
Can't fuck it harder.
I mean, I'm not winning. I don't think I'm not a blind fighter, and I can't see him. I don't have my sword.
Nope.
I'm not apologizing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna throw myself out the window.
Okay. I need an athletics roll from you.
Oh boy, that's a D4. So D4 and D6.
Yep.
It'll be
Oh,
fine. It's
and
like
your
getting your
athletics
tonsils
are
out.
minus
You can only,
2. Because
you
you're
can
slow
only break your
major.
leg once.
All right, I got a 1 and a 1.
Okay. Would you like to Benny that?
Yeah, can I spend a Benny
Yeah.
to re-roll, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I got a 1 and a 4
Or is that 4 on your D6?
on my D6, but I get a -2, right?
Yeah. Would you
Well.
like to spend another?
I have to get a 6 to pass. I can't.
No.
I cannot
You
not.
don't know what you're trying to jump out this window in a way that isn't going to you to land on your neck and break your neck.
All right, I'm gonna spend another Benny.
Okay.
I have 2 left. Okay, I got a 6.
Okay. Roll
I
again.
got a 6 on my D6. Plus 5.
That's better.
So.
So
all right.
a 9.
Yeah,
Okay,
minus
so you
2.
raise. So we're gonna take.
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock down the damage from the ground, a damage dice, because you raised. I can't think of any other fairer way of throwing yourself out of a building and doing it really, really well. Aside from that, a failure would add a damage dice.
Okay.
So you're 1. It's 3d6. It was gonna be 4d6, or 5d6 if you failed. So here it comes. Okay, I need you to deal with 13 damage. Your toughness is 6. Okay.
Yep.
6, 7, 8, 9 is your stun. Okay, so 10, 11, 12, 13. You're getting hit with 2 wounds and a stun. Shaken. You have 2 bennies left.
Yeah.
So you can soak the first one and then see if you can soak the second one.
I think that's what I need to try and do.
Okay.
I can't think of another way, so I'm gonna go down to 0 bennies.
Okay. No, you do one at a time because you never know.
Okay.
You don't want to say you commit to that.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a vigor again?
Yes, you have to roll vigor to soak wounds.
Okay. Well, I'm more vigorous than I am athletic, so.
Yes, you are.
You get that.
So D8 and a D6.
Actually I got a 6 I got a 6 on my D6 and a 7 on my D8.
Yeah, you soak it. Next.
Okay. So I just roll again, right?
Yes.
To try and soak this one.
Mhm.
Okay. Double 4.
You're good. So you are shaken on the ground on the front steps of the Tower of Questions. Glass falls all around you. You somehow don't slice an artery with the shards of glass all around you. You have to take a round. So the problem is you need to...
Yeah. Is there anyone?
So now he goes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you can on your next turn. That was your whole turn.
Got it.
It's a free action to say something. You can scream help if you'd like to.
Yeah. I guess I just scream for help. Yeah. Gold crests! Help!
Okay, he's gonna go. You see someone coming towards you. Hastily. Clomp, 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 clomp. You're laying there in an ocean of shattered glass, on 0 bennies, by the way. and you see Trooper Crown staring down at you, holding a disgusting-looking breastplate, Goldcrest breastplate, staring down at you in a newspaper, and and he is shocked.
Oh no. I'm like bleeding on the ground.
Mhm. You're technically not wounded, but it would make a lot of sense if you were bleeding from somewhere.
Yeah. The killer is here.
What? What did you say? He leans down.
I'm like choking on like the killer. He's in my office.
Oh no. Fuck. You hear a thunk. And Trooper Crown falls down.
Oh.
Oh.
You hear a wheezy breath. And you can roll notice.
Yeah. Okay, let me try rolling. Oh, I'm really good at notice.
Yeah, you are.
That's a 9 and a 4.
Nice. You can hear the crossbow reloading upstairs in the window. You hear him sucking in breath. They got him right under the ribs. Clearwater Killer strikes or paints another is in your vision on the ground. On the headline.
Resting Stahlbeck in the morning.
You start crawling?
I'm gonna crawl with Crown. I'm gonna try. I know I'm already slow, but I'm not gonna leave Crown
Oh,
behind.
you can't. You can't drag a man while crawling with your busted leg.
Okay.
I don't think that he's coming with you. You're gonna have to struggle to stand up. You lost your cane. Your cane's laying somewhere near you.
I'm gonna struggle, so I'll try to crawl towards the tower question so that the person in the window can't see me.
Okay, you're gonna try and go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. You start crawling. Meanwhile, there's still more work to be done. Let's see what we pull out of the little funny deck.
I can't believe you guys are kicking butt and I have to throw myself out of a window.
Just a second.
Listen, you tucked and rolled like a champ. That could have gone so much worse.
You can start to feel the heat at this point.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're all about to burn to death. We may be winning the fight, but I hate to even say it out loud in case I'm, teacher you forgot to assign homeworking, but I can't shake the feeling that there's 10 more guys outside the back door.
Jack of spades for Finn. 9 of hearts for Boone.
Okay.
2 of hearts for Mogsby. Would you like to? I'll let you know what everybody has. Queen of clubs for the bad guys. 7 of hearts for the good guys. So it's gonna go Finn, bad guys, Boone, good guys, Mogsby at this rate. You good with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right.
I've had it too good.
Oh no, it goes bad guys first.
No, that's fine.
All right. 4 rushes. Attacking Boone. Rolls a 1. What a dipshit.
These guys.
3 reloads. 2 reload. He knows he's going to be attacked. So he drops it and he's going to take the fight to Mr. South River. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has to run, so he's going to be a -2. Attacking Mr. South River. Rolls a 6. Rolls a 3. 9 minus 2, 7 hits. Rolling his damage. 6. 2. That's a stun. So Mr. South River takes a crossbow butt to the jaw, and he is reeling backwards. So he's stunned. Let me draw that. Beep, beep. Where's my... Oh, it's over here. One sec. I'm not good at this. South River. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's coming after you, Mogsby. You're scary. You're not as intimidating with your back turned. Rolling to hit. That's a hit.
Ooh.
10 damage. I believe that is toughness of 7, so that is a wound.
Yep. Ah.
What would you like to do with it? And soak it?
I would like to soak it, yeah.
Okay. Spend a Benny and roll your vigor. Have you been pitching bennies?
Oh, I've got them. I've been using a spare set of purple
sure.
dice to count them on my desk. I haven't been counting them on here. I was down to 2,
okay, that's what
and
I thought.
then that was 1,
okay.
So I'm down to 1.
Okay, roll a vigor.
Vigor, that is D8.
Plus D6.
That is a 7.
Yes, you're good. But you are technically stunned. Would you like to spend your last Benny to insta-unstun? Or else you will have to roll to act on your turn.
Okay, I have one of these guys in a headlock, but I am technically pincer maneuvered, so I'm going to hold on to that.
Well,
Benny.
remember,
I can make that spear.
I didn't give him a gang up bonus because you have.
Oh right.
You block. So he would have gotten +2 to hit because of gang up. Well, technically, you're not actually being engaged by 9, so it would have happened anyway. You got a +2 for stabbing in the back.
Okay, yeah. In that case, I am going to spend that one to not be shaken.
Well, you have to succeed a spirit roll.
Oh, even when I spend one?
Yes. That's you're pretty much paying to play. You're paying for the chance to not have to deal with the stun, the shaken.
Okay, so that's spirit die plus D4. That is a 4.
Yep, you're good.
Oh no, that's a 5 on my D6.
Oh, then you're good. Yep. All right. 10. These guys are freaked out until their next turn. These guys will both reload. Bad guy's done. Finn's up.
Oh boy. Okay, so he finished reloading this turn, right?
Yes, you're locked and loaded.
Okay. Well, he can't see much of what's going on above him from where he's at right now. Can he see 11 from here?
It's gonna be a really tough shot. You see his feet. But that might not be a problem because if you stand, you will get rid of a. You can still try and blast his, shoot his ankles.
Oh man.
Well, he can't see.
Because he's almost fully obscured, which is a negative -2 to shoot him. But you ignore one. You ignore one shooting penalty because of your marksman skill, and you have if you don't move.
Right.
So you could move. It's apples and oranges.
Mm.
The main thing is
That's
getting
where he is
closer
right
than
now.
10. You want to be 10 away from him because that's your short range. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, maybe 15 total because he's above you.
Right.
So right now your long range, your medium range plus, he's almost fully obscured. So you're at a -4 to shoot.
Well, I see the fire coming in.
Yes.
I don't know how the other two are doing upstairs. I cannot see them.
Nope.
So,
all you can see is Tanline screaming at his brother to get up and wake up.
yeah.
Man.
And you can kind of see the happier guy and the big mean man, the bad boss man. The bad boss man went up and then got clocked just now. That's really all your information that you have.
We're gonna have to leave soon. And I don't think Finn does not want to shoot anyone else. He doesn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
He only did because he felt cornered earlier.
Okay.
So he's going to hold his position.
Okay.
And if anyone attempts to leave, he's going to open fire.
Okay. All right, I'm going to hold
But
your
for
action.
now, he's staying where he is.
Boone on a 9.
Oh, not a 9. He's going for the same thing he did last time. He's gonna try and punch this guy.
And then run over here and punch that guy?
Yeah. If he can. I don't know if he can manage to run.
1, 2,
to
3,
the other
4,
guy.
5, 6, 7, 8. So running gives you a -2 to everything. You're trying to do 2 actions, so you'll have a -4 to everything.
Worth the shot.
Well, you have a -2 to the first one, -4 to the second one, because you're technically running after that. So
Okay.
you have your
we're gonna
-2
give
on
it a
your first
shot.
fighting attack against 4. Yes.
Okay. -2. Keeping it in mind. All right. So that's a
College you.
D10.
Oh.
D10 and a D6. So let's try it. -2. Ooh, that is a 2 and a 5. -2 to both.
2 and a 5. No,
2 and
that
a
is
5.
going to be 2 big whiffs.
Yeah. Ooh, do I spend a penny to do it again? Yeah, I'll spend another penny
Penny
to try and reroll
spenders
that.
stay winning.
We're spending pennies a day. All right, I got 2 left.
Let's
That's
go
okay.
gambling.
All right, let's go gambling. Let's try it again. That is a 6 and a 1.
That hits.
-2.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 hits him.
Just
It
enough.
carries 4. Yep.
Whew.
Okay. And then rolling
Big
damage.
D4 plus D6. Sorry, D8 plus a D4.
There's a
Ouch.
D4. Okay. Let's see it. That is 4 and a 3, so 7.
He's out. Dong.
All right, and he's gonna run to the other one and try this with a
This one's
-4.
-4, yeah.
not
Boom, boom,
not
boom,
looking
boom,
good,
boom,
but you
boom.
know what?
Yeah, you
We do what we can.
break some ribs on that guy. He crumples, and then
All right. Nah, it's a 4 and a 2.
you gonna Benny it? I tempt you. I wiggle it in front of you.
All right, you're gonna tempt me. I'm gonna try and Benny it.
Okay.
Just once. One Benny
Well,
left.
it's just
in
your
case.
fighting is so huge. It's D10. Really, you
10.
can roll a 6.
Come on, D10. That is a 5 and a 3, so it's not happening.
All right. All right. You want to save that Benny in case somebody shoots you in the head?
Just in case.
Okay.
Just in case. Yeah,
All
I'm gonna
right.
say that last Benny.
Boone's done. Good guys. Let's see if Mr. South River can get a grip. He does not. He stays stunned. Theo tries to help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just barely able to help. Not getting there. Those are good guys done. Mogsby on a 2. Or, yeah.
Okay, well, let's see here. So 10 and 11 took some pot shots at me. 7 tried to stab me in the back.
Yes. Oh, and these guys are no longer intimidated. It's until their next turn is over. Yep. And then remember, it takes nothing to shout something. You can shout whatever you want. If you want to communicate to your teammates, you may do that for free with no penalty.
I don't know if there's really an order to give that would change the tide of things happening here. It's pretty clear we do need to be clearing out. My thinking is, what is 9 doing for me, like, mechanically, in terms of being a human shield here?
He's absorbing anything that it misses. There's a chance that it'll hit him. So the way that I'll shoot, if I shoot and miss you, it'll go into him. But it's also, it's -2 for them to hit you because he's technically, you're walking around with cover.
Okay, yeah, in
Wriggling,
that
meaty
case...
cover.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to keep holding on to 9, and after feeling 7, like, try to
Bonk
find
you.
purchase and fail, yeah, at that point, I just say, like, that was not the right move, and I'm gonna swing my free arm and knock him over the railing as well.
Okay, just an attack this turn then?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Roll it.
Let's see here, that is D8. It's a strength plus this.
Are you rolling fighting?
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, which I believe is the same as your strength, a D8.
Fighting is also a D8. That's a
Oh no, you
3
have a
and a 2.
fighting of a. Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong character sheet. Yep. D8 plus D6.
Yeah, that's a 3 and a 2.
That's not good enough.
No, it's not.
Hey, you swing and a
Out of
miss.
my little purple dice.
He somehow finds the gumption to duck under your big meaty tree trunk arm as it comes filing behind yourself.
Damn.
All right, that's Mogs. Are you gonna do anything with your turn, Boone? You hear Mogsby say that was the wrong thing to do. Upstairs, over the din of combat. Ken,
Oh, I'm sorry.
do you want to do anything with your turn? Because you heard Mogsby yell something upstairs.
No, he's gonna keep holding.
Okay, well, it's gonna move into the next round. Is why I say something.
Oh, he can't hold it for.
Nope,
okay,
you can't hold
gotcha.
cards into another rounds. You're gonna draw a new card.
Got it.
So
got
it's just
it.
a quote unquote wasted action. But you know, if your goal is to stand there and make sure nobody leaves, that's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna waste it then.
At the end of your turn, you hear crackling behind you. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We're up. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, I had a feeling.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Top of the turn. It's really catching now. Tower questions. You are crawling up the stairs, and you hear footsteps in front of you, casual footsteps, as you kind of reach to the top, and you see Albrecht Clearwater standing there in the light. He's looking down at you with his knife out and his crossbow in his other hand.
Well,
Three names.
I don't have my cane. I fell out of a window.
Yeah.
Brown is presumably dead.
He'll walk over and turn you over onto your back if you don't do anything.
I'm thinking, I don't have anything. I'm out of,
Yeah.
I'll get you your list. I cough.
What were they again? He's still gonna turn you over.
Looking into the sky.
He steps over you.
Kressler, the Duke, and Boone.
They die, or this just keeps going on and on. You understand?
I understand.
He sits on your chest and pins you down. He has elbows. His knees are in both of your arms, like in your elbows. Like, what's the other side of someone's elbows called? His knees are in them.
Yeah.
The knife starts drifting downwards towards your face.
So I'm staring at the ground, right?
No, you're staring up at him.
Oh, I'm staring up at him.
You're on your
Okay.
back, and he's
Okay.
He's braced your arms to your sides with his knees.
Yeah.
He's pretty much sitting on your chest. You shouldn't have talked to her.
Was searching for answers. Can I want to get a good look at him.
Mhm.
Like, so I want to.
Yeah, make eye contact with him.
Yeah, he looks. So he really is the white feline.
Yes, he's a white feline. No scars, no marks, blue eyes, short cropped hair. Very ordinary looking man. Kind of tired eyes. He looks just like the portrait that
Yeah.
Lisa Lynn.
I promise she'll be safe.
Who, Callie?
And her mother.
No, you don't understand, Wolf. She made a choice just like you made a choice. I don't care what you say about your empire. Everyone gets to choose. Lulavel chose, and she got the consequences for it. If I didn't think that you could give me those names, you'd meet your end right now. Like you deserve. Your whole race deserves it. You're a parasite. I don't know what the world is or what it's done, but I've seen miracles, Wolf. I know that what we know the world is not all there is. My sister was proof that they're real, and one of your little thunder pikes took her away from me. I wish your kind cared about anything so that I could take that same thing away from you. You feel the knife start slipping into your mouth. Like it's against your bottom lip.
Yeah.
You still talk.
Okay. You may think we're parasites, but you are a fly buzzing around a corpse.
Selvasta will be great again once we carve you out of it. You need to leave this place. You need to give me my names and then leave all of your kind. You understand?
I understand what you're trying to tell me. I'll get your list.
You feel the knife start digging into your lip a little bit, like he's trying very hard not to kill you at this exact moment, and he parts his lips to speak. You should have knit. And then you hear him go, "Oh!" And you hear that clatter, and you feel him roll off of you, and you see a disgusting, dirty breastplate roll down the stairs. And you see Trooper Crown standing there. Albrecht rolls down the stairs and scrambles up. He starts stomping
job,
over.
Crown.
He starts stomping over towards Crown.
Oh. Crown, you need to run for help.
He is like leaning against the stair handrails. It's obvious that act was.
Is there a door in the tower? Like we're on the steps.
Yes.
Can I get Crown inside and shut the door?
I mean, you'd have to get up, but the thing is that you're at the top of the stairs, and Albrecht is stomping towards Crown at the bottom of the stairs, and Crown barely looks conscious.
So they're both at the bottom. Sorry.
Yeah, well,
They're
Albrecht's
both
about to be.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a son of Selvasta, just like you are, Albrecht. If you kill him, you're a hypocrite.
Even before you were saying that, Albrecht was putting his knife away. He goes up to Crown and says something to him. You can't hear it. And then he puts an arm under him, and the cat looks back at you for a long moment, and then he actually starts helping this Goldcrest around the side of the building.
I saved you.
And then you're alone and quiet. He doesn't come back for you. Drawing cards. 9 for Finn. 10 for Boone. Jack.
Meanwhile, back at the frying pan.
Mogsby. Jack for Mogsby. Bad guys on a queen at the highest. And then an 8 at the end for the good guys. You guys are going first. Unless somebody would like to redraw. I think the pennies are getting kind of low.
Sure are.
Oh, I'm fresh out. I'm in danger.
Okay. 9 tries to get out of your goalie. Ooh, okay, he rolled a 7. Thank God. All right. He's actually on the board, so you have to beat a 7 on your strength.
Okay, that's a D8. And one die. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. I'm gonna hold on to one thing here. That is a 5.
Okay, he breaks free.
Well.
He will get to act. He's going to try and hit you. But he's, of course, terrible. 7 gets us swinging. That's nothing. Now, 10 and 11. Now you have the gang up bonus that you know that your thing is now working. Your gang up bonus mitigation.
Excellent.
11 will fire at Theo. -2, 6 plus. Does it hit? 7. Theo is stunned. Things are not looking so good for the bad guys. 10. He's going to fire. He's going to actually run up and actually try and gang up on you now. So now he's got a +1. Rolled a 1. Okay, everybody's on. Yeah, do a spin attack. 3 on Boone. Hitting. Are we? Oh, your parry is higher than 5, right? Yes. So you're good.
Yes, 6. Okay.
And then 2 is gonna try and stab Mr. South River. Or is a hit? Nope, that's a 1 damage. Okay, that guy's done. Next up is Mogsby on a jack of diamonds.
Well, seeing how things have turned at this point, I think at this point he's just like he's trying to hold their attention. He's yelling at all of them, just like, yeah, come on then, come on, more. And he is gonna take a swing at. I mean, I would love to, as Sentai Joe suggests, do a spinning lariat and take all of them out, but
Well,
I'm gonna try.
I could introduce you to a wild attack.
Ooh.
Which is you get a +2 to everything plus damage, but it makes you everybody else gets a +2 to you until your next turn, until the end of your next turn. So it's like going all out.
I see. Oh, that is tempting. Unless that takes out all 3 of them, though, that is,
well,
I think, tactically unsound.
It's tactically sound if you swing on 2 different ones, because you will be rolling straight dice because your extra attack.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So you could
yeah,
go
so
for broken,
get the
try and knock
-2
2 of
from the
them
extra.
out.
I gotta roll real well, though.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go for broke.
Okay.
Mogsby's in his
2
element.
wild
He is
attacks. So
A,
-2.
fighting, and B, well, you know, there's that little bit of a death drive there.
Yeah.
This is a win-win situation, I think. All right, that's fighting. Let's see
Yep.
here. That is still a D8. Hasn't changed since the last time I checked it. This will be for
Who are you swinging on?
number 7, I think. 9 just squirmed out, so I've
Yeah.
got my arms free to take on 7 and 10 here.
Yep.
That is that's a 6 on the wild die. Plus another. It never just comes and goes. It's just like, oh, it's time for another wild swing.
Well, let's find out
so
how.
That's 12.
Okay.
And a 2, so that's 14.
14. So they have a parry of 4, which means you raise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. So you're at plus 6 damage, plus 8 damage from going out wild. So roll damage at plus 8.
Okay.
Every time you raise, we didn't do that in the Crate Row incident, but every time you raise on an attack, you get plus 2 damage. Every time you raise.
Nice. Okay, so that's oof.
Pretty sure you could roll snake
D8
eyes.
plus a D4.
And this guy will be pasted.
That is a 6 and a 3, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9 from the dice, not including bonuses.
Okay, so 17.
I think 7 is gone. That's
He's
another
gone.
Wilhelm over the railing
Yep.
there.
Onto the bar with his buddy 6.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and now your
Let's
next roll.
take out number 10,
Okay,
hopefully.
this is straight dice.
All right. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. That is an 8 on the D8.
Oh man, okay.
It's another. I gotta test these dice. That's another 8.
Okay, this guy's fucking dead.
And a 2. So that's 16, 17, 18.
18, and then you get plus 2 from, or did you say that plus 2 is from the wild attack?
Oh, that canceled out the
Oh, right.
multi-attack,
You're right.
Yeah.
So it was, I'm sorry, how much?
14, I think it was.
I think
8
that's
plus
4, 5,
8,
6,
no,
7,
16.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, that's another plus 8 damage.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
Boom,
That's-
boom.
Man, when it hits, it fucking hits. Alright. Strength plus D4. That is 2 and a 1, so that's 3. And then the bonuses.
Plus 8. So you're 11.
That's 11.
You like go bam, and then you swing around and go like this, and this guy spins so hard he flies out the window.
Ah, excellent.
And that's a
Out
window on
the
the top floor.
window.
Okay, that's 2
Hey,
down.
I found an
boom,
exit.
boom. Yep. Mogsby's done. Boone time.
Boone time. Boone's gonna give a big old and one more big old punch on this guy, and I don't think he has enough to run to the second guy.
You could run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, if he went straight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you could run to the next guy.
Okay. Okay, I might do 2 swings, so this might be a big disadvantage again.
-2.
But
Yep.
-2. Okay. So that is our D10 and a D6. Let's see it. That is a 6 and a 2.
That's a hit.
All right. And then damage. D8, D4. That is an 8 and a 1.
All right. You slam his head against the banister and he bounces back like a Gmod ragdoll.
Whew.
Next. Just
He is
pounding them out. All right. This is a -4 swing on this guy, but you're at his back.
-4.
So -2 only.
Okay.
Because he's not technically threatened by South River because he's stunned. Shaken.
Okay. Okay. All
Or
right.
you would have had a
Let's try
gang up
this
bonus.
again. That is a 5 and a 3.
The 5 hits.
5 hits. Okay, let's do a.
Well, is it- So 5 minus
Wait,
2.
5 and a 5 minus 2, so that'd actually be a 3.
Yeah, no, that does miss. So
Okay.
you could just spend your final Benny if you want, or
I'm gonna hold on to it
Okay.
just in
All right.
case. I don't trust this.
now it is Finn's turn.
Okay. Whew. The fire's coming in.
Yep.
And I heard crackling behind me. Okay. Windows. Are there any windows on the bottom level?
Yes, they are
Or
mirrored
are
down
those on
here.
the top level? Okay, got it.
Top floor and bottom floor all have windows.
Hearing the crackling behind him, knowing that his exit's blocked now, he's gonna call out, "Back door's burning! We need to find a window, we need to go!" And, oh man. He doesn't know what the situation's outside's like at all. The window directly underneath Mogsby He's gonna run over to that and he's gonna look outside.
Okay.
Does he see
5,
people?
6, 7, 8. It's dark outside, and this is an alleyway. You look outside, and you see more. You see your room reflection.
Shoot. Okay. Oh boy. He's going to. Man. Backside of the Thunder Pike.
Mhm.
I want to use that to bash the window.
Roll strength.
Out. All right.
-2 for running.
Great. That's already a D4.
Yeah, you're not
Oof.
very strong boy.
No.
But maybe-
Not at all.
Yeah, you could
All
try and
right.
open it normally. I mean, work hard.
I mean,
work smarter, not
I
harder.
guess.
He's panicking though. He's panicking.
He's 100% panicking. He's trying to bash it.
Okay.
It was a 5. You said -2. So that's a 3. I think he'd use a Benny to re-roll
Okay.
that
Go for it.
because he's full panic right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That was a 6 on the wild die.
Okay, roll,
So
roll it again.
Yeah. And that's a 1. So 7 -2.
Bash
5.
that window open. It rues the day. It was turned into glass.
Can I, or is it pushing it? Take a look outside that window and see if there's anyone, or is that just too much for my turn?
You can from what you can see, you don't see anybody. You don't see anybody like standing outside being like, "Hello."
Okay. Okay.
There should be at least one guy out there that I sent down there, but
Oh yeah, you definitely see this guy laying here, fucking out cold. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. For some reason, he's like in the air up there in my brain. No, there's a guy staying there, and there's more glass than there should be out there because the glass upstairs broke too.
Oh God. Okay. He's gonna hold his position, and he already yelled this turn. Yeah. He's got that window open. He's just gonna wait.
Okay. Me-
Matchcord is still it, but he's not.
Yeah.
Holding a shoot.
Alrighty.
So.
Good guys. Tanline's gonna try and pick his brother up. Oh, he finally does it. So he now has Morley in his hands, and he will. Oh, well, I was gonna say he doesn't know what to do with him, but now he does because you just opened that window. So he's gonna come over here, try and get him out. He's very heavy. His brother is big and he is small, so he's not going very quickly. But he's bringing his brother with him.
he ain't heavy. He's his brother.
Mr. South River, are you good? He's good. No more shaking. I can get rid of that. No more shaking. And then he's gonna swing, and we get a gang up bonus on this guy. 5, that's a hit. So that's a 6, and then stabby. So you run up and miss 2, and then 2 spins around to look at you, Boone, and then your father stabs him in the side for him turning around on him.
Oh, family bonding.
Yes. You just yeah, there you go.
Oh, how nice.
He's done. And then Theo. He's good. He like shakes off the fog, the brain fog. He's got brain fog. He got hurt. And then he looks around. He looks behind him and notices that this is a rate. By the way, this isn't just it's kind of smoldering. This is fire. This is bad ow fire. He goes, "Oh fuck." He says, "We gotta go balcony." And he will and drag South River, and you too will start heading this way. But you can start moving on your other turn. I'm going to be candid with you. The final 2 guys are going to try and run away now, because it's very clear that this ambush is no longer an ambush. It is
Yeah.
it is a clusterfuck. So, you're allowed to swing at them, but they are full disengaging.
It's time to get out of here.
It's time to leave, yeah.
Yeah, so like this guy's gonna start running this way past you if you let him. But the fire is like in this amount of, it's like there. And this guy back here is moving, like this entire hallway is now just completely covered.
Yeah, Mogsby's like wary when he starts moving, but when he sees that he's running.
Yeah, he drops
just,
his weapon.
He's just like panting, just like, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, and this guy's running past too. He's running together. They're out. You have at least some.
Don't let the door hit you.
Yeah, they're gonna have to jump off the back balcony. But they run. And
Yeah, Boone will run and will also yell to Mogsby that there's a balcony.
yeah, you can jump out the window, Mogsby, or you can go off the balcony too, or you can like link up with Boone over here if you want to. Works too.
This is the second floor. Who would do that?
Yeah, you can just lower yourself down on the other side.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
such
yeah,
a
you
weird
can
thing
also
to
do
do,
that.
huh?
It's such a strange thing to do.
Oh, I
don't
see
know
what
why.
you're doing.
I'm gonna stick with Boone and gang. I want to make sure that there isn't another ambush waiting for us on the opposite balcony.
Okay, so you do come out. You go out here.
Yeah, I hear Boone yell that there's a balcony, and
Yeah.
I go out to follow.
Yeah, you all the final cut of the scene is the shot is you guys all jumping off the back balcony or lowering yourself out, and the fire raging, and I'm sure Finn will help Kenline and Morley get out down here.
Oh, right, yeah. As Mogsby is running for the balcony, he is going to yell down to Finn, "We're taking the balcony. Use the window."
Yep, and you guys can get out that
Already
way.
on it.
Yep. And then we end on August laying on the steps of the Tower of Questions, alone, surrounded by glass, bleeding. When Squad 2 comes by and finds you. Razmi's looking at you. Like, the two of them come over immediately and start to pick you up and help you up.
Razmi, I have some new orders for you.
Yes, sir.
First of which is going to be help me find my cane.
Oh, one of them finds it. It's like it rolled slowly down, comically down all the way down to the bottom. It brings you your cane. It's the top piece is busted off.
Of course it is. Razmi, the killer was here. In the Tower of Questions.
What?
Crown defected.
That doesn't make any sense. Okay. What should I do?
I need to speak with perhaps a doctor. I think we need to check my office, see if they left anything in there.
Okay. You two, take him down to Nods and Smiles, now. And they will take you downstairs to the skink to get yourself knitted up.
Okay.
And that's where we'll end it tonight.
Oh my god.
There you go. There's chapter 4. Went a little longer than I meant to, I'm sorry, but I could not pull the trigger on the ambush scene.
Yeah, no, that went. Oh my god, that was. I am pacing in my living room. I'm sweating. My fan is on. I'm just like, oh my god.
I'm sorry. It was very good though.
So good though.
I'm gonna get him.
You're gonna get him. You got to meet your killer.
Gonna get that guy.
Get that fucking guy.
It's fine. I figured out his weakness.
Yep. Very,
You
very
did.
good.
You found that he is unable to stop himself from shooting you with a crossbow point blank.
What you,
Threaten the
what you
orphans.
talking about?
right.
Or killing the orphan or threatening the orphans. So mean.